I gotcha. Well, anyway, he's in the chat right now, and I just went live. So, welcome to
There we
another
go.
edition of Recap. Yeah, it's all right. We're gonna take our time because officially it's not supposed to happen till like 8 o'clock. What I'm gonna do is right now we're gonna go over a little bit of we're gonna go over last week's card because it was pretty interesting. I did surprisingly well because thankfully because of that, the whole Amanda Nunes Pena fight. But anyway, I just want to before we get into this card, I did watch all the face-offs. I think two people miss weight. Right, Real News. Real News. Like I said, I've been talking to Real News for the past 20 minutes now. But anyway, I think just what's Taffa. Yeah, Justin Taffa. He's fat. He came in the first heavyweight to be overweight. And I'll tell you what, Dave. I watched this morning before my physical when I was in the parking lot. I watched the interview with Hunsucker, and I watched the interview with Justin Taffa. The interview with Hunsucker was James Lynch. The interview with Taffa was with that Hyun Ko, JHK, John Hyun Ko, the Korean guy. And I'll tell you, I'll get into more of it when we get into that. Right now, because we're gonna kind of like wait a little bit until what time is Mbea supposed to come? Did she even say? She
Yeah,
just keeps
she's
us
in
on
like
hold. She's probably putting on makeup and whatever.
she's coming on another half hour, 40 minutes, 50 minutes or so. She'll be on at
Whatever. 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. We'll start doing the breakdowns. I'm gonna go over last week's card because it was kind of interesting. Hey, Fashion Cold Wars. Welcome to the show. I appreciate you. Anyway, like I said before I went live when I was waiting for you, I was talking to Real MMA News. Pleasure, fan of the show. Um, he's out of Newfoundland. Gavin Tucker, only MMA fighter out of Newfoundland, but Fight Night Picks say he's out of Nova Scotia because they're out of Nova Scotia. They're trying to get a little props. But anyway, how did you do last week, Dave? I don't think you did that good, did you?
wasn't great. Wasn't great at all.
What'd you do on Tapology? How many picks did you get right?
I don't even remember. I think I got 8 of 14 was my final.
Well, that's pretty good. That's same as me. I went 8-6.
Yeah,
But
it wasn't
on Tapology, I went 7-6. But in my bets, in my shows and everything, I went 8-6. We're just gonna go over it to kill a little bit time right now, waiting for Mbea. And if by 8 o'clock we'll start breaking down this card. But anyway, last week, right off the bat, I went horrible. The first three fights lost. Boom, boom, boom. Priscilla Quechua against Jillian Robertson. I was thinking 4 minutes and 59 seconds she got tapped out. She could have just waited one more. If that eye gouge, if that worked, she I know it's horrible. But Priscilla catch a cheater. I don't know. She got the eye gouge. She tried to do the eye gouge against Jillian Robinson. She lost by submission. 1 second left. I was thinking, hopefully, in my head, I was like, if she can make it to round 2, hopefully Jillian Robinson be gassed out. She might be able to use her striking. She was overweight. She'd have more power, but whatever. She got submitted first round. 1 second left. Boy, Randy Costa. Never again. What a disappointment that dude was, right? Randy Costa, I will never again put money on him. The thing was, he was trying to go with a whole new fight plan. He was trying to pace himself because he always gasses out first round.
Didn't work.
So I'm sure his people over at Sanford MMA be like, hey, dude, don't gas out. Don't dump the tank first round. Pace yourself. But Tony Kelly was not having none of that. Is it me or is Tony Kelly's eyeballs real close together? Are they like super close together? Or is that just me? I don't know. It seems weird. But anyway, Tony Kelly.
I'm not judging.
What?
I'm not judging.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I know people have their flaws, whatever. But Tony Kelly made good work of Randy Costa, taking care of him round 2 TKO. On never again will I bet on Randy Costa. I'm going to fade him forever from here on out.
It'll be a while, yeah.
Then your boy Ryan Hall, I told you he wasn't going to submit Derek Minner. But Derek Minner, I expected him to have a little bit more offense. And
that was total domination. 15 minutes of total domination.
Yeah, 15 minutes of defending leg locks, defending submissions, which I'll give you. The Wizard, Ryan Hall, he did his part. He did good. But Derek Minner, he had a good. He rocked him that one. He had an uppercut in the round 2 that did rock him. He did, and I was like, I jumped out of my seat. I'm like, let's go, Derek Minner. But it wasn't enough. And the interview I saw with JHK, he said he was going to. He was like, oh, Ryan Hall's going to just try to keep doing leg locks, which he did, and I'm going to be feeding him punches in the face. But he didn't. Derek Minner the whole time just defended the entire fight. So Ryan Hall, because of all his submission attempts, he got unanimous decision, rightfully so. I give you that. That wasn't our T-shirt bet, though. But anyway, yeah, I went 0-3 to start the card with that bullshit.
Yeah, I was 1-3. That wasn't good.
But then the next set of fights, because Matt Schnell, that fight never happened. Aaron Blanchfield. Oh, you got the bunny? I'm drinking leftover beers. I didn't buy no beers, so I still have Miller Lights left, and I got some Modelo's, and I got Heineken Lights. I got enough to last me through the night. But anyway, Aaron Blanchfield, boy, she put on a performance. Miranda Maverick had nothing for her. Aaron Blanchfield was having whatever she wanted to do to Miranda Maverick, she was doing. Takedowns at will. She was just taken down at will. Whenever she wanted to take her down, she would. And I called that shit, and I called it by decision. I propped it out. What did I do, Dave? You probably know because you're on the live stream when we go on UFC Celebrities and Classics, the Bulgarian Cowboy. I make live bets as they're walking out, like right before the fight starts. I do my prop bets. That's when I do it. And I picked Aaron Blanchfield by decision, just like in the show. And boom, she did. She got the decision over Miranda Maverick. So, and following that, right after that, Andre Muniz. Submission, Eric Anders, as I suspected. It happened. Like, I called it. So I made my money back from losing the first 3 fights. How'd you do on you haven't even said nothing. How'd you do? Do you bet? You don't even bet every fight, do you? I know on Tapology you were a lot less than me. I think it said like,
I don't bet every fight.
7?
I'm thank goodness I bet Ryan Hall I just bet Ryan Hall for the win, Tai Tuivasa to win. I bet on Oliveira. I did not put Nunes in any bets because the odds weren't there, and I'm really glad I didn't. I'm sure that loss ruined a whole bunch of parlays. So I got lucky, skated away from that. I did lose money on Costa. Who else did I lose money on?
Yeah, that messed up our parlay too.
Yeah,
because we had him on our 3-leg. Which sucked. I'm still salty about that. He might be a good-looking dude, but he's bad. He disappointed me against Mr. Eyes Too Close to Each Other, Tony Kelly. But anyway, I think we were good on you picked Miranda Maverick actually. But what's up, buddy?
Brutal.
You all right?
Yeah.
What's up? You need something?
What?
Do you need something?
No.
No?
I don't need anything.
Okay.
You go back to your live stream.
I will. Can you go to the Mudroom Korean fridge and give me another beer? Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you.
This is the one that
Fashion
you have
Cold
on
War.
your
Surprise.
Whatever, that one or the other big can.
Okay.
What's that?
I was just looking what Fashion Cold War. Surprised Dalcos is still a slight favorite. Thought he'd be flipped. I like Dalcos. Big Deckhouse fan.
Yeah, we're going to get into that. Daukaus, the thing is, he is way faster. He's more technical. Thing is, the Black Beast, Derek Lewis, he's got that. He can anytime if he connects, he'll knock you out. Just like what I keep thinking about is that Curtis Blades. Curtis Blades was way better. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Thanks, buddy. You all right?
Yeah.
Anyway, Curtis Blades is way better and should have won that fight, but what happened? Black Beast caught him. What did he get him in like I think he got like round 2. Caught him with that upper top cut when he was coming in for a double leg. Because Curtis Blades, he's a wrestler.
Yes,
Going for a double leg takedown, caught him with the uppercut, laid him out. It just happens. We'll get into that later on in the show. Right now, we're still talking about 269.
I gotta say his last fight though against Cyril Gong. I mean, Cyril Gong owned him. It was kind of
Cyril. I think Cyril Gong's the best heavyweight by far.
He owned
right
him
now,
hard. Controlled him, had his distance. He exposed the playbook on how to beat Derek Lewis. It's not good.
However, if Derek Lewis never caught him though, he never caught him with that power shot. The thing,
didn't give him a chance
if he get like this Daukaus fight, if he catches Daukaus with one of those power shots, I don't know if the ex-cop can hold in there. I'm taking Daukaus. I didn't do a show for it because like I said, I've been drinking since noon. But whatever, I don't care. But anyway, I'm on Daukaus already. Spoiler, I'm on Daukaus, but Derek Lewis is always live for a KO. Always. Yeah. He's like like I said, that the Curtis Blades fight is Alexei Olonik, and who's the other one? Didn't he go against Volkov or whatever? We'll get into that a little bit later. Anyway, we're still talking about 269 for the next 8 minutes till it's 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock, we'll start talking about Vegas 45. So Andre Muniz, that was me and you. We both had that. That was an easy pick. I've been, like I said, I like to fade football players that become football that become MMA fighters because they have they have athletic prowess. They're athletes, but that doesn't mean they're fighters. They haven't been doing this since they're teenagers. Whereas an Andre Muniz has probably been doing this since he was like 12 years old. You know what I'm saying? Okay, next was Bruno Silva. Quick work of Jordan Wright. I picked him KO round 1. Prop bet, cash that in. I think you did too, right? But you don't bet every fight. But I think you picked that round 1 KO, didn't you? Bruno Silva over the Beverly Hills.
Yeah, we fucking faded that ninja hard.
Yeah, what we call him? White privilege, Mr. White privilege. He looks like it too, doesn't he? Silver spoon baby, right? He's like your brother. I'm just fucking with you, Dave. Anyway, then boy, this is the T-shirt bet. Augusto Sakai, never again will I bet on that bum. What a bum. That's a T-shirt bet. It's in the mail right now. You're going to like it. I picked it out. I like it. I don't know the color. I picked a weird color for you though, because when you buy a T-shirt, you can pick all the colors. It's got I think you'll like it though. It's good. It's good, and it's something because last week you were talking about somebody, and the T-shirt is that somebody that you're talking about. Spoiler: you'll get it January 10th because you live in the fucking boondocks. Anyway, Tai Tuivasa did the shoey. Water in the cage, and then on the way out of the rink, he did like 3 more out of random people's shoes. They spit in the shoe. It's fucking disgusting. What? Mm-hmm. Why? Noah. Exact. Sakai is a bum, just like Costa. Never again on both of them. Lesson learned. Burn me once. I learned my lesson. Yeah, never again. Augusto Sakai, I'll fade him for the rest forever. I'll fade him against Harry Hunsucker. Anyway, oh, excuse me. Then we had Dominic Cruz. We both had him. Got it done. Decision victory over Pedro Munoz. Me and you both picked him. I remember that. He was one of our parlay legs, but Randy Costa messed that parlay up. Moving on, we had you had Dan Ige, I think. I had Josh Emmett. This is one where I won that one out because Josh Emmett got the decision. It was a close fight though. It went to decision, and I was kind of sweating. It could have went Dan Ige's way, but Josh Emmett did have. He's a power hitter, dude.
Yeah,
He
I think
hits
Emmett
with
won
power. And
I'm okay losing that one. It's a good fight.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Then I picked of like the rest of the entire world. We picked Sean O'Malley. I was rooting for Julian Paiva. I was low key. I wanted Julian Paiva to win, but on Tapology and on Bet Online, I had Sean O'Malley. I knew he was going to win. He did take that by decision. And then after the fight, I guess the post-fight interview, he said something like DC saw him looking at the clock, and DC said, "Oh, he's gassed because he's watching the clock," and he called DC out on bad commentating again, just like Dominic Cruz did. You know, for real. And he was like, yeah, poor DC, exactly.
No love for DC.
But he did follow it up with, "I can't do that job. Commentating every single fight is a very hard job." Sean O'Malley at least respectfully said, "I couldn't do it," you know, but really, DC, come on. I'm a professional. Of course, I'm going to look at the clock after I rock the guy hard. I want to see how much time's left, which he did. But anyway, yeah, Sean O'Malley, he's got to be ranked now, wouldn't you think? I think he got ranked after that fight. I would imagine. Is he up in the top 15?
I'd have to check it, but I don't know. Actually, that's a good question.
That is a good question. I wonder what's up for him next. I hope it's somebody good. You know? Yeah, exactly, Noah. Handpicked Paiva. That was Sean Shelby handpicked him. And you know who called that? Bout Better. Bout Better called that. He said Julian Paiva was handpicked for Sean O'Malley because Sean O'Malley is one of the most popular, brings in the money for the PPVs, for the pay-per-views, brings in that money. He's got the young fan base. He wears that big pot leaf necklace, which is just gaudy, and I don't like it. I mean, I like marijuana, but I don't like the stupid pot leaf necklace. That's just gaudy. It looks stupid. Come on, grow up. Anyway, Sean O'Malley, I don't care. I like him. He's not bad. He's a decent person, good fighter, but I want to fade him so bad because I don't like the cotton candy hair. I don't like that, and I don't like his whole, I don't know. He's just too cocky and shit. But thank you, Cold War and Nick Alexander. He's ranked 13, Dave. 13.
Is it bantamweight?
You know what's that?
Is it bantamweight?
I would imagine so. He's not. It's not down at it's not featherweight. It's not flyweight. So it's got to be. It's got to be.
I got him ranked as 12th.
12th. So he moved up a little bit. Ranked
right in front of Pedro Munoz. Pretty good.
Oh,
Frankie
that would be a
Edgar's
good fight.
Frankie Edgar is ranked 10th, though. I don't know about that.
Oh, look at Cody Stamann 15 would destroy O'Malley. I think so. I agree with you. I think Cody Stamann would. That would be a great fight. I don't know. I think I want to even bring someone even lower than that, like maybe a Brian Kelleher. I'd like to see Brian Kelleher guillotine Sean O'Malley. I'm just saying, I don't know, something. I just want to fade Sean O'Malley for some reason because he's so flamboyant with his stupid cotton candy hair. I don't like the cotton candy hair. Anyway, then after that, we were both wrong, Dave, on the Cody Garbrandt, Kai Car-France. We both changed our picks. We both throughout the week, we were both saying Kai Car-France.
All day.
We were like, Cody Garbrandt's going down to 125. He's going to have the glass jaw. we're taking Kai France. Then after watching the weigh-ins, when we saw it, I was like, dude, he looks like his big brother. It looks like he can just manhandle him. He's got so much. He's got like 4 inches taller, and he just looks like he's gonna be able to. We were wrong. I will admit, and you should admit too, we were wrong. Kai France came out, took care of business. Cody Garbrandt, what is next for that dude? That's the question.
Cody.
What is he now? He's like 1-4 in his last 5. No, I think he's 1-4 in his last 5. Only win is against Rafael Sunsao, which we'll be talking about later. But anyway, I think that's his only win, right? Yeah. His only win was against Rafael Sunsao, which we will be talking about later. Kai France at 125 rocked him. Glass jaw, Cody Garbrandt.
Yeah,
he is fallen out of grace. I don't know what.
I won't put money.
Mbea, what are you doing? Get in the chat. You got the link. Come on, put your makeup on, do your thing, get in the chat. We're waiting for you. It's 8:01. We're gonna go through the rest of 269, and then we're gonna start talking about this. So get. I want to see your little picture down here. So get on here. Anyway, Kai France made quick work of Cody Garbrandt. 30 minutes. What do you gotta go poop or something? I don't know. Do your thing. 30 minutes. By that time, we'll be into it. So pick it up. Speed it up. Come on. Chop. Let's go. Anyway, Kai France made quick work. Don't defend her, Dave. No. Stop. Kai France made quick work of Cody Garbrandt. Thus showing, but you know what? I think he's still got something in him. I don't like that he's at 125. I think for real he should stick at 135, and I think they should give him another. No minus 5,000 putting on makeup. But anyway, I don't. What do you the chat? What do you think should happen with Cody Garbrandt? Do you think he should go down to? I think he should still be in the UFC at least for another fight. Maybe fight a lower level guy or something. I think he maybe fight Sean O'Malley. What do you think of that? I think Sean O'Malley would piece him up, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's I don't want to see that because
that's an ugly exit.
I just after a certain. Once you fall from grace and you lose so many times, it's just.
I think Cody's got one fight left in him. That's it. One fight left in him, and then he's going the Frankie Edgar way. I'm sorry, Cody. You had a great career. I'm impressed, but that you Frankie get knocked.
Edgar, then Frankie Edgar beat. Who did Frankie Edgar beat? He lost recently, but he beat.
He beat Moonhouse.
No, he won Frankie Edgar beat somebody.
No, he's lost to Vera, and then he lost to Corey Sandhagen, and before that he beat Moonhouse, but that was a while ago.
Oh yeah, Pedro Moonhouse.
Yeah,
but Cody Garbrandt's only 30. Frankie Edgar's like 36 or some shit. Right?
Doesn't matter. That's the only fight he can fight right now is Cody Garbrandt. Yeah, I mean, I can see that fight. I wouldn't mind seeing actually a Frankie Edgar, Cody Garbrandt fight, but that's pretty much all I can see. And I really don't think Cody's going to drop.
No, Alan said Cody's going up to 145. Why? Yeah, why? Why? No, why?
He's got nothing to give. He doesn't have the speed.
No, do not go to just stay. I think 135 is because you don't have to suck weight. It's his walk around weight. I think he's good at 145. He did have those losses. He lost to like Rob Font and a couple other elite 135ers. I think 125, he just sucked himself out. He sucked himself weak. At 125. 135, I think he can still compete. Maybe go against like a not a top 10. Go down to below top 15. Pick some name out of there. Just beat him. And I don't know. I like Cody Garbrandt. I don't think he's finished. I think he should get back on his, back on the bike, do some
Okay, so
training.
I'm looking at the featherweight division 145 at the top 15. He doesn't have a chance. Ila Tapura, Cub Swanson, Shane Burgos, Musarev Evolov, Edson Barbosa, Dan Ige, Josh Emmett, Calvin Kassar. He doesn't have a chance
Are you
against
just
any of those
naming?
guys.
Those are 45ers, right?
Yeah.
Featherweights. Those are
He doesn't have a
Just
chance.
stay out of featherweight. He's not going to win at featherweight. I think he should just stay at 135. Is where, remember that fight with Dominic Cruz where he was dancing around and dodging everything Dominic Cruz had? That was one of his best performances. He had those back-to-back losses to TJ Dillashaw, but the dude still has value. He can still. Oh, look, Mbea is saying he walks around at 137. Yeah, so 135 should be his fighting weight. I just don't know who he's gonna fight at 135, but I don't want to see him out yet. He can be like a smiling Sam Alvey. Sam Alvey's lost like 10 in a row and he's still fighting the UFC. So
He's a poor boy. He's a poor boy.
Did he have like a fight contract, Cody Garbrandt?
Oh God, didn't research that shit. I know his fight contract's not done because it's not on my list of done contracts. But hang on a second. He's got at least one more.
I will mention a preview for what we're going to talk about ahead. Harry Hunsucker is on fight 2 of a 4-fight contract. Just saying. I can't wait to talk about that because, I'm on that underdog, Harry Hunsucker. And we'll talk about that later. But anyway, we're still talking about 269. Let me know about Cody Garbrandt. He's got, if he doesn't have fights left on his contract, I don't know. I don't think he should be demoted down to like a Bellator or anything. I think he's still UFC caliber. He's got to go against lesser opponents. Let me see. All right, I'll pull up some info.
I do not have information on his fight contract. I know he's not done yet. He did make $146,000 for his last fight against Kai France. And his paycheck is going down. He made $146,000 against
you know who he should fight?
Money.
He should fight Aljamain Sterling. That's who he should fight. For real. Aljamain Sterling's got a he that fake out with Petryan. Come on, you got to build yourself back up. Anyway, whatever. Let's move on off of that. Let's get into the next set of fights. Now we're into the main feature. Jeff Neal got a robbery. I don't care what anyone says. I picked Ponzinibbio. I lost the fight because I picked Ponzinibbio. But dude, Jeff Neal did not. I was like judging that fight as I was watching it. And Jeff Neal maybe won one of those rounds, but I think Ponzinibbio. The thing was, Jeff Neal rocked him like round 2. He rocked him a couple times, but Ponzinibbio never stopped coming forward. He got hit and it looked like he got rocked, but he really didn't. He kept coming forward, but the judges saw that he got shook a little bit. But Ponzinibbio, if you look at the stats, I'm sure he outstruck him, and definitely round 3 he did. I think Ponzinibbio should have got the decision there, but Jeff Neal did get the. Will you just put a shirt on and get on the show instead of?
No, don't put a shirt
no
on.
Robbery Neal. Yeah, I guess so. I'm just salty because I picked Ponzinibbio, and I think he did all right. I think it could have went his way. It should I think one of the judges scored it.
Yeah. You know what? I will be betting
bad,
on Pons' next fight. I will bet on Pons. His next fight, I will bet on him. He did not disappoint.
I don't know. I like Jeff Neal. I think, in my personal take, I picked Ponzinibbio when I judged it, but I'm not a judge, of course. But and I did have money on Ponzinibbio, so I could be wrong. Well, Petter, welcome. Finally, I was waiting for you, bud. But anyway, yeah, I guess, yeah, Ponzinibbio, Neil blocked all the shots. Yeah, I guess. All right, whatever. I don't know. I'm still I'm still a little salty. I think Ponzinibbio should have won that, but whatever. It doesn't matter. I lost the fight. It's not. You can't take it back, no matter what I say, right? But then, all you haters, everybody in the chat last week, Dave included. Dave said he's going to bet his mortgage. Everybody in the world took Amanda Nunes, and what happened? Julianne Pena made her quit. She didn't submit her. She quit. Amanda Nunes was not getting choked out. She had her. She was like, soon as Julianne Pena jumped on her back and threw her arm around her neck, she tapped. You know why? She quit. She was done. She didn't want to. It was messed up too because she won round one. In the 30 seconds between rounds, what are you looking at, Dave?
Work phone.
Work?
Sorry. Yeah. Work phone. Personal phone. Sorry.
What is it? Oh, it's
I
still
work too.
working.
Sorry, I work for a living.
That's fine. That's fine. Whatever. Anyway, last week you were like, no way in the world Amanda Nunes is gonna win. I will bet my mortgage. I will empty out my bank account. I will bet everything. You know what? Me and MMA prediction guru, is that work? Is that your boss? Go answer it. Not off camera. Get out of here. Anyway, chat. Last week, everybody was against Julianne Pena. Nobody, except for me, and MMA prediction guru. That's the one from California, not the one from the UK with the Nick Cap, the comedian. The other one, everybody was on Amanda Nunes, except for me and him. I told you, Julianne Pena has a win over Kat Zingano. Amanda Nunes lost to Kat Zingano. Amanda Nunes does not like fighting at 135 because she's weak at 135. She sucks weight. Julianne Pena, that's her weight, her walk-around weight. I called it. I picked it. I hedged it. $10 made me $80. I had her at plus 800. I have to gloat a little bit because I did take that side. I didn't on Tapology, and I regret that. But I did in both my videos. I picked Julianne Pena by submission, and she got it done round two. And it wasn't. I know it wasn't a real submission because she Pena just or Nunes. She just quit. She was gassed out. She won round one. She was smiling between rounds, and I was like, "Oh boy, it's not looking good. Pena's gonna probably lose." But then Pena started landing those jabs, got on the ground, and Nunes tapped as soon as Pena took her back. Not by a choke, but by quit. She quit. She quit that fight. Pena won and knew. Thank you, Fashion Cold Wars. Thank you. Yes, MMA Prediction Guru was the only capper that I featured on my capper comparison show that picked Pena. I can show you once again. Right there, it says, there he is, MMA Pred Guru. And see that $ hedge bet. I did pick TKO for Amanda because I'm not, I was just going with the flow. But I did that $ hedge bet, cash that in. I went half a unit, which is a unit for me is $20. I'm not a high roller like Dave, $100 units or about better $100 units. That's just ridiculous. I'm not a delinquent, jobber gambler. I'm just a recreational gambler. So my units are $20. I went half a unit, hedge bet, plus 800. I'll show you again. Plus 800. See that right there? Plus 800 hedge bet. My $10 won $80. It saved my night.
Can we talk about how Pena quit or how Nunes just quit?
I just said that. I said that when you're talking to your boss. I just said She wasn't
Brutal.
really submitted. She just gave up. She quit. The rematch, I don't know if I'm going to take Pena again on the rematch. For real, I don't know what to do. There will be a rematch, probably, maybe. I don't think there should
There will
be.
be.
I think
100%. 100% there will be.
You think so?
Oh, yeah.
Or
Yeah.
I don't know. I think they should maybe let somebody else try to get that 135-pound crown. Maybe like a Jermaine Durandamy. Jermaine Durandamy already beat Pena. You know what I mean?
Would Valentina beat Pena?
Isn't Valentina
She'll go up a weight class
flyweight?
for Pena. She'll go up a weight class for Pena. Do you think Valentina would beat her? I do.
Yeah, I think Valentina could beat Amanda Nunes. Valentina, I'm a big fan. I love her.
Yeah,
I love her. I don't love her like I masturbate to her, but I love her. She's great. She's a fantastic fighter. And she's one of my favorites. She's one of my favorites. But anyway, you know what?
No, go. You're good.
Cheers, Dave. Bunny Pilsner, right? Bunny Pilsner tonight?
Yeah, we're there.
There you go. Don't mind me. I've been drinking for quite a bit now.
Right on the fucking laptop.
All right. Anyway, then
I
finally, you lost me. What do you mean?
There you go, waiter. Sorry. I spilled beer on my laptop.
That's your stream. That's that British Columbia shit. Anyway, finally, we both had Charles Oliveira to beat Dustin Poirier. I did pick him by submission. I didn't pick the round, but I did prop it out by submission, and he did get the submission as suspected, as the underdog, plus money. So there you see that again. See, when it's darkened like that, that means I wrote over it. Wrote over my orange with the green. Got the prop there. I made out. I did good, like money-wise, 8 and 6 overall. Just like, I think, what did you do? You did 8 and 6 also, right?
Yeah. It wasn't great.
8 and 6. Not bad, but good because I went plus money after starting out 0 and 3, horrible in the beginning. Finished up strong.
Okay, before we say anything else about this card,
Valentina would be extremely difficult Pena to beat, in my opinion. Very bad, man. I agree. I think Valentina is I think she's the GOAT. I think she's phenomenal. Even she had a fight against Nunes where it's split decision, and I think she should have. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. It's the female bantamweight division is now kind of up in the air because Juliana Pena, she's good, but she's not elite, But I was looking sometime to fade Nunes, and I think Pena was the spot to fade her.
Good job. Well done.
Yeah. Thank you.
No, okay. That was a tough fight to call. I think
I like a lot. Who else?
I think Valentina would beat last weekend's Nunes though as well. I mean, Pena caught her at a bad time. Let's be honest. She didn't train. She was busy being a mommy. She thought she was going to walk through her like she walked through everybody else. Got choked out. Or no, sorry, she got tired. So
look, Blanchfield Oliveira free money should have parlayed. Yeah, I tried to get Dave to pick Blanchfield, but he was on Miranda Maverick because she got biceps. But it's all right, dude. Miranda Maverick is good too. Don't knock her just for losing. Blanchfield is just phenomenal. She's great.
I was impressed with her. She fucking manhandled Maverick, and it's not hard to do. Like Miranda's a big girl, and she got tossed around.
All right, it's 8:20. Let's start getting into Vegas 45. Mbea will be joining, I guess, eventually, but we're gonna get into this. No more messing around. So, were you able to watch face-offs?
No, but I've got them in front of me right now, so I'm kind of watching them as they go, so I get to see the size differences, and I definitely won't say which website I'm on because Vlad will kill me. But they have a really good site that shows all the face-offs and the height differences.
John Morgan. right? All right, it's all good. Okay, this is a tough dude. There's a lot of hard fights to pick on this card. Even right, the
Yeah.
curtain jerker. Let's get into this. Let's do this. Ready, chat? Let's go in. Let's get in. We got
Right.
the prelim fight between the curtain jerker between lightweight fight Matt Sales and Jordan Levitt. Matt Sales, Robo. Dude is 8-3. He's been on like a 2-year layoff. Okay. I guess in that 2 years, he ballooned up to 240 pounds. That blows my mind a little bit because this is a 55-pound fight. This is a lightweight fight. But I've heard from several cappers and an interview. Matt Sales was at 240 pounds during his layoff, his 2 years. Okay. His last fight, he did lose to Bryce Mitchell by twister, which is an elite BJJ move. I can't do it, and I'm a blue belt. I don't. I mean, I practiced it, but I couldn't do it in a fight. It's too technical for me. And Fashion Cold Wars. Who was it that did it the first time? I think you said somebody from Donald Cerrone's camp, but I know Korean Zombie, Chan Sung Jung, and Bryce Mitchell did the twister, but Fashion Cold Wars in one of my comments said somebody from Donald Cerrone's it's like Garcia. Somebody Garcia. Help me out, Cold Wars. Help me out.
Garcia might have done it. He's the only one who could possibly do it.
Yeah, Garcia did it the first time in the UFC, did a twister. Anyway, Matt Sales got the twister from Bryce Mitchell, round 1. It came easily, I guess, from what I understand. I didn't watch that fight, I'll be honest with you. So, and that was 2 years ago. Leonard Garcia, thank you, bro. Thank you. And then we got Jordan Levitt. Jordan Levitt's like that. He's kind of LBG, pride, rainbow flag type of guy, which is, I think it's an act, dude, because he's got a female wife and he's got a kid, but he does act very gay. He acts flamboyant. He does splits. He like in his Instagram when he lost to Claudio Puelles, he showed a picture of him buried in Claudio Puelles's his face buried in his crotch, which is just, I'm not a homophobe or anything, but it was just it was weird. It made me feel uncomfortable. All right. Just made me feel uncomfortable for the Monkey King. But the dude does know how to jujitsu. He does know ground game. Striking, horrible. Jordan Levitt's striking is shit. Like, I think Dave can probably stand up and batter him. For real. He's got horrible striking, but his ground game is elite. And Matt Sales' ground game is shit. But his striking, Matt Sales' best friend is Dominic Cruz, his main training partner. Dominic Cruz was the best man at Matt Sales' wedding. That tells you how much he trains with Dominic Cruz. They're like blood brothers. They hang out. They're good, tight friends. And Dominic Cruz at Alliance MMA. Alliance MMA is like a striking heavy training facility. However, our mutual friend Bulgarian Cowboy, you know how he's got that painting of Wilson Heiss? Wilson Heiss is their BJJ coach. So and Angela Hill is also out of there. And Vlad from the Bulgarian Cowboy loves Wilson Heiss for some reason. I don't know. He's just got a hard on for him. But anyway, he's the BJJ coach over Alliance, where Matt Sales trains with Dominic Cruz. Dominic Cruz coming off. Yes, exactly. Sales an Alliance guy. Dominic Cruz, his main best buddy, training partner. And Dominic Cruz coming off that great win last week against Pedro Munoz. But it's a striking facility. Yeah. And thing is, that 2-year layoff, 250 pounds. How did he look in the weigh-ins? He made weight? I think he made weight. Did he look good? I don't know. He was the first people. like the first fight too. I don't think I saw any. I think Jordan Levitt was the bigger guy in the face-offs. He made weight. He did make weight. But the thing is, he's not. He's not proven. He lost to Bryce Mitchell.
Levitt's taller. Levitt's taller. Way taller.
Yeah. But Levitt has nothing on the feet, and every fight starts standing up. However, Levitt does have that forward aggression and always goes for the takedown. Do you have stats?
Yep.
What are takedown stats for Jordan Levitt? What's his takedown accuracy? Can you tell me that?
Takedown average per 15 minutes, 3.06. Takedown accuracy, 40. Going up against Matt Sales, 0 takedown average, but he does have an 81% takedown defense.
I don't think that's accurate though. That 81%, that was again. I heard his takedown
up
defense
against stand-up
shitty.
guys. He's up against stand-up guys. This is
against stand-up fighters, right?
Yeah.
So he hasn't really faced a jiu-jitsu dude.
This is a straight up striker versus grappler. Yeah, I mean,
classic striker versus grappler. It could go either way, but I'm gonna lead toward the Monkey King. He's been way more active. He's had, like I said, Matt Sales hasn't fought in 2 years. He got fat and then lost weight. So that, and I don't know. I don't like the 2-year layoff. I like that he's like a main training partner down at Cruz, but aside from that, he's coming off a loss. Monkey King is also that loss to Claudio Puelles, but I got a hard on for Claudio Puelles. He's my man crush. Anyway, before that, actually Matt Sales does have an arm triangle against Kyle Nelson round 3, which is weird because all these cappers I listened to, all of them are saying Matt Sales has no ground game. He doesn't compared to Jordan Levitt because Jordan Levitt's like a one-trick pony. That's all he's got. He's only got BJJ. He has no striking. He sucks on his feet. But it won't stay on his feet. It'll go to the ground. It'll definitely go to the ground. Hey, Cody. What's up, buddy? Oh, you got a minute before work? All right. That's cool. What do you work second shift? Good for you, buddy. Anyway, Jordan Levitt does have the height and reach advantage, and he's been the more active fighter, and I think it's gonna go to the ground despite what Matt Sales can do. Matt Sales wants to keep it standing. Jordan Levitt's gonna take it to the ground. He's gonna what'd you say his takedown accuracy was?
It's only 41%, but having said that, I'm not buying. No, it's just a matter of time before he goes down.
Yeah,
it's just a matter of time.
It's gonna, and look what he did to Matt Wyman. Didn't he? He like slammed him for a win.
Yeah,
because he wouldn't go. He didn't go to the ground, so he picked him up and slammed him, which is It's like WWE, but whatever. Whatever. He ended up getting the win. I don't know. I'm on the fence with this, but I'm leaning Jordan Levitt. I'm going with the grappler in this because of the 2-year layoff. I don't like that's really leaving a bad, thought in my mind about Matt Sales. But Matt Sales, if it keeps it standing, he should outclass Jordan Levitt on the feet. It's kind of messed up. Even odds too. VCR Repairman, he has the flamboyant advantage. He does. He can do that full split. Yeah. He can do the full split, and he can talk with a lisp. He can do the limp wrist. He can do all that stuff. He can do like some little what are they like? He can skip around the ring and do all that funny stuff. Whatever.
I'm not gonna feel that.
Oh, you work at Ford. You know what? I own a little bit of stock in Ford. Good on you. They got that electronic truck, right? Ford's got an electronic truck. Do you know that, Dave?
I did.
I think they're like one of the only electronic pickup trucks. I forgot what it's called. I don't even know if it's out to the public, but I bet Nelson against Sales, and Sales looked pretty good and well-rounded. Yeah, Kyle Nelson though he got what did he get? Triangle choke round 3. That's the thing. This is like I'm not
Nelson
confident
sucks,
at
by the
all
way.
with Jordan Levitt, but
Yeah,
and
and
this is coin flip. I think they're both minus 110, right?
no,
Right.
plus 100 if I remember well. If
I'm
you
gonna
like
pull up Bet
sports,
Online odds.
minus 135.
Live bet on. I already picked I picked Jordan Levitt, and he is the favorite minus 133 on my books.
Yeah,
And
minus
I already
135.
picked him on what's it called on Tapology. So I'm just gonna stick with that. I'm gonna stick with the wrestling, the
Yep.
BJJ, the
Yeah.
Monkey King. He's 8-1. Matt Sales 2-year layoff. That's what bothers me. 2-year layoff. So and he was 240 pounds. He will. Yes, Nick Alexander, you are absolutely correct. He will, if he keeps on feet, he will definitely have a striking advantage. Like I said, anybody can have a striking advantage. Jordan Levitt, he's a one-trick pony, but that one-trick pony is good on the ground, and he will take it down. I don't think Matt Sales is going to be able to defend the takedowns. And on the back, I think he's a fish. Matt Sales is like a flopping fish out of water when he's on the ground. Jordan Levitt's going to capitalize, probably get a submission victory there. All right, let's move on. We got the low-level heavyweight fight. One of two on this card. One of two low-level heavyweight fights. This one is with Don't Tell Lord Kong. He changed his name from King Kong to Lord Kong. Mays against Josh Parisian. Both of them are coming off wins against Rocky Martinez and Josh Parisian beat him by split decision. Dontel Mays beat him by unanimous decision. If you want to do MMA math, Dontel Mays beat him better. Dontel Mays does have a 2-inch height and 2-inch reach advantage. However, Josh Parisian comes from a better training facility with known fighters like Michel Pereira and some other like a heavyweight, like a retired heavyweight that was in the UFC. Whereas in Dontel Mays, Bronx Hill MMA, I have no idea who the hell he's training with. But anyway, this is another, it could go either way. Dontel Mays, though, the favorite at minus 197. Let me check the live odds right now. Dontel Mays is at
minus 200.
Yeah, no, I still got him. Say 190, same thing. Minus 200. We'll call it minus 200. And this is a low-level heavyweight fight. It could go either way. I did not watch any interviews or shit with either one of these guys. The thing is, Josh Parisian lost to Parker Porter. That shit sticks in my mind. Parker Porter, I fade people that lose to Parker Porter. So I'm picking Dontel Mays just because Dontel Mays his debut was against Cyril Gane, the best heavyweight fighter. Without you know what I'm saying. And he lost to Rodrigo Nascimento, another notable name as a heavyweight. Josh Parisian lost to Parker Porter. Everybody likes to clown on Parker Porter, call him Parker Porker. So
okay, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, look at Cody's got some hot take. Jeffersonville is little from Louisville, but trains right across the bridge in Jeffersonville. Still, Bronx Hill MMA. Nobody, according to Tapology, I looked at Tapology. I don't know any of those names. I think they're mostly Chuck Norris's. When I say Chuck Norris's, that means they're not even good enough to have a picture up there. They got a picture of Chuck Norris from Invasion USA. Noah, Mays' cardio advantage is surprisingly the biggest edge. Thank you. I also think that will come into play here. I think, like Josh Parisian, I think actually my stats say Dontel Mays is the bigger guy, 2-inch height and 2-inch reach advantage. But yeah, I think the cardio of Dontel Mays is what's gonna be the lean me on the fence. I mean, lean me that way toward Dontel Mays. I wouldn't be, this is middling heavyweight fight, which I used to have a rule. If it's middling lousy, sloppy heavyweights take the underdog at the value, but I just can't. I'm trying to play smarter, and my brain is telling me Dontel Mays should probably beat the guy Josh Parisian. The main reason that lost to Parker Porter. That's why. And Dontel Mays went to round 3 with Cyril Gane, and Cyril Gane didn't knock him out. He got a heel hook, which I heard from other cappers. Cyril Gane was just toying with him the entire fight, like just playing with him, and could have finished him round 1, 2, but he made it go to round 3 and then got the heel hook. I don't know if that's true or not. Heavyweight fight, who knows? I think this is going to be a boring hug fest, to be honest with you, or a staring contest where they're going to be throwing feints that aren't landing, trying to they're measuring their range and checking their distance and shit, but they're really just punching the air and not connecting. And it's going to probably go to decision, but Dontel Mays will get more hits. Therefore, I think Dontel Mays will probably get the decision. I don't think he's going to knock out Josh Parisian. Josh Parisian seems like a big guy. I don't know. He seems like a durable guy too. He went to split decision. Then Parker Porter beat him, unanimous decision. Before that, he won Contender Series against Chad Johnson, TKO round 1. I don't know who Chad Johnson is. But anyway, yeah, I'm going to go with the favorite here. I'm not confident. I'm not putting money on this shit. I already put Dontel Mays in a 3-leg parlay for the show, but that's about it. That's as far as I'm going to go. What's your take on this, Dave?
All right, my turn. Hey, honestly, in this one here, I'm looking at. Let's be honest. Mays was fed to the wolves with his UFC debut against Cyril Gane. Like, seriously, that's not cool. And then he faced an undefeated Rodrigo Nascimento. Like, and then finally, as the UFC does, they give him an easy one, which is Martinez. Now, Parisian did the same thing. I mean, he lost against Parker Porter, and then the UFC gave him an easy one in feeding him Rodriguez. I'm going to go with the athlete on this one. And if I go to the
athlete, that's a loose term.
Well,
that's a very loose term.
As far as the guy with the height advantage, the reach advantage, and this is an after the weigh-ins. And after the weigh-ins, come on. Mays looks like a way better athlete than Parisian. Parisian's got that little gut kind of hanging around him. And yeah, he might be heavier, but that heaviness is not going to – that's just the fact.
What did they weigh in at? I know they both, of course, made weight, but were they close? Were they both like 160 something? Or 260? Were they up in the 60s? I don't remember. I remember seeing it, but I don't recall the exact weights.
I've got 262 and 256, but I'm not sure about those weights. I don't know.
Who was the lighter? Mays?
Mays is lighter, yeah.
250 something?
Yeah, but I mean.
All right, so you would think he's probably a little bit faster. How about this? Like real news. What do you think about the over/under on this fight? It's set at 1.5. The under 1.5 is 1 plus 165. That's good value in that. I don't know. I think I gotta go. I think it's going to be a sloppy, boring fight going to decision. To be honest with you, I think they're both got shitty cardio. They're not going to go out there and try to just capitalize with a big knockout. I think they're durable. Like I said, they're going to be punching air. The first round, they're going to be punching air, doing they're just testing their range, trying to find out where the other guy's at, play touchy feely shit. And he's got him against the cage, he's hugging him, got a cage control time. I think it's going to be that bullshit for 3 rounds, but Dontel Mays probably should outstrike him. I'm taking Mays by decision, but it's not nothing. I'm going to this is a pass, if ever pass on any fight.
I agree. Their stats pretty much match up evenly. Parisian shows a little bit more volume, but he takes a little more strikes. May shows a little bit less volume, but takes less strikes. Has better defense. I'm going to lean with the athlete here. What's that?
Oh, my wife and daughter just got back from a school event.
Nice.
The cabaret.
Very nice. School
was
cabaret.
It good, Nor?
Oh, I'm okay. All right, school cabaret it is. Yeah, no, I see. I'm definitely going to go with the athlete, but I do agree with you. It is going to be a boring fight. I think somebody might be able to attack somebody. Hi, Nora.
Say hi to Dave. Did you have fun?
Yeah.
Good, good. All right, it's late. Well, not really. It's only 8:40, but all right. Yeah, all right. Let's move on from this bum fight. This is a bum fight too. Josh Parisian, don't tell me this is a bum fight. Hold on. Let me check up with the chat. Plays with his food. Okay, 255. Mays forgot the other guy. Nicky Alexander, for sure. That's he was saying about Cyril Gahn playing with his food, which he does. Pervs. Nope, that's my daughter. No perv thing there. Bet the over 2.5. Both these guys are durable. Both gas. Thank you, Cody. Exactly. I am totally agreeing with Cody from Blood Money. They're both sloppy. They're not. They both gas. They're both going to gas out. They're both not technical enough to knock out either or first round. Like I said, punch and air. It's going to go the distance. Might as well take. I mean, the over 1.5 is -205. That's a Vlad bet. You know, it's one of those. I'll take the over. Of course you will, Vlad. It's -205. You know, that's why he went like last week he went 12-2 on his bets. You know why? Because he picks like female fights to go over one round. Of course you're gonna win that shit. You know, of course. Come on, Vlad. Yeah. I love the guy. He's a friend of mine and everything, but he picks the easiest guaranteed wins. And the guy, he doesn't gamble either. So it's just by picks. I make him take a side. That's why he takes a side, because I make him take a side. But anyway, okay, let's move on. Next, we've got up the card. Reecaaap Pennington, Mason Shea zone. This one is going to be tight. This one's fun because let me tell you about these females right here. Let me get my documents. Real News MMA. Let me get my doc. He likes to call them the documents, which they are the documents. Okay. Let me put that 269. Let me put that away. All right. The documents. We got Reecaaap Pennington is the veteran here at 12-8. She's only lost to the elite in the division. For real, I'm going to pull up her Tapology. I'm going to tell you she's only lost to the best of the best. All right? She's 12-8, but those 8 losses are to here we go. They're to Amanda Nunes, which, you know, the GOAT, whatever. Holly Holm, Jermaine Durandamine, and Jessica Andrade, Leslie Smith, who is awesome. Leslie Smith is like now she's like 40, but she is awesome. She's good. Kat Zingano. Kat Zingano beat Amanda Nunes before. Told you that last week. So this Reecaaap Pennington has only lost to the elite of the UFC. You know what I mean? Okay, well, she's coming off wins.
Time out. She's lost to the elite. Who has she beat?
Okay, I'm about to tell you. Pani Kianzad. Okay, Pani Kianzad's not bad. She's good. She's a good striker. She got good stand-up. Marion Renault. I know Marion Renault's old gym teacher, retired now. Irene Aldana. Misha Tate. You know Misha Tate's Miesha Tate's phenom right now. She's
That
resurgent.
was in 2016 when Miesha Tate was on her way out. She wasn't
Still,
even
okay,
training then.
if you want to do recency bias, before that, yeah, well, she beat Jessica Andrade at a rematch, replaying that. Then Betch Carrera, who was a bum, Elizabeth Phillips, who was nobody. But then, okay, so recency. She only lost to Holly Holm, Jermaine Duranamy, Amanda Nunes. 1, 2, 3 phenom girls. Okay, now let's look at her opponent.
And then crushed 3 cans. Let's just be honest. She crushed 3 cans.
No, Pani Kianzad is not a can. Pani Kianzad is 15-5. Pani Kianzad is a competitor. I think she's decent. Pani Kianzad has beat Sirjara Eubanks, Alexa Davis. She's beat Jessica Rose Clark. She's beat some good girls. Anyway, but you know what? Pani Kianzad did lose to Macy Chiasson. So I know that's a common opponent. They both beat her. So let's talk about the opponent now. Macy Chiasson.
Up and coming.
What's that?
Up and coming, taller.
Up and coming. Yeah, she's an up and coming prospect. No, I'm just stating the facts right now. Okay. Macy Chiasson 7 and only 1 loss, but her losses to Lena Landsberg. Oh. Lena Landsberg, not a great look there. Okay. But here's the thing. It was supposed to be at 135, but Macy Chiasson short notice, and her agent that books these fights was like, short notice, she's not going to make the weight. Can we do it at 145? Now this fight is at 145, so Macy Chiasson's going to be the bigger girl. She's already got 4-inch height, 4.5-inch reach. She's got bigger reach than Max Holloway, and she's 5'11". 5'11", 4.5 reach advantage over Raquel Pennington, 4-inch height advantage. She's going to be the way bigger girl. Okay, she's coming off wins against Marion Renault, the same 40-year-old gym teacher that Raquel Pennington beat a couple fights ago. Shayna Young, who is not that good. She lost to Lena Landsberg, though.
One second, though. Can I just say one thing? So that fight, she took on short notice, and that fight, I believe, was in Denmark. So she had to fly in. She was on foreign soil. Lena was on home soil. It was definitely home field advantage for Lena. There was like the whole crowd was cheering for Lena. I mean, I get it, but I'm going to give her a pass on that loss just because of all the hoops.
I'm going to give her a pass on that loss too, because I'm looking at Lena Landsberg right now. Lena Landsberg beat Gina Mazzani, and that's it. Everybody else was a can. She lost to Chris Cyborg, but at least she had a fight against Chris Cyborg. She lost against Aspen Ladd. This is the hot take, though, Dave. The hot take is Macy Chiasson was supposed to fight Aspen Ladd, and she was thankful Aspen Ladd missed weight because she did not want to fight Aspen Ladd. That was like the 3rd time she was supposed to fight her, and she backed out. Well, she backed out fight number 2, and she, in an interview, she was like, I don't know why she's calling me out. And she didn't say she was afraid, but she was pretty much saying, in other words, she's like, I don't know why Aspen Ladd's got a thing against me. I don't know why she's calling me out and wants to fight me. So that being said, I think she was kind of afraid of Aspen Ladd. Aspen Ladd went on to lose to Norma Dumont, which I won money on Norma Dumont. God bless her. But anyway, and Aspen Ladd's boyfriend/coach is a douchebag. You got to go out there and put it in. You remember that fight? It was recent. It was like a month ago, right? And he was being a douche. And that's her like boyfriend/coach. And he was just being a douche to her. I would treat her so much better. But anyway, but whatever. I'll also treat. I'm high on Blanchfield now. But anyway, Aspen Ladd, Macy Chiasson kind of chickened out to Aspen Ladd. Yeah, and that's what's leaving me kind of. Raquel Pennington doesn't chicken out to anybody. And she's, like I said, you know who she's with? Tisha Torres. That's her partner, her life mate. They live together. They're so you got to, wake up 7 o'clock in the morning and put each other in leg locks and shit. I don't know. They're like they train you got to think throughout their regular daily life, they're thinking about fighting, because when you look at your mate, your girl, Tisha Torres, who was a phenomenal fighter in the female UFC, you come on, it seems like you're only thinking, always about fighting. So you got to think Reecaaap Pennington, and she grinds. She does not give up. She's not gonna just lay down for this Macy Chiasson just because she's going to be the bigger girl. I think Macy Chiasson is live as an underdog. What is she, plus 180? I think.
Plus
Let me check.
Plus, last time I checked was plus 150. Oh, where is she at? Plus 140.
Yeah, 145 in my book too. So I mean, she's definitely, there's a play for Macy Chiasson because the height, the reach, and the weight. But I'm going to go with the veteran experience of Rocky Pennington. The weigh-ins didn't tell me nothing. Macy Chiasson was bigger, but that was expected. But they both looked good. They both looked like they didn't, it's at 145, so they didn't have to worry about missing weight or sucking weight or anything. It was natural. Just go up there and step on the scale and make the weight, and no change in diet, no change in nothing. But Reecaaap Pennington lives with Tisha Torres. They live together. They wrestle fuck. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's called the scissor lock. Yeah. Okay. I hear you, Fashion Cold Wars.
Is this our first hoodie bet?
What?
Is this our first hoodie bet?
Oh, what? You taking Macy Chiasson?
What? These guys are so close. I'm going to pick the girl with one loss, and I'm not going to fade her loss because of the circumstances that happened around it. She's a smart fighter. She's not going to take fights that she can't win. She's going to take fights that she can win. To me, that's a smart fighter. That's like a Sean O'Malley.
I don't know if this is going to be. I agree. I'm taking Pennington, but I don't think it's going to. I'm not hoodie betting this because when I was making my DraftKings lineup, I saw Pennington and Macy, and I was like, I don't know. I think maybe Macy might be able to do it. Macy might be able to do it because of her. Like I said, this is at 145. She will be the bigger girl, and she's lost that one fight to Lena Landsberg. And I don't know. Lena Landsberg's a big question mark to me. She's like,
and I guarantee you the circumstances around that fight, short notice in Denmark on Lena's home soil, it was a huge disadvantage for.
You're right. You are absolutely right. Copenhagen, Denmark. You are absolutely right.
Yeah, I'm right. What do you think?
Yeah, I know. How about do you know anything about contract for Macy Chiasson? What does she have a contract, like 3-fight, 4-fight? Do you know how far? Do you have any new stats on that?
No, I didn't research that. Sorry, bud.
How about stats comparative, for striking and
I can do
takedowns and shit?
That I can do. Okay, so strikes landed per minute. Reecaaap 3.59, Macy 4.16. Slight advantage there. Strike accuracy, both at 49%. Strike absorbed per minute, Reecaaap 3.21, Macy 2.17. So definite advantage to Macy there as well. Slight advantage to Reecaaap on the defense at 62% compared to 46%. Takedown average 1.1 versus 0.98, virtually the same. Takedown accuracy really low, 28% versus 21%. Takedown defense, 65 versus 64. Submission, 0.7 versus 0.5. So as far as the grappling goes, cancel that out. All stats are the same. We're going to lean on the striking advantage here. And the striking advantage leads to Macy, to the taller striker with more reach.
Volume? She got more volume?
Yeah, 4.16 for Macy and 3.59 for Raquel. It's close.
How about
but Macy
absorbed?
2.17 for Macy, 3.2 for
Wow.
Raquel. So Raquel's taking more punches.
Wow, it's the stats are leaning Macy
This
because
is
I
why
think it's gonna.
I'm all over Macy. I like Macy.
See, yeah, I'm not
I
betting this.
don't
I
think
think
I'm
I might.
wrong.
You might be talking me into a flipping sides. But the thing
I've
is,
been
like
all
I
over Macy
said,
hard.
Raquel's only lost to good fighters. She doesn't lose to medium, like middle range fighters. She only loses to the cream of the crop, rise to the top. Never ate a pig because the pig is a cop. But I'm saying she's only. Yeah, I know. Jump around. But
We're old.
I think Raquel Pennington would class act over Lena Landsberg. That's the thing. But like you said, that was in Denmark. Lena Landsberg, hometown favorite, unanimous decision. The judges probably will go because they don't want the crowd booing. They want.
She lost that fight. I watched it. She lost that fight, but still, she took it on short notice against on foreign turf.
This is on short notice too. Macy Chazon's taking this on short notice too.
Doesn't matter.
You do know that, right?
She's good for that. I'm okay with it.
Yeah, you know why? Because I think she was already ready to fight Aspen Ladd. Aspen Ladd missed weight, and that was like a month ago.
This is smart.
I think the UFC was like, look, Aspen Ladd missed weight or something, because it was weird. Because then Aspen Ladd went up a weight class and fight Norma Dumont, and Macy Chazon was still not fighting nobody. But I want to say Shelby and Dana were like, look, keep training. We're going to hook you up with a fight because Aspen couldn't make 135. She had to go up to 145 and get her ass beat. But still, stay training. We're going to find you a fight. And I think Raquel Pennington needed a fight. Macy jumped in there short notice. I don't know. I'm on the fence still with this, but I think I'm going to side with you. I think I might flip my pick on Tapology too for the underdog plus money.
That's it. Plus money junkie.
Yeah. What is she? Plus 180? When in doubt, go. Oh yeah, that's right. 1 plus 40.
140.
145 plus 145. So
I like it.
That means money's been coming in on her too, because I had it at 180 written on my book. So I guess go with the value here. I'm gonna go probably flip my pick on Macy. I'm not betting this. I'm gonna stay away from a betting standpoint. I already got Pennington in a parlay, of course, from my show because I picked her on the show. But I think now live bet when they walk down the line, when they walk down to the ring, I probably put a little bit of money on Macy. All right, let's go to one of your favorite fighters, GM3 Gerald Mearshart, taking
the legend.
Yeah, the legend. The legendary loser, but the legend, Gerald Mearshart taking on Dustin Stoltzfus. But in this case, you're right. He is going to be a legend because Dustin Stoltzfus is just not UFC. He's just not UFC material. Dustin Stoltzfus is German regional scene material. Okay. He is a champ in the German regional scene in 3 different regional scenes over in Germany. He's in the GMC, which stands for German MMA Championships. He was a champion there. We Heart MMA, that is in Berlin, Germany, champion there. And Fair FC, which is in some other weird, obscure German area, which I think it's like starts with a B. I don't know, Beiseldorf or some shit. Anyway, Fair FC, he's also a champion there. However, in UFC, he is on a 2-fight losing streak. He lost to Kyle Dawkins by unanimous decision. Then he lost to Rodolfo Vieira, which isn't a bad loss because he got submitted round 3. However, Rodolfo Vieira, the black belt hunter, is a BJJ guy, and this dude was piecing him up on the feet. This guy was, and Rodolfo Vieira he's not a striker, but he was out striking Dustin Stoltzfus. I saw it with my own eyes. I picked Rodolfo Vieira because I love BJJ, but Yeah, Dustin Stoltzfus has yet to impress me with anything I've ever seen him do. Yeah,
By the
the other
way,
side, Gerald
this one,
Mearshart
last fight on contract for him.
for
Just so
Dustin
you know.
Stoltzfus.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
UFC is
this,
getting
yeah,
rid
he's
of
probably
him.
going to cut after this
Right.
because the legend Gerald Mearshart, Gerald Mearshart, even though Gerald Mearshart, you pull up his tab on, he does got some bad losses, right? He's got
Doesn't
that.
matter. Gatekeeper. Double-digit loss.
I know,
gatekeeper.
I know. Let me just pull up his tapology just for shit's sake. Let's just so I can.
His last loss
know.
was against Kazmat and
No, his last. Didn't he lose to somebody else? Or no, he had 2 fights after that loss though.
Yeah, he beat
which he won.
Muradov and Fabinski.
Yeah.
Them both
but
out.
he got knocked out before Kamzat too. He got knocked out by some other dude. Ed Herman or something, right?
Call him Glass Chin.
Let
He
me
lost.
see.
He got knocked out by Chimaev, and he
Ian
got knocked
Heinisch.
out.
Ian Heinisch took care of him. Then Kamzat.
Listen.
But then he bounced back, got guillotine choke against Bartosz Fabinski, and then most recently he was like a plus 400 underdog against Makhmed Muradov. Plus 400 underdog, and he managed to get the rear naked choke in round 2 against him, which is very good, which makes everybody like flip their recency bias. They were all against Gerald Mearshart. Nobody picked him for that fight, and he came out and beat him. But this here, 33-14. You know I don't like double-digit losses, but I think Stoltzfus he's just not cut out for UFC. You know what I'm saying? Let's see.
UFC is hoping he doesn't win so they don't have to renew his contract. You know what? If he does win, I still don't think they're going to renew his contract. Like, that's how bad it is. They don't need him. They're cutting him. He's gone. He's out.
However, let's just play the contrarian side for a minute. Let's just find. All right, just for play devil's advocate. All right. And where the hell is Mbea? She said a half hour.
She just DM'd me. She's gonna be on in like 8 minutes. Don't quote me on that. She said 10 minutes, a couple minutes ago. Whatever.
All right. Anyway, what's going to happen? We have to go back and get her picks. That's a big pain in my ass. It is. But anyway, it is. But whatever. I love her. The chat loves her because she's hot. Anyway, whereas Gerald GM3, he's the Shart, as these guys are calling him in the chat, the Shart, Meerkat.
Yeah, the
GM3.
The legend shit.
Yeah. You know what? I looked up on Tapology his training facility, Aguilar Combative Systems, is out of business. So I don't know where he's training. I should have paid attention to Fight Night picks because they ended up those guys out of New Brunswick, Canada. Real News MMA knows all about that. That's like neighbors to them. But anyway, those no, she's not, because he lives in New York and she's in Chicago now. She's at home. But anyway, those guys know where everybody's training. Gerald Mearshart, I don't follow him on Instagram. I don't know where he's training out of because the Aguilar Combative Systems is out of business. He's not training out there. But at the same rate, Dustin Stoltzfus, I don't know where the hell he's training out of either because it just says Pennsylvania, which he's like Pennsylvania born, but German descent, went back to Germany, won all those championships in Germany, came back, and he's a big loser. But in defense of Dustin Stoltzfus, he's only lost 3 times in his professional career. So I'm going to open up his Tapology, and we're going to take a little bit of a deep dive on We Love MMA champ Dustin Stoltzfus. Okay, Joseph Pfeiffer, he beat him in condensed series, but he didn't really beat him. Joseph Pfeiffer hurt his arm in round 1 of the Contender Series final event and hurt his arm, like dislocated his shoulder or something. It was some fluke, and it wasn't like caused really by Dustin Stoltzfus. It was like, from my understanding, from what the cappers say, he kind of like he just like dislocated something going for a move, and it slipped, and he lost. Okay, so you can't even count that. But look at this. If you look back at the German MMA championships, he's got a twister win. What I say earlier about Bryce Mitchell beating who'd he beat with a twister when I was talking about 69?
Oh, dude, Garcia. No, was it Garcia? No, I don't know.
Garcia did a twister too, but
Garcia I'm all over the place.
Bryce Mitchell beat somebody by twister. I can't remember now. I've been drinking too much. But the twister, like I said, the twister, dude, is a hard move to and this guy, Dustin Stoltzfus, has a black belt. I know people are saying it's a Cracker Jack box black belt. It's not a legit black belt. But if he's doing a twister in some German regional scene against a 9-4 guy, which 9-4 is not necessarily a can. The dude's okay, but he's just not, it's German, the German regional scene. But the thing is, he won by twister. Okay, so that's good. And if you look at his record,
what belt does Mearshart have?
I don't know.
Black belt? From where?
Is he black belt?
Yeah, from where? Rufus?
Is it from Rufus or is it from Aguilar Combative System?
No, it's from fucking Rufus. All right, it's not a fucking pussy ass black belt.
Oh, look, Bon Kiki. Bon Kiki's got the hot info about the broken arm from the Contender Series. He tried to post up when he's getting slammed and broke his arm. There you go. So Dustin Stoltzfus won that Contender Series fight by a guy trying to post up when he was getting slammed. And he happened, I broke my arm in 10th grade in football doing the same shit. I got pushed down from a block. I was playing defense, and the guy landed on me and snapped my radial bone right here. So it's just fluke. It's fluke. I didn't lose that fight. It was a football game. But anyway, I'm just saying that was not a legit win, what he won. But the thing is, before that, in the regional scene, he got a twister, and I guess he's got a black belt from someplace over in Germany. So, but I agree, Nick Alexander. GM3 is a lock. I just don't know about. I'm trying to make an argument for, because you know what? look, Gerald Mearshart, full capper consensus. Not a buddy. Not a nobody ever has taken Dustin Stoltzfus. That's why I'm trying to make an argument for him. But we might as well move on. Me and you both are all over GM3. Do you have our stats? Do you have stats?
Oh fuck yeah! Let me pull them up.
Let's
going to be so out of whack because honestly, the stats on this, like,
yeah, I mean, Dustin Stoltzfus only got two UFC fights where Gerald Mearshart's got like 30.
Okay, so here we go. Strikes landed per minute, 3.68 for Dustin, 3.41 for Mearshart, the legend. Pretty much even.
All right.
Accuracy, 41% against 44%. Slight lead to the legend. Strike absorbed per minute, 4 to Dustin, 3.75 to Mearshart. Defense, 46 and 52. You know what? Take those stats, throw them out the fucking window. They're all the same. Now, grappling. Takedown average, 0.48 for Dustin, 2.58 for Gerald. Takedown accuracy.
Wait, say that one again. Say that again.
0.48 versus 2.58.
Okay, so almost even, right? For takedown accuracy?
0.5, or sorry. Okay, yeah. I'm going to round it up for you. 0.5 versus 2.5.
Who's got 2.5?
Mearshart. Mearshart.
Oh, okay.
Huge advantage. Huge advantage. Takedown accuracy, Dustin, 9%. Gerard, 40%. Takedown defense, 50% for Dustin. Gerald, 43. Submission average, 0.5 for Dustin, 1.8 for Mearshart. I'm sorry. This fight's going to the ground. The striking cancels its other out. It's going to be against the cage. Then Mearshart's going to be able to grapple him down to the ground just because of his experience, because of the number of fights that he has. I mean, there is no height advantage. Mearshart has a slight 2-inch reach advantage. These guys are very similar. I'm sorry. I'm going with the vet, the legend, the gatekeeper, Mearshart. I'm all over
The
this
journeyman.
guy. Exactly.
You are
yes.
absolutely. I'm with you.
Dustin's
Like
on his
everybody
last
else
fight
in the
of a
world.
3-fight contract. The UFC is trying to flush him
You
out of
kind of
here.
think though that might give him a little bit of motivation to fight harder, though.
Yeah,
You
good
would
for
think,
him.
right?
Good for him. He doesn't have the caliber that he's not even allowed to park in the parking lot of who
come
you're
on.
trying to stop. Come on now.
I think you
You're
know
gonna-
what Dustin Stoltzfus should do. He should drop down to like maybe a do like a outside of Germany, maybe a KSW or a Cage Warriors over in the UK. He should
He'll
do
be your
something
next
like
Bellator
that.
guy.
Then
Great.
try.
Go back to Bellator,
I don't even
yes.
know. Bellator might be a little bit too big for Dustin Stoltzfus too. Bellator's not that bad. I think maybe Dustin Stoltzfus, like I said, maybe KSW seems like he should go. That's Poland, and KSW is real deal. That's where we're gonna be talking about Gamrot later. That's KSW guy. But I'm saying, or Cage Warriors. Cage Warriors over in Britain, UK, that's Paddy Pimblett and shit, all those, the British guys. That should have been a stepping stone before he came to the UFC to fight the veteran Gerald Mearshart. Like I said, he was beat by Doc. Look, but you know what? Real MMA News does have some hot takes. Kyle Dawkins is a decent fighter, and he didn't get knocked out or submitted. He went to decision. Won by decision. Rodolfo Vieira is the black belt hunter. He submits everybody except for Fluffy Hernandez, which submitted him. But anyway, the thing was Rodolfo Vieira was outclassing this dude on the feet. Like I said, he was outstriking him, and he's not even a striker. He's like BJ. He strikes about as good as who's the gay guy from earlier? Levitt, Jordan Levitt. He strikes like him. You know what I mean? He's not gay, but you know what I mean. Whatever. I don't want to offend any of the people in the chat. If any of you guys are LBG.
Well done.
Anyway, whatever. I'm not PC. Anyway. So yeah, everybody's on board with Gerald Mearshart. It was a full capper consensus. I don't know anybody in the entire. You know what's Tapology public pick say? What's the public? Does anybody has he got like has he broke 4%? What's the let me see.
92 versus 8%.
Okay, 8% on Stoltzfus, and yeah, like
92.
39 of them are saying by decision. The rest are saying by KO, TKO. There's only a sliver. 11% of the people, the 8% taking Stoltzfus are saying by submission. So, and that would be the way I would think he was going to go because he is a black belt in jiu-jitsu. But from what the cappers say, it's a crackerjack black belt. You know what I mean? It's like
I will take
anybody could have got
Mearshart's Rufus black belt any day of the week.
Yeah, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. I think that might maybe even be a parlay pick, except I don't like the odds. What is he, minus 230? Let's look at the odds quick. Yeah, that's just it's not attractive. I got minus 230. Not very good, but we're both in agreement there. All right. Let's moving on. What we got next? We got oh, you know what? We missed a fight. Charles Jourdain, Andre Ewell. I went out of order because I had old order. So let's talk about Charles Air Jourdain and Andre Ewell. This is a very interesting fight. Andre Ewell's coming up to 145 for his first time ever. He's always been at 135. And Mr. Highlight, he's coming off 2 back-to-back losses. He lost to Julio Arce round 2 by punches. Before that, he lost unanimous decision Chris Gutierrez. Andre Ewell, though, does have a 6-inch reach advantage, which is like, I know it's only 3 inches on each side, but you know what? 3 inches, she said it's good enough. So I'm playing with you, Dave. I'm just joking. But anyway, he fights out of Apex MMA.
This fucking webcast.
What?
No. I'm gonna have to write a disclaimer in the comments later on. We're all good. I got it covered.
I'm not monetized, so we can say what the fuck we want. What are they gonna do? Not take my money away? I don't make money off this shit. If I get 1,000 subscribers, I can get monetized, and that's when I got to watch my tongue. But right now, I can say what the hell I want. Anyway, he fights out. But you can't show Bellator fights on your TV when we're doing live streams. That you can't. What's tonight? Tonight's Cage Warriors, I think, right? There's something going on tonight. Let me look at my betting. KSW. No, that's tomorrow. Tonight is Titan and the Philadelphia, the Cage Fury FC, CFFC. Joseph Pfeiffer, you know who he is? He's the dude that got his arm broke against Stoltzfus. He's fighting tonight. He's a minus 300 favorite though, so no value there. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, thank you, Rogue Strummer, Cage Fury. Cage Fury's on tonight. Joseph Pfeiffer, who we were just talking about, Stoltzfus. He lost to Stoltzfus Contender Series by breaking his arm by posting up, according to one of my bros here, right here. Bon Kiki told me tried to post up, getting slammed, broke his arm. That was that guy, Joseph Pfeiffer. But anyway, he's a minus 300 favorite. There's no value there, so don't even waste your money on betting that. But anyway, yeah, Cage Fury's on. You know, there's something going on, Dave, that's like a tournament between regional scenes. It's like Joe Selecki is the team captain for like Cage Fury. I don't know exactly what it is. It's something weird. I saw it though on like Instagram, and there's like 4 different regional scene promotions, and they each have a UFC fighter as their team captain. Joe Selecki's the one for CFFC, and there's also like do any of you guys in the chat would know what I'm talking about? It's a weird thing. I don't know what it is. It's like a tournament. Yeah, do you know what I'm talking about, Dave?
It just finished.
Oh, well, anyway.
It's just finished.
Is that a fake fireplace? I love it. I love fake fireplaces. Anyway, go back. Go back to your face. There's this thing I saw like on Instagram where there's like this. Yeah, it's a it's a grappling turn. Do you know more about it? But because I know Joe Selecki, UFC fighter Joe Selecki, he's like the representative for CFFC, Cage Fury. Then there's another promotion. There's like 4 different promotions, and they have teams going in, and they have like UFC fighters representing the teams, but the rest of the guys on the team are all
That's no grappling tournament, by the way. That ain't no grappling tournament. That's a punching tournament.
No, this is different. What I'm talking about is different. That's Cage Fury. That's CFFC. That might be the Joseph Pfeiffer right there. I don't even know.
Oh, I don't see it?
You know, whatever. Oh, right here. UFC Fight Pass Invitational Prelims was on last night. This is it. Look. Real MMA News. God bless you, bro. He's got the documents. He knows what I'm talking about. James Krause, he was the guy on one of them. That's the RoboCop Gregory Rodriguez, Joe Selecki, and somebody else. Yes. Daniel Pineda, thank you. Bon Kiki. Oh, chat, you guys are phenomenal. God, you guys are. I love the people in the chat. I love my chat because they always fill in the questions that I got. It was James Krause, Greg Rodriguez, Joe Selecki, and Daniel Pineda. They were representing regional promotional scenes, and they had like some sort of big tournament. I guess it was last night, according to Real News MMA. I don't know. I didn't follow or nothing, but I thought that was pretty interesting. I saw it on Instagram. I forget whose Instagram, but whatever. Anyway, what are we talking about? What fight are we on?
You wanted to go back to the Charles Jourdain, Andre Ewell.
Oh yeah, that's right. Charles Jourdain, Air Jourdain, and Andre Ewell. Let's talk about these guys. Like I said, Andre Ewell is coming up to 145 for the first time in his career. And Charles Jourdain, Air Jourdain, he's coming off a loss against Juicy J, Julian Erosa by Darce choke in round 3, which I was disappointed. I picked Charles Jourdain. I put money on the dude, and I lost. He lost to Juicy J. I want to say it was kind of because of cardio. Round 3, he just didn't have any gas left. But the thing was, round 1 and 2, he was so lackluster. He did not show the flair. He didn't show any aggression. He kind of like did the whole fainting, punching Air Jourdain. That's why they call him Air Jourdain, because all he does is punch air. I know you like him because he's Canadian, but the thing was, I know, but I'm just saying, I'm not high on this guy, and he's a minus 200 favorite. There's no way I'm going to put 2-1 odds on this dude.
Thank you.
Andre Ewell, though, Mr. Highlight, I know he's coming off those 2 losses, but he does have some decent wins. He's got a win against Jonathan Martinez, which I was high on Jonathan Martinez. I actually picked him in that fight. Andre Ewell won. Hey, it happens. But it was split decision, though. And then he has another win against Erwin Rivera, also split decision. So the dude is a split decision guy, which that means he's not winning these with an exclamation point. But the dude, I think he's going to be stronger at 145 because I think at 135 he had that whole weight cut weakness. Like he was always sucking weight. He's tall. Like actually, Charles Jourdain's a little bit taller, but he's got those gorilla arms. He got those long 6-inch reach. He can do the range. He can do the keep it at range, out strike him, out point him on the outside, keep it standing. And I don't know. I'm leaning toward the underdog here in Andre Ewell, but I'm not confident again. Like this dude, this card is so hard to pick. But I don't know. What do you got to say about this fight? I'm at a cross. I'm on the fence still, and I got to go get a new beer. So why don't you tell the chat what you think? I'll be right back.
So I'm kind of gonna agree with you. Let's be honest. The stats as far as they go, Charles Jourdain strike landed per minute 5.07, Andre 4.35, accuracy 46 versus 41, strike absorbs 4.7 versus 4.3. We're fucking pretty much this goddamn same thing everywhere. So let's kind of cancel out. Ewell might have a little bit more of a ground game and better accuracy as well. But honestly, as far as things go, I think Ewell's going to have the advantage on the stand-up. I think his reach is insurmountable. I mean, that's a huge reach advantage we're talking about here. And I think his experience, Jourdain is just coming off of, he's just coming off of a few wins. I don't see it happening, honestly. I'm all over Ewell on this one. Unfortunately, it's not the greatest picks for. I'm not that confident that I'm going to put money on it, especially at the odds that we've got. So I'm pretty much going to pick Ewell on my Tapology. Pass on the betting. It's too close. There is way too many more fights on this card that are way better odds and way better picks as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, I'm on Ewell, dogger pass. And that's how I am. Now, next. Waiting for. I'm done, man. I'm on Ewell, dogger pass. I'm not putting him in any parlays. I'm not touching him. I like the underdog
Well, you're
here.
picking. Who are you picking on Tapology?
I'm picking Ewell on Tapology, just for his reach advantage. The face-offs today, I like Ewell better. With that reach advantage, man, I get it. Their stats pretty much cancel each other out. I'm not impressed by any of them.
Like Davey
So,
Boy
yeah.
says, we're not forced to bet every fight.
No,
but we
exactly.
are forced to pick a side. We are forced to pick a side, though. I'm picking Ewell here, but I'm not betting it.
No.
Definitely not betting it. I'm not throwing money on this fight. It's a pass for me. I'll show you the capper comparison pick. It was kind of even. Charles Jourdain did edge it out by one capper, actually three by the perfect parlay pursuit. All taking Charles Jourdain. But the UFC gambling addicts, Leighton also took him, and James Lynch took him. Andre Ewell, though, we got Wheezy, Dogger Pass, and Brady from DFS by the numbers on Stat Diggers, Dogger Pass. Then we got It's Your Boy, eBase, also taking Andre Ewell, as did I, because the plus money, plus 170. Is he still plus money? He's got to be. He's got to be plus something.
VCR Repairman's on the new dad theory.
Who's the new dad? Who's the Andre Ewell, right? Didn't he have it he had a daughter, right?
I don't know.
Oh, look, Von Kiki, Jourdain sucks, and I'm Canadian. Dave's Canadian too,
and I'm betting Ewell.
But you know what? I think Jourdain is Eastern Canadian. You're like 800 miles away from him. You're Western Canadian. That's totally different people.
Big fucking country.
What? Yeah, it's a huge country. I know.
Fucking huge.
Davey Boy, Jourdain win. It's tough, dude.
Good for you. I'm not putting that much money on it. I'm gonna put a scratch-off ticket just on Ewell for fun. I'll put like $25 on him.
Ewell looked a bit better in the face-offs.
Yeah, he did.
I don't recall. I think I watched the face-off, but I think they both looked decent.
Nick, I'm with you, bud.
I did pick him for my DraftKings lineup only because the money I had left, he was my last pick, but I wasn't very confident. And I did pick him on the Cap Comparison show. I picked him by decision. By decision with Wheezy and DFS. Well, DFS, Brady's like passed, but I think on his show he picked Ewell. He's got the 6-inch reach. All right, I give him that. And he's going up to 145, which I think he'll have a stronger. Also, hot take, last fight of a 3-fight contract.
Well, you
so
got
you got to think. Yeah, so you got to think the will. He wants to win because he doesn't want to leave the UFC. Charles Jourdain, I think, still has
not that good.
If he loses this, he's not going to get caught. But if Andre Ewell loses this, they're not going to give him another contract. This is the last fight of a 3-fight contract. But if he wins this, they will renew his contract, give him a couple more fights at featherweight where he can be a competitive fighter. So I'm gonna take the underdog here. I'm not putting money on it, but on Tapology, my pick is Ewell.
I'm gonna put a scratch off on it. Plus money junkie, man. I gotta do it.
Yeah. When in doubt, take the value plus money. Yeah. Now, the people's main event. Is it? Let me see. I'm out of order. So. No. All right. No, it's not the people's main event yet, but we'll talk about this. Sijara Sarge Eubanks against the beautiful Melissa Gatto. I think Melissa Gatto is probably the most beautiful MMA fighter out of all female MMA fighters right now. I think personally that she's like my type. I think she's my favorite. Attractive wise, not fighting wise. She's not the best fighter, but attraction. I think Melissa Gatto is the most attractive. Who would you say is the most attractive MMA female?
Oh shit! There's a bunch of hot Brazilians.
There's a
out there.
bunch, but I'm high on Melissa Gatto. I think she. Oh, hold on. Talk about attractive people. There she is. Mbea. Right on time. We're talking.
Hey,
we just got into the.
I'm sorry. Oh shit.
What? Better late than never.
Is it working? Sorry.
What's that?
Is it
yeah,
working?
It's working.
Like,
You're all good. You're all good. We just started
Okay.
talking about the female fight between Sarge Sajar Eubanks and Melissa Gatto. But you know what? Because what time is it? 9:30. We're gonna go do a quick rewind just to get your picks, so I know what they are. I'm gonna.
We can
circle
go
them
back.
on the page. What?
We can do it
The
later.
chat don't care. They love seeing your face.
I heard
anyway.
you were annoyed about that, so we can do it later.
What? I was annoyed, but whatever.
I heard.
We're gonna go
yeah, I
back
heard it
anyway.
was-
So, but we're
We
not
can
going to
do it
spend too much
after.
time in it. I don't want you to elaborate. I just want you to tell me who you're picking, okay? And don't tell me why. Don't elaborate. Just tell me your picks, okay? Matt Sales, Jordan Levitt.
Okay.
Yeah, you go.
Jordan Levitt, I guess.
Okay.
Huh?
Dontel Mays, Josh Parisian.
I don't know who they are actually, and I didn't really look into it, so I literally have no idea.
Okay, so you're passing on that. Raquel Pennington, Macy
I
Chazon.
literally.
What? I said
She
don't
said-
Is
elaborate.
my
Just give me
thinking
a name.
slow?
You're kind of freezing,
Oh, I said
blocking, but
Pennington.
it'll catch up. Just tell me who you're picking. Raquel Pennington, Macy Chazon.
Oh,
Don't do it.
Pennington.
Pennington, thank you. Good
Pennington.
girl. Charles Jourdain, Andre Ewell. We just talked about that. We messed up the order.
I don't know. I guess Jourdain, but I don't like him. I don't
like him
Jourdain.
either. We're okay. All right. Cool. Now you're caught up. See that? See how fast that was? That was like 2 minutes. Now we're caught up because we're on Sajar Eubanks and Melissa Gatto. I think
feel
Melissa
like
Gatto is the
slow. I'm sorry. It's like
what?
should I do it back on my phone?
I think
I'm
Melissa-
on my computer.
That's fine. It's all right. You can be choppy. I think Melissa Gatto is the most attractive girl in the UFC right now, but that doesn't mean I'm going to pick her on this fight. However, let me tell you. I'm going to give you a little. I'm going to give a little intro to this fight. Sajar Eubanks, Sarge. She's 3-2 in her last 5. She's coming off 2 losses in a row. Pani Kianzad, unanimous decision, and she lost to Ketlin Vieira. Both pretty decent fighters. She beat Julia Avila before that and Sarah Moraes. She fights out of some, I don't know. Tapology doesn't know either. She fights out of Maryland. I want to say it's Lloyd Irving, but I can't verify that. Okay. Melissa Gatto now, she had a kind of a lengthy layoff. Then she came back and broke Victoria Leonardo's arm in round 2. Dominant victory over Victoria Leonardo. Before that, before her,
right?
what's that? What was that? I don't know. You're freezing up. But before that, she has a Kimura against Carol Hossa round 1. So yeah, come back in. Anyway, Melissa Gatto's 4-0-1 in her last 5, right? And here's the thing. Melissa Gatto, if you look on Tapology, she's got she trains at a place called MSP in Brazil. All female fighters in the whole place. She doesn't like there's not a male fighter on the list. All female fighters. I think that's going to play to her advantage. Because she's training with a fleet of female fighters. It's just it's odd. So and plus Melissa Gato, she hasn't lost. She has 2 draws, but she hasn't lost yet. Sajara Eubanks is her resume is good. She's only lost to good people. She's fought and beat better people than Melissa Gato. So this is kind of a toss-up fight. I don't know which way to go with it. I'm taking the Melissa Gato side because she's plus money and she hasn't seen defeat yet. But what do you think on this, Dave?
Oh, I'm afraid of this fight. I mean, you gotta lean toward Gato's undefeated record. I mean, really. But I'm too afraid. As far as the stats go, Saraya 4.56 strikes landed per minute compared to Melissa Gato's 7. Like, that's a huge difference. Accuracy 43% for Eubanks. Gato's at 57. Strike absorbed pretty much 3.59 versus 4.3. So Gato's taking a little bit more strikes.
Did Sarge miss weight today?
Don't know. Not that I know of.
Because it said, look, Noah Allen saying Gatto is side, Sarge lost to the scale. Or did she look sucked out or something? She looked like she had a bad weight cut. She did. Davey Boy saying she did miss weight today. Yeah, I know. Jaffa did miss weight. He's a fat effer.
Wow.
Sarge lost to the scale. Yeah. So everybody's saying Sarge missed weight. That's a strike against her. I don't think she like some people miss weight to get an advantage. Not Sarge Eubanks though. And plus, here's the thing. Sarge Eubanks is 36 years old. Melissa Gatto is 25, Dave. That's 11 years difference.
That's a lot.
Yeah, especially for females. What weight is this fight? It's this flyweight, 125, right? So yeah, that's a big deal, I think. In flyweight, 125 pounds. Yeah, I'm all on the underdog plus money, undefeated Melissa Gatto. But Sarge Eubanks does have more experience, the better resume, so she could. But the thing is, she got the same amount of wins as Melissa Gatto as a professional. I'm gonna pull up her Tapology quick. I want to pick this apart a little bit. Maybe Mbea can get a better Wi-Fi.
I'm gonna lean Gatto, but I'm afraid of this fight. I'm gonna lean Gatto.
Yeah, that's your pick on Tapology.
Yeah, I'm picking. I mean, I'm not betting this fight. It's a toss-up. It's not worth my money. I'm sorry.
No, I'm fading the favorite here. I'm gonna take plus money. I already put her in a parlay, but I put her in a parlay. I'll talk about the next fight, but I already put her in a parlay, and she is plus money, and I'm high on her. I like her. But Sarge Eubanks is a veteran. I think she's like the female gatekeeper, Sarge Eubanks. She's like, you know what I mean? She's a journeyman. Yeah. It's going to be a decent fight, and everything says, Sajara Eubanks is also a black belt she is Lloyd Irving. She's from Maryland, and she's definitely Lloyd Irving. Lloyd Irving is one of the, you might not know about BJJ, but Lloyd Irving is a BJJ master, and his students, they earn their black belts. It's not crackerjack black belt. He doesn't just hand them out like for free. You got to earn that shit. And Sarge Eubanks is a definite legit black belt from Lloyd Irving out of Maryland. But Melissa Gatto, I like that her training facilities all females, all females. How can you not like that? They should rename it Amazons or something because it's out of Brazil. I don't know. I want to look that up because look at MSP. You put the coaches there have to. They're loving life, right? The only males in the entire page are the coaches, wrestling coach. His name is Leonardo Chocolate. What kind of porn name is that? You know,
Great
look,
name.
you go through the,
I want to be
right?
reading.
Leonardo. His name is Leonardo Chocolate, the wrestling
Love
coach.
it.
Hey,
It's fucking
look, you know,
tackle grapple. Tackle and grapple.
tackle and grapple. All women, you got a discount. Discounts for all women. Tackle and grapple. Doug Dugans, Leonardo Chocolate. Don't
That
matter
is
what
the
your name
best
is. You
sport ever.
can come to my facility.
I
I'll
love
train you
your
for
sport.
free. You know what I mean?
30% off college girls.
So, but if you go through the entire list, there's all women. I wonder if they probably reject it. If I went down to Brazil, Rio de Janeiro, and said, "Hey, MSP, I wanna train here. I want to train with all like Melissa Gatto and all these other no-name Brazilian females." They'll probably tell me no. They'll probably tell me to fuck off, right?
I would.
And,
Big time. Without even fucking blinking.
oh, Josh Aragon calling out because we picked Leonardo Santos over Clay Guida. Whatever, man. It happens. You're the one that was sticking up for BJJ when Mbea was saying she's fading
Check out your
BJJ
stream.
fighters.
She might be back.
Huh?
She might be back. Check out your stream.
Yeah, I hope she does come back. Really,
You don't
I
see
think
it? No?
I like Mbea. I hope she does come back.
She's trying to come back. She came back like 2 minutes ago.
But anyway, just need to say my name's Leonardo Chocolate. Yes, correct. That's all you gotta say. For real, pull up the Tapology on Melissa Gatto's MSP, her training facility. Leonardo Chocolate. This guy is awesome. Wrestling coach. Yeah, he does say he's got a fight record too. As a fighter, he's 40 years old. He's only been in regional shit, but and it's all against. Ooh, he lost to Glover Teixeira. That's a good name. He lost to Glover Teixeira. Everybody else is just like all cans through his entire career, except for that loss to Glover Teixeira. So, but that's Leonardo Chocolate. I love him. He's great. I envy the guy. Might as well be Big Dick McGee dropping hammers on dudes and broads. No, all broads. Like I said, the whole place is all females. Look, Mbea can go. She can probably go fight at MSP Brazil.
What's that?
Mbea, do you know about Melissa Gatto? Do you know
Not
anything about
really.
Melissa Gatto?
Wait,
What?
sorry. Not really. I know she subbed Carosa.
She did sub Carosa by Kimura in round 1. Well, we were just talking about her. She trains at a facility that's you look at the fighters, they're all women, not a dude among them, not one dude. And the trainer, one of the trainers, his name is Leonardo Chocolate. He's the wrestling coach over at MSP Brazil, and it's just kind of suspect to me. I think that's kind of sus. It's kind of borderline creepy, but I kind of envy the guy. You know, props to Leonardo Chocolate. I wish if he wasn't 40, he'd probably still be fighting. He's a mediocre fighter.
Who are you guys picking? Looked really bad.
What's that?
I heard Sarge looked really bad on the scales or something like that.
I hope so, because I'm taking the underdog plus money and Melissa Gatto. I mean, I saw the face-offs.
Did you see the weigh-ins?
I didn't watch the weigh-ins. I watched just the face-offs because I didn't have time to watch the weigh-ins. But on the face-offs,
I didn't watch it yet, but I heard that she looked bad.
Did she make weight? She lost. She didn't. People in
No,
the
she missed
chat were
weight.
saying she did not make weight.
Yeah, I heard she was like kind of shaky, like on or something like that. You know how like when someone
Yeah, when
like
they try to
couldn't
suck
cut the
weight,
weight.
they
Yeah,
drain
yeah.
themselves and dehydrate. And she missed weight. Did she use the box of shame?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't have it
But
on there.
I'm gonna look at it right now.
she's the favorite though, minus 170. I have written on my paper. I'm gonna see what the live odds are for her. Are we
Do you
got
know Melissa Gatto? She started out as the favorite.
She is
so
down
Most
Jari
likely.
Banks is minus
130.
175 right now. Minus 175. That means
Right,
money's
but
been coming.
yeah, she was like plus some like a little bit plus money. So like the odds maker had Melissa Gatto as the favorite. Kind of like remember last last week, the Miranda Maverick and the Aaron Blanchfield. Like
Yeah,
Blanchard came
I
out
was
as the
high on it.
favorite, and then
Blanchfield,
like
though.
people bet down Maverick.
Did you get that fight right? Did you pick that right?
I picked Blanchfield, yeah.
Yeah, me too. Dave picked Maverick.
I'm not sure who lost on that one.
I mean, like, if you did you watch back Miranda's tape? Like, she's been mauled before. It was kind of obvious, and she's so slow.
Well,
like both moves so slow, but
Blanchfield
she's so slow.
did whatever she wanted to Miranda Maverick. She
Yeah,
took
but
her down at
I've
will.
seen
Whenever
yeah, that was kind of
yeah, I like Blanchfield. You know her
but
trainer,
she was getting
her
beat on
coach
the
is her
feet.
dad. That's what's it's cool. That's cool too. Look,
Her
Nick Alexander, Sarge missed by 1.5 pounds.
yeah, but
And
I heard she looked bad though, so it wasn't like a
plus she's 11 years older. So and Melissa Gatto plus money against an 11-year older female that missed weight by 1.5 pounds. How can you not go with the plus money? How can you not go with the underdog here, right?
if Sarge like looked like really good on the scales, like I think skill wise, I think she's better than Melissa Gatto. Like did you watch back the Leonardo fight?
When she broke her arm, Melissa Gatto
Yeah,
broke
like
her arm, did she?
right, but Leonardo, she broke her arm in the Manon Farriot fight too, so I don't know what's up with her arm, but that fight was kind of competitive in the second round as well. Like she apparently broke her arm in the first round. You know what
Well,
I mean?
I have written down round 2. I think that's what
Leonardo was really bad. And she
Tapology
was
said
like
also.
getting like they were like she was getting hit by Leonardo.
Yeah, I mean she's still unproven. I mean she does have that sub against Carol Hossa, and Carol Hossa is proven, you know what I'm saying? Let's see what the
Is
tap has
Cara
to
Rosa
say.
proven? Is Cara Rosa proven?
Her name, she's a known name throughout the UFC, so
But
I
like
would say
she
yeah.
beat who does she beat though?
I don't know. I don't have her Tapology up. Let's see.
I don't even know if she like I don't know.
Carol Rosa sucks. I mean, okay, she's
no.
beat,
I don't want
She's
to.
not
I
that
wouldn't
bad.
bet this
Carol
fight,
Holsa's okay. She's coming off a win. She beat somebody her last fight.
Betch
Yeah,
Kuwait.
exactly.
Like
11
who
and
is
5.
that? I mean, like she couldn't finish her.
No.
And
These
she's
are
like
all-
about to retire. Like you should finish her. I don't know what that was. I was not impressed.
no.
And she beat Jocelyn Edwards, who lost to Jessica Rose Clark.
No, I'm with you, Mbea.
That's all I'm saying. Like
no, I'm all. I don't know.
If Sarge didn't look like shit on the scales, I would favor her. Like pretty much because you know those BJJ people when they flop to their backs like Ryan Hall style, like it's not.
Look, Noah Allen's saying Carol also beat the shit out of Sijara Eubanks.
Oh.
She is.
Yeah, because Sarge lost to but I don't know. It was an arm bar from guard probably or something. What was it? An arm bar?
Oh, fuck.
Like
For
You're
who?
making me work.
fluke. For I'm not gonna take like 3 years ago on the Brazilian scene that much. I don't know.
You know, Sarge lost to Betch Carrera,
Like
who's a bum. Betch Carrera's a
she had
bum.
draws on the Brazilian scene. That's all I'm
But
saying.
she did beat my girl Roxanne Modafferi, though. She got her unanimous. She beat Lauren Murphy. Sarge did. You got to
Am I
look at.
frozen again?
You got to consider. Lauren Murphy's a contender now. Now you know. So she beat Lauren Murphy. She beat Roxanne Modafferi. Then she lost to Aspen Ladd, prospect. She lost to bum Betch Carrera, who is now retired.
That's weird. That's funny as hell.
Yeah, so I don't. It's Sajara Eubanks is a mixed bag, but the thing
That
is,
was up
she's
at 135,
11 years
bro.
older. Yeah, but Melissa Gatto undefeated, coming out of a full female gym, 11 years younger. You know, I know she's fought a bunch of cans. She's only beat
She had
two people in the UFC.
She's been like beaten up in those Brazilian
She hasn't lost yet, though.
You know, like
she
how
has two draws. She's
she had
got two
draws.
though.
That's
are
bad.
Weird.
That's weird. Right.
Yeah.
Have you watched? I think I watched one where she was.
City Roca.
I don't know.
Like
you know how like Taylor Santos has a bunch of.
Yeah, this is a kind of a tight fight, but I'm going to go with the plus money here. I'm going to take the younger, because she is younger.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She'll probably have better cardio.
Yeah, almost definitely. Sarge Eubanks, I've seen her gas out a couple times. Piani Kanzad, she gassed out against her. Ketlin Vieira. Ketlin Vieira's good, though. I like Ketlin Vieira. I think she's good. So I don't know. This is a tough fight, but I'm going to go with the underdog because she's plus money and she's 11 years younger. So I'm going to go with that. And she's coming off 2 back-to-back victories. So I'm going with that. And I like that she's from a full female gym.
Don't you want them to be training with men, though? Because that's like harder.
Yeah, Leonardo Chocolate. She's got the coaching staff isn't all women. There's like 2 girls in the coaching staff. The rest of them are all dudes. And boy, do they have the dream job or what? I mean, what do you do for a living? I'm a coach at a full female training MMA training facility. You know what I mean? It's like I'm gonna pull it up again. I can't.
Am I breaking up again?
No, you're on.
Am I breaking up again?
Your visual.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
Visual is fine. Look, they have Leonardo Chocolate, the wrestling coach. Orlando Folhez is the a trainer. Carlos Linho, trainer. Head coach Joe Rodrigo. Eduardo Simos is the MMA coach.
Like, you're saying it like we're supposed to know who they are.
No, none of them are known.
Trevor Whitman, Leonardo Chocolate.
Leonardo Chocolate.
He is. Yeah. Rafael Vinicius. He's the striking coach. So there's 2 girls on the training staff. The rest of them, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dudes. 6 dudes, 2 girls. But all the fighters, every single one of them, female. Which is what the fuck? I mean, how is that?
Where's Sarge training out of?
Sarge?
Where's Sarge training out of?
I know she used to be out of Lloyd Irving over in Maryland, but I don't know where now. I think I heard that from a capper, but she has like on Tapology, there's no place, there's nothing listed. Affiliation NA not available. So I don't know. Maybe somebody in the chat. Does anybody in the chat know where Sarge is training out of?
Oh, and one thing to know.
Josh Aragon, 6 dudes, 2 females. Sounds X-rated. Yeah, Leonardo Chocolate. That sounds like a porn star name, right? Leonardo Chocolate.
Oh, it should be noted. Like Melissa Gatto is like most likely on like steroids. So That'll be useful.
And
She's
but you know
younger,
what?
probably on steroids.
She
That'd
is
be great.
like
for
my
her.
pick for the most attractive female UFC fighter right now, Melissa Gatto. I don't for
She's like
real.
clearly on steroids.
You
Like, did
think
you
so?
see her?
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
shredded.
she got
She's
suspended.
shredded and ripped, but
She's like, she's still like. Did you see her 3 years ago? She was just like, and that's when she was kind of
her
getting beaten up
Tapology
on the
picture
regional
looks like
scene.
a regular girl though. She got jean
Yeah,
shorts
she was
on.
so regular. Yeah, she was so regular.
Exactly, jean
She
shorts
got
and everything.
suspended.
But you know what? Everybody from Brazil is on the sauce. Look, why
That's
would she be on the sauce?
racist.
What happens to you? Because everybody in Brazil is on the sauce. That's what Brazilian fighters are all on the sauce. That's just a.
I
That's
feel like
that's
everybody's on it.
that's the norm. That's the
I
norm
feel like
over
it's.
there. But let's talk outside of fighting. Who do you think is the most attractive female
I'm sure
fighter?
Americans do it too.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure too. Yeah, it's proven. Kamaru Usman's on the sauce. Even Australian fighters.
He's on so much steroids.
Israel Adesanya's on the sauce. He's got the
He has
the man
boobs.
boob thing.
Yep.
Yeah, what's it called? Mbea. What you said it last time? What was it called? The
Like gynoplasty.
gyno whatever.
Wait, I don't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
gynoclast. I don't know, but you can tell when they're on the sauce because he's got one boob that's bigger than the other, and it's a steroid boob. But anyway, gyno, it's gyno master. I don't know, whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, Bernard, you know who Bernard Jaswari is? He's a phenomenal. He's that MMA parlay king. I'm just playing with his name, but anyway, Melissa Gatto is my pick here against Sijara Eubanks. We got to get off this. We're still in the prelims, and we got a lot of fights to cover. So let's move up the card. Agreed.
Agreed.
Who are you taking, Mbea? You taking Gatto or you taking Sarge?
I think I'm still gonna pick Sarge because, like,
it's fair. It's fair.
I feel like I know what she's gonna do.
She has a better resume.
Not resume. She lost to Betchkoer. Like, no, not really, but like.
But she's beaten a better string of fighters. Julia Vila. You know what I mean?
I just feel like
the only people Melissa Gatto beat is Victoria Leonardo and Carol Rosa.
Right.
And you're telling me that.
I just feel like, I feel like Gatto is gonna play like BJJ a lot, and she does that. Like, she did that even with Leonardo.
Sijara Eubanks is a black belt.
Which doesn't
she's definitely
gas so bad.
Is a black belt from somewhere. I don't know from where, but.
Yeah, but like she doesn't use it. I think does she even have a submission on her record?
Sijara Eubanks?
She just.
I got it right up now. Let's see.
Maybe one.
Ground and pound, unanimous decision. She beat Roxanne Modafferi though, who is a phenom at BJJ.
Oh my God!
She has two broken knees.
Roxanne Modafferi.
She has two broken knees.
But
she has two broken knees, and she's like blind.
She's got a.
She's like blind. No, she's like blind. She literally fights blind.
But still, she's still a respectable Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioner. And no, Sarge does not have any. She's got an Americana and amateur against Alexa Connors, who is.
No, I consider like Mackenzie Dern.
Yeah, I know.
I consider probably like Mackenzie Dern.
I'm not.
When they have a bunch of submissions.
Yeah, Roxanne Modafferi does have a string of.
But I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't think Gatto can sub Sarge. Probably, maybe only.
No, I don't either. I got it by decision.
Maybe you could put a small sprinkle like on Gatto. I think Gatto's sub is like
better cardio, and she
Hold
has
on, my
better
thing
cardio.
Hold on for a second.
But she did submit Carol Rosa and Victoria Leonardo. Well, I don't know that Victoria Leonardo. How did that girl break her arm? I don't know. Did you? I don't know that fight. Do you know that fight? Did you watch it?
I think she had her in an arm bar.
Yeah. So there you go. So that's two submissions right there. Her last two wins are by submission.
Ferio fight.
I'm just taking her because she's 11 years younger. She's plus money, and she's got height and reach advantage, and she's coming from an all-women training facility. I'm taking Melissa Gatto. So is Dave. You're taking Sarge. That's cool. Okay.
By the
Sarge
way, we have
should be
spent
picked.
way too much time on this fight.
Yeah, let's move on.
All right. Good.
All right.
Let's do it. Justin
It's because
Taffa.
it's
This
Raj
is another.
Gatto is so pretty.
I know.
She
He's
is.
got the heart for
She's
Gatto. He's all
I still haven't found who's
got
your
it.
pick, Dave. Who's your
Hold on. I have to change something. My thing is disconnecting again. So let me back in like 1 second.
All right. MMA Joey, what's up, buddy? We're just doing freestyle talking about the fight card now because I am drinking a little bit. Dave's drinking. He's got the Bunny Pilsner. But I think Melissa Gatto might be the most attractive UFC fighter. Dave hasn't given his answer yet. I think on the chat he said something about Shevchenko, which no, she's not.
No, okay. Honestly, I will say
I think her sister, the shitty Shevchenko, is more attractive than Valentina. Antonina Shevchenko is more attractive than Valentina, but
yeah,
not
but honestly,
not half the fighter.
As far as the Gatto fight goes, guys, listen, this is a toss-up. If you want to put a hedge bet on Gatto, go ahead. Plus money, it's wonderful. She is a UFC prospect. She is, in theory, undefeated. So the UFC is gonna Sapborg's a man. I'm all about Dana on that one. I won't lie. But honestly, I think I'm not going to put any money on this bet. If anything, I would do a plus money junkie bet on Gatto just because she's plus money. And I think the UFC's behind her. She's marketable, but that's tinfoil cap shit, which honestly, it's nothing more than a scratch off as far as I'm concerned. So no parlays bet for me. No, this is too much of a coin flip. If anything, I'm going to lean Gatto on my topology. I got Gatto as the decision. But I think she is the new UFC little pretty girl. She's marketable. She's got Twitter. She's got Instagram. She's got all this. She's got it all.
Okay, we're all right. So now, who do you think's your most attractive female UFC fighter?
I'm an old guy, so I've always been a Holly Holm fan. If you want to go back,
Holly Holm, she's okay. Yeah. She's all right.
I mean, if I was gonna go like a ground and pound, I would go with the church lady. Holly Holm is the Holly Holm.
The church lady.
Her father's a
Why
fucking
you call that?
Teacher. Her father,
Liana Jojua.
Because her father's a
yeah.
preacher.
That's who's that's E Money. E Money loves Liana Jojua. That's his favorite. Dave's like Kayla Harrison. Kayla Harrison, she's a beast. She's what is she? 155 pounds of awesome. Jermaine Duran to me. The preacher's daughter. Davey Boy likes Holly Holm also. Yeah. When it comes to female fighters, though, you're not going to find much more cuter than Melissa Gatto. You know who's the Montserrat Ruiz? She sucks, but she's attractive. Cheyenne Buys is very, very attractive too. I gotta say that too. I am drinking too, so that's why I'm on this topic too. But anyway, let's move on. We got the second low-level heavyweight fight on the card. Justin Taffa versus Harry Hunsucker. Now, Justin Taffa comes in as the Wish version of Tai Tuivasa, and Harry Hunsucker, lost to Tai Tuivasa. Hurricane Hunsucker lost Tai Tuivasa in his last fight by ground and pound in round 1. Okay. Both these dudes lost to Jared Vandera, who is middling. He's not even that great, but both these dudes lost to Jared Vandera. Justin Taffa lost most recently to him by unanimous decision. Harry Hunsucker lost to him by ground and pound round 1. which is a horrible bad look. Harry Hunsucker has never made it to round 2 in win or loss. He either wins or loses round 1. Okay. Justin Taffa is now fighting out of. I watched the interview for both these guys today. I had to do a annual work physical today. As I was waiting for my doctor, I watched 2 interviews. Well, I watched one with Harry Hunsucker and James Lynch interview with Harry Hunsucker, and then I watched the John Hyun Ko JHK interview with Justin Taffa. Harry Hunsucker said that Harry Hunsucker, new baby, he's having a baby in January. His woman is about to pop. She's already way pregnant, and he's gonna have a baby in January. Okay, Justin Taffa has been training out of NSP or some shit, something out of New South Wales over in Australia. On a side note, New South Wales, Australia, right now, this is legit. You can search this on Google. Right now, New South Wales has a mice plague. This is not a joke. I'm not kidding. They are overrun with mice. You can search it on Google right now. Mice plague, New South Wales, Australia. They are overrun by mice. Like there's fields of dead and live mice because there was a drought there. Killed off a lot of the predators. Did not survive the drought. The mice did, and that's where Justin Taffa is out of. But I'm just saying you got to consider this. Justin Taffa, New South Wales, mice plague. Okay, Justin Taffa, bad man, coming off a loss to Jared Vanderaa. Jared Vanderaa also beat Harry Hunsucker. But Harry Hunsucker, in the interview I saw today, the dude owns four different training facilities. He trains in the morning at one of them. Then he's a businessman. Then Kentucky, okay? Then in the afternoon, he goes to another one. And then in the evening, so he's training 3 different times a day at 3 different facilities. Check it out. James Lynch interview. James Lynch has like 4 different channels. One of them I watch. Just search Harry Hunsucker interview. You'll find it. The interviews, both of these interviews are out of these guys' cars. Justin Taffa, out of his car, gave his interview, and he's like, yeah, my boy Tai Tuivasa gave it to him, and I'm going to give it to him too. But you know what? He came in fat today, the only heavyweight ever to miss weight. Justin Taffa, big fat boy.
That's so awesome. I love that, by the way.
How fat did he come in anyway? How much did he miss weight by? I know somebody in the chat knows. What's that?
No, it wasn't by much. Hang on. Shit. Hang on a second.
Davy boy, NSW. I'm right here in NSW, New South Wales. Davy boy, you got the mouse plague? You got the mouse plague, Davy boy? For real, I learned that in the bar today at lunchtime because I was talking about this fight, and one of the guys at the bar was like, "Well, New South Wales has that mouse plague going on." I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" He's like, "Yeah, they're overrun by millions of mice." And all the predators died. There was a drought, and the mice survived, and the predators didn't. And one mouse can have like 500 offspring in a year or something. 10 at a pop once a month or something. I don't know, something crazy. I forgot the stats. I don't know. But they have a mouse plague over in New South Wales. Davy boy, look, he's laughing. But I think that, yeah, there you go. Josh knows about it. Australia's a severe mouse problem, right where Justin Taffa is from. Lot to do with them killing off feral cats that would eat I don't know. I didn't get that deep into it. Okay, here we go. Nick Alexander with the documents. He weighed in at 267, 1 pound over the heavyweight non-title fight limit, marking the first time in UFC history a fighter has missed weight in that division.
Okay,
Yes.
yeah, but come on now. And
one
Hunsucker-
pound. I know. But you know what? In the face-offs, the dude looked like he didn't want to be there. And in the interview, I know you didn't watch the interview. I did watch the interview. In the interview, he said the trip, because JHK John Hyun Ko asked him, does the trip to the States from Australia, does that affect you at all? He's like, absolutely. He's like, that's what I'm coming in a little bit early, but if somebody says it doesn't affect you, they're lying, because that jet lag from Australia, the trip to the US does play on your gas tank, on your cardio. However, I will say Justin Toffa did say in his training, he's been running a lot more to improve his cardio. So I think he's going to out cardio Harry Hunsucker. However, Harry Hunsucker's interview, Harry Hunsucker said, this dude, 4-3, he goes, yeah, I'm 7-4 in MMA, but you don't know, I have those belts in my Tapology picture, they're from kickboxing tournaments. I'm an established kickboxing guy. I've got so much more experience than Taffa. He's in for a surprise one. He goes, I know the odds. I know I'm the huge underdog. And you know what? If you look at his record, his 7 wins, he's got more submission wins than he does have knockouts, which is, swear to God, he's got like 4 submissions, 3 knockouts of his 7 wins. I know they're all Kentucky scene, whatever, the bar brawl scene, the bar brawl regionals. If that's what I've heard other cappers call it, whatever.
Yeah.
But Justin Taffa has not been proven to me. And at minus 300 and something, there is no value on Taffa. I'm taking Harry Hunsucker to get the submission just because his name is awesome. He's got 4 training facilities that he owns. He's having a new baby in January. He trains 3 times a day. He's got more experience. And yeah, I'm going with the Kentucky native, Harry Hunsucker. I think everybody thinks he's just a barroom brawler, has no technical skills and shit. But that, look at his Tapology. He's got submission wins. I think might be able to take it to the ground and be Harry Hunsubber. I think he's gonna Harry Hunsub fucking Justin Taffa. Yeah, I like it. Let me catch up with. Go ahead, give your rant, Dave. I know you're taking Taffa, the wish version of Tai Tuivasa, but go ahead.
Honestly, believe it or not, I'm gonna agree with you on most of it. I put a scratch off bet on Hunsucker. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not gonna put it in there.
Sorry.
We got her back.
That's all right. Go ahead.
You guys
Dave.
are weird sounding.
It's all right. You're on point. You're not breaking up. So
I hate this.
You'll get your turn. Dave's talking. Whatever. Go on, Dave.
No, honestly, I hate to say it. I'm agreeing with you on all points. I think Hunsuckers is the way more motivated fighter. In the face-offs, I mean, not even to try to make weight kind of tells me that you don't really give a fuck about what you're going to be doing. I mean, he was close. I get it. But he could have, at that size, you can make weight within 24 hours. Like, it's not much. Like, dehydrating yourself, you've got a lot of hydration in yourself to be able to fucking make weight. You can sit in the sauna.
You can. When I was
Easily.
wrestling, I could lose 10 pounds of water weight in 2 days if I just dehydrated myself.
He didn't even fucking try. I mean, that tells me a shitload. Once again, I'm not gonna be putting a huge amount of money on this one, but I'm gonna put a scratch off. I'm fading. I'm fading. I mean, I'm Hunsucker all over it, man. On my Tapology, on my scratch-off ticket. I'm not going to be putting him in any parlays or anything, but
Sorry.
Hey, babe is back.
I'm having so many technical difficulties.
We all got
That's
it.
all
We're
right.
good.
Keep going, Dave. So you're on Hunsucker as well.
I'm
For
on
the-
Hunsucker.
for
I
the-
mean, not in a parlay, but I mean on a scratch-off underdog. Yeah, I'm gonna fade the guy who could not make weight at 265. Like, come on.
Oh, that's crazy.
265, you can't make weight. You can hit in the sauna and drain 20 pounds at that weight. Come on, really?
Let me mention something with this Nick Alexander. Nick, I told you I watched interviews with both these dudes today. In the Justin Taffa interview, he said his brother Junior was supposed to fight the Contender Series, but he couldn't get over here because of visa issues with the COVID thing and the U.S. Embassy over in Australia. That's why he couldn't. But I guess Junior Taffa is supposed to be phenomenal. And JHK was like, I can't wait to see both Taffa brothers in the UFC. I just wanted to add that. Yeah, my pick is also Harry Hunsucker for all the reasons I said. He owns 4 UFC, like 4 training facilities. He's a businessman. He's got a daughter coming in early January. His wife is gonna have a baby. That the new dad thing. That's a thing. That is a thing for real. That is a thing. And the dude
he owns 4
trains.
gyms?
Yes, he owns 4 gyms. And I watched the interview with him and James Lynch. And in the interview, he's like, I train in the morning at one of my gyms. Afternoon, I train in another gym, and then the evening, I train in another. He owns 4, so he's like business. Even though he's a Kentucky redneck and he has that redneck draw and everything, he talks like a hillbilly and shit. But he's a smart dude. And both of them were car interviews. Justin Taffa, I could barely understand what that guy was saying. I had to keep replaying it because he got that Aborigine Samoan Australian worse than Tai Tuivasa. I had to keep replay. I had to replay it. Of course, it's English, but I had to replay. I understood Harry Hunsucker's backwoods Kentucky draw language better than Justin Taffa's Australian Aborigine Samoan language. But anyway, I'm gonna go with the plus. He's like plus 250 or something, right? Let me check the odds real quick. It's something phenomenal.
I think it's
like
coming
plus,
down a little bit.
Plus 250 for Hunsucker. Scratch off place.
Yeah, plus 260 on Bet Online right now. Plus 260. Yeah. I'm gonna take the underdog here. I mean, it's a sloppy heavyweight fight. Both these guys are not good. Both of them lost to Jared Vanderaa, who is not. He's not even good. The thing is, Justin Taffa also lost to Carlos Felipe. Carlos Felipe. So and Justin Taffa's 4-3. Harry Hunsucker is 7-4. He's in an interview. He's like, I got way more experience. 7-4 in MMA, and before that, the belts they're kickboxing belts. He's won kickboxing tournaments. I know they're Kentucky regional, but still they're wins. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, he's got more subs than he does knockouts. He's got his 7 wins in MMA, 4 subs, 3 knockouts. I'm going with Harry Hunsucker here to get the.
Yeah, I'm gonna bet him too. But I think if you're gonna bet him, I think just Hunsucker like round 1. Because he's never gone to round 2. He literally has like 2.5, maximum 3 minutes.
Also, another hot take: Harry Hunsucker's fight. This is his 2nd fight of a 4-fight contract, so he's still got 2 fights in the UFC after this one. But
what does that mean? Like, what does that do?
Some people it's just saying that he's still. I guess it goes against him because it's not like you got to win to stay in, but still, it's like I don't know. He said that in an interview. He's like, I'm a 4-fight contract. This is my second fight. First one he lost to Tai Tuivasa, which Shui, which is one of the most disgusting things ever. But whatever. Dave, you do Shui?
I was leaning Sakai because he literally beat better guys, but he's been fighting so like a pussy.
T-shirt bet.
Like a pussy.
Yeah, I know. I sent it. It's on its way.
I thought it was just maybe like Rosenstruck.
I will never back Sakai again. I learned my lesson.
He literally is just scooting around the outside, not doing shit.
Yeah, I was so disappointed with him and Randy Costa both.
But that KO was bad.
Yeah, it was.
He didn't get up for so long. So
it was horrible.
I don't remember. I don't remember if it was worse than Rosenstruck's. Was it worse than Rosenstruck's?
Probably. Sakai didn't. Did he even land anything? I don't think he landed.
Won. I think Sakai was winning. But...
No, he wasn't. Tuivasa had him the entire fight. Like I said, I don't even know if he. Look, Big Juice has a hot take. If Hunsucker trades with Tafa, he's going down. That could be right because you got to be careful with these sloppy heavyweights. One punch is all it takes. One correctly landed punch from either side can end the other guy. These are 260.
I do think Tafa's way more durable.
Why? Because he's Samoan?
And he's been proving he can go 3 rounds, so...
Yeah, I guess. But I mean, yeah, more so than Harry Hunsucker. But I don't know. I'm just going with...
You're breaking up again.
Look, VCR Repairman. No, you're breaking up. I've been streaming for a while now.
I know, it might be mine. Yeah, I know. I hate it.
You're fine. You're fine. Don't leave. You're good. VCR Repairman, Hunsucker title run. I don't know about that, but I think in this low level, how is Justin Tafa minus 340? Like how is that possible? How is he minus 340 in my
too much?
What is
too much?
Minus 310 now? So money's been coming in on Hunsucker because when I did the show, he was minus 340.
Does Tafa look like Tuivasa?
He looks fat. He's Samoan. He's got the tattoos, but he don't. I mean, Tuivasa looks more jolly.
He kind of is like a little bit looking like Tuivasa, right? A little bit.
Kind of, because they're both Pacific Islander, and they both have the tattoos and shit. But like I said, he's the Wish version. He's the Wish version of Tai Tuivasa.
What if he gets
Tafa is?
I just have to say one thing. As far as the odds go, Harry Hunsucker by KO, TKO, DQ, or submission, plus 400.
Wow. How about some stats, Dave? Lay some stats on me.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Sorry, I'm not ready.
He literally has never gone past the first
Let me
round.
hear some volume.
All right. Height, 6 foot for Tafa, 6'2". So Harry's got a 2-inch height advantage. Granted, Tafa's got the weight advantage. We all know this. The reach advantage, 1 inch for Harry Hunsucker. Strikes landed per minute. Tai Tuivasa, 5.15. Harry Hunsucker, 4.33. Accuracy, 55% for Tafa, 51% for Harry. Strike absorbed per minute, 6.12 for Tafa. God damn it. Harry Hunsucker.
What's Hunsucker?
8.44.
Wow, he's taking the hits. He's taking the fight. What'd you say about the landed though? The significant strikes landed per minute.
All right.
Didn't Hunsucker have the advantage there?
First of all, I'm going to go back to
in the UFC.
Mbea's question. Average fight time, Tafa 8.32, Harry 2.12.
Yeah, he's never seen round 2.
Yeah.
Even in his interview, he said this is not going to go. He goes, I want to get out of there. I take care of my shit first round. That he said that straight to James Lynch.
Bro.
He's like he in his car. He was like, yeah, James Lynch, like, how do you think fight's gonna play out? And he's like, yo, I'm gonna take care of business first round. That's how I do. And you look at his topology, that is how he does. He loses or wins first round.
So
AJ,
then we should.
welcome
I
to
would
the
just
show. I
bet
appreciate
round
you.
one. Like
No,
no.
Yeah, that is. But you
Yes,
know what?
honestly.
The over 1.5, or the under 1.5 is minus 161. So the bookies know it's going to end early. Everybody knows it's just like, which side are you going to take? You're going to take Justin Mice Plague Tafa or
I
Harry
would probably
4 Gyms
sprinkle the other guy.
Unsucker?
But if the odds are coming down, I don't even know.
He's still plus like two something, right? Harry Hunsucker. He's plus 260.
They're both
plus
so
260.
shit.
Yeah, but you know, there's a rule. Sloppy heavyweights take the value, take the plus money. Why don't bet on
I mean, I think
Justin
Tafa has
Tafa at
shown
minus
more
300?
skills,
What's that?
obviously. Like Tafa has shown more skills.
Mhm.
Like he
really?
He
Has he?
went the distance with Vandera, whatever. And then
Yeah, I know. Harry
Hunsucker,
Hunsucker, ground
just, like-
pound, round one. I know, but you know what?
I mean,
Harry
so, like, I
Hunsucker's
would put
having
a
a daughter in
sprinkle
January.
on round one.
New daddy.
Hunsucker.
New daddy. That's a plus. New daddy, they got to win. They want to win for their new kid. I don't know. It's a heavyweight, sloppy heavyweight fight. Could go either way, but I'm gonna go with the value. That's look at yeah, you know what? And when I used to wrestle in BJJ, they would have open class after heavyweight, or you can be any weight you wanted. They would say open class tournament, and I would see like 160-pound guys going in there and classing out, like beating out 280-pound fat dudes by just by cardio and outclassing them. There is like open weight, but UFC's different. Look at UFC only has, in females, they only go to 240 or 145. Where you go to Ryzen, they got heavyweight.
And that's not even a real division.
I know. They
That's
only
not
got
even a
like
real
4
division.
people in there. Right. They got 4
Like,
people in there. I think
They only
if you
have
go
like
to
3,
Ryzen,
honestly.
Ryzen has heavyweight girls. Did you know that? They have like
Like Gabby
200 plus.
Garcia.
Yeah, right. Who's the Kayla Harrison's like 250 or 155? She's over featherweight. She would have to suck weight if she wanted to come to UFC. And I like her.
Could she make 135? Because I heard
at
Pena and
145.
Kayla Harrison been going back and forth.
But Kayla Harrison, why would she leave PFL? She's already won two.
I don't even think Kayla would.
PFL has $1 million tournament.
Yeah,
And
I don't
she's
even
won
think
2 of
because
them.
she's literally crushing cans. Like I don't even think she would do that well in the UFC because the one girl that was in UFC, Larissa Pacheco, went the distance with her, and she's not good. Larissa Pacheco, like she's not good. Like she went the distance with Kayla Harrison. So now that Nunes lost, like everyone's like, oh, Kayla Harrison would have like beat Nunes. Like I don't know. I don't think she's that good.
I don't know. She's undefeated though, and she's also Olympic gold medalist in judo. So
I know, but a lot of people are like gold medals in the Olympics, but then they suck in fighting.
who? Like Henry Cejudo? He doesn't suck. Who sucks that has a gold medal?
I mean, not suck. Sarah McMahon was a silver medalist.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
that's not gold though. That's second place. Second place is not
I'm
the
just
winner.
saying. She looks like she would be. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Kayla Harrison's gonna stick with PFL. There's no reason
Anyway.
for her. She's already made $1 million over PFL. Why would she come over UFC? You know, I mean, that would be
She's trying to
great
call
if she
herself
did.
the greatest.
Yeah, well, yeah, I guess she would have to come to UFC.
You
if she
can't be
wants to.
calling greatest when you're minus
Exactly.
5,000.
Cheers to that.
Don't do that.
I agree with you.
And the girl that is quality was Larissa Pacheco. That she went the distance. She couldn't even finish her. And when she was in 135. But she couldn't submit her. Like, what's that about? Suspect. I'm just saying.
I gotcha. Let's move up the card off this sloppy heavyweight shit.
There we
Look right here,
go.
though.
Thank you.
Two-time Olympic gold
so
medalist.
are they going into parlays? Because we all
No.
pick
No, I'm not
Hunsucker.
going to put Harry Hunsucker in a parlay.
We have to.
Definitely not.
No.
That's
We have to.
No.
We have to. We all agreed. So
maybe in a. I already put him in one parlay with. I put him in a parlay with Andre Ewell and Melissa Gatto already for my show. But that's, I said in my show, I said that's about as far as that's gonna go. So maybe we'll see. We'll see. Let's go up the card. We have next. We have next. Just Heoni Barcelos and Victor Henry. Now this is a very interesting fight.
Heoni.
What? Heoni Barcelos is a huge favorite. He's like -3 something. Victor Henry's plus 275, but this is the deal. It's his UFC debut. However, this dude, Victor Henry's been fighting in Japan for quite a bit. He's made a career over there as a killer. And if you look at his tapology, he's beat Kyler Phillips by split decision.
was he
and
at
he knocked,
135?
he knocked out
Philip is
Anderson Dos Santos.
this 135?
This is at 135, yes.
Oh,
Victor
okay,
Henry,
okay.
I mean, he's the underdog. Everybody's on Heoni Barcelos. I don't even gotta say that. The Capra consensus, right here, I'll show you. Capra consensus was on everybody picked Heoni Barcelos. Nobody picked this dude, Victor Henry.
Hey Dave,
I'm
is
just
he
making
freezing
an
up? Because I can
argument.
see you.
What's up? You want me to
Okay,
show it
never
again?
mind.
Okay, I'll show it. I'll show it again. Look, right there, Victor Henry X. That means nobody picked him. Here, Heoni Barcelos. We got the Guru with a Nick cap. AJ DeVito, who is in the chat right now, he picked him. Heoni Barcelos. MMA Jedi, which is Justin Jr. Tiger Bomb, that's two guys, and MMA Pick'ems, that's a guy named Ray. Everybody in that show picked Heoni Barcelos to get the victory. But and I picked him too. I picked him by decision. But I'm going to make a contrarian bet. Not a bet. I'm not betting Victor Henry, but I'm going to make an argument for Victor Henry because
I think he might be
this dude.
a good
They're
bet.
both the same age.
I don't know,
okay?
actually.
They're both 34 years old. Victor Henry
They're
should have
Chris
been
Curtis's
in the UFC.
age.
He's kind of like got
Chris
that.
Curtis.
Yes, thank you. That's what I was going to say. He's kind of got
34.
He's got that and that Chris Curtis
Regional-ish.
Right. He should have like he's been.
He's a striker, and he's a striker.
Right. He's due to. He should have been in the UFC like a couple of years back, you know. But he's been He's wasted his prime over in Japan doing Pancrase and Ryzen, which he was a phenom. He's legendary over there. Like I said, he beat Kyler Phillips before. Kyler Phillips used to be my man crush, but he's not anymore.
He used to be
He
a man
also-
crush?
He did. Me and Dave got drunk one night and we said, "Who's your man crush?" Dave likes Brian Ortega, right? And I liked. I used to like.
He
Kyler
gets beat
Phillips
up
'cause
too
he-
much. And he's not even that cute. Like I don't like his.
Well,
I
got
don't
a
know.
new one now.
Not my type.
I got
Not my type.
I got Claudio.
Listen,
Puelles.
actually,
No.
Cody Garbrandt is pretty cute, but he
gets beat
is
up
getting
all the time.
KO'd.
Yeah, he's got no chin.
He looks so much. Like he is so
Man
ugly.
crush doesn't. You don't have to be a good fighter. You just got to be attractive. It's like.
No, but I think Cody Garbrandt honestly is a good-looking guy, but he keeps getting KO'd. It just
It's hard to like.
I can't help it. Like I saw him get KO'd again. Like I'm just like his wife or his girlfriend or whatever. It has to sometime be in the back of her head. Like,
Mbea, you're Korean, right?
oh my god, you just me CTE. Like
You know
it's just
what,
not
you
a
know,
good look.
You know what soju is?
You know who's a cute? Hold on. You know who's a cutie that takes takes a butt whooping well. I think Kevin Gastelum is so cute, and he gets like he's on a losing streak, but it's like
Excellent.
he's not ugly,
Really?
like losing. You know what I mean?
He looks like
That's
that other guy.
I don't know why.
from
I think Kevin
Germany.
Gastelum is so cute.
He looks just like another guy. He's
No,
not.
I don't. No. I don't. The Nazarek.
Yeah,
Nazarek. I don't.
Yes.
No, I know he
No.
looks like the mini one, but I just think Kevin Gastelum is so cute because he's like a Pillsbury Doughboy up in middleweight. Shouldn't be there. Why the fuck is he in middleweight? I don't know. I
Get
just think
back
he's so
on point.
cute.
Davey Boy is saying get back on MMA. All right, so let's get back on MMA. We're talking about Victor Henry. Now Victor Henry knocked out, TKO'd Anderson Dos Santos. Anderson Dos Santos is a UFC competitor right now. Okay. And but the thing, and I like Victor Henry, except this is not a good debut to come in against Raoni Barcelos. Raoni Barcelos is a beast. He's coming off a loss to Timur Valiev, but you know what? It was a majority decision, and it could have went either way. Raoni Barcelos is a beast. This dude is good. He beat Khalid Taha by unanimous decision. He's 4-1 his last 5, 9-1 in his last 10. You can't deny that. He's a all around well-rounded. He can strike. He's got jiu-jitsu. I think he's a black belt, I would assume. And I don't think Victor Henry has enough in him to beat Raoni Barcelos. But Victor Henry, man, I just wish he came into the UFC against you. And it's short notice for Victor Henry. So that counts against him. I just
have been doing well.
Who, short notice fighters?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just I haven't like watched any tape on. Literally have actually never seen a Hani fight. So
Raoni Barcelos?
I'm gonna watch it before. Yeah, I'm gonna watch some before Saturday. But he's really good, right?
Yeah, he's good.
Is he a better?
He's only lost twice in his entire career, and the last one, Timur Valiev, he knocked Timur Valiev down a couple times. He shouldn't
like the second round, right? Second round, I heard.
Calvin is built like a beer keg.
That's a cute shape. Kevin Gastelum is a very cute shape.
A cute shape. That's funny.
He is so adorable. I don't know.
That's funny. You got a picture of your boyfriend handy? I'd like to see what he looks like.
My boyfriend?
Kevin said he's hiring a dietitian.
Dave, you got a picture of your boyfriend? My boyfriend looks like Claudio Morales.
He just takes an ass whooping Brian Ortega. It's not like good. It doesn't look good.
Like I was saying, Mbea, you're Korean, right? So you know what soju is, correct?
Who can do the punch?
Soju?
Good.
You know what soju is, Mbea?
What?
Soju. You know what soju is? Are you a real Korean?
The Korean.
Can you speak Korean?
Chogum. 안녕하세요.
Oh, so you know what soju is then?
I stayed in Korea for a year. I lived in Korea for a year, so.
Me and Dave did a live stream, and I ran out of beer, so I went back and I started tearing into the soju, and it was an 8-hour stream. And toward the end of it, I was like, I'm fine with my masculinity.
It gets you drunk.
Somebody in the chat was like, hey, I know you guys aren't gay, but if you were, who would you be gay with in the UFC? And Dave picked Brian Ortega. I picked Kyler Phillips. And that was it. But it was a drunk soju thing.
He's not even cute. I don't know what
this conversation.
Why not?
All right, let's talk MMA. This is not MMA.
Hammered. Why are we?
Yeah,
please.
It's fine. Whatever. I was just saying that was the whole thing about why he likes Brian Ortega. I did like Kyler Phillips, but that was
Claudio before Flores. He got beaten up the second time.
Dude,
I just like
him. He probably is not gonna say that now.
Because he's a flyweight with long hair, so I can control the action. But go ahead. Anyway,
Okay.
so Victor
All right,
Henry.
let's move on. Let's move
I would
on.
love to
All right,
talk
everybody's
MMA.
on Heoni Barcelos, correct? Yeah, we're
Let's
all in
move on.
agreement?
Yes.
Yeah, Heoni Barcelos. Everybody's on that, right?
Yes. Thank you.
Nobody's
right.
taking Victor Henry. Victor Henry, he's an ugly dude, right? Anyway, all right. Next, we're gonna
I
move
think
to the.
from what I heard, I think I would maybe bet a little bit. He's like
He did
it
knock
seems
out Anderson Dos Santos.
he beat
He's
Kyler
live for a
Phillips,
bet. He did
who
beat Kyler Phillips. I
who
know.
technically beat Song Yadong. So MMA math, he should be ranked.
Who also lost to Julian Paiva.
Oh
got
yeah, I
rocked
forgot.
last week by. Yeah, so
Well,
MMA math
that was
doesn't
a
work.
bad style. I was like everyone was telling you in the chat. That's like a style matchup. Like he just
What is
gets
your
hit.
opinion on Sugar Sean O'Malley?
I like him.
You like him? You do? I
Yeah.
like him too, but I don't like.
I know there's
him.
like a lot of people that don't like him, but I think he's like fun.
He's a good fighter, and
Yeah.
I just
And
don't
I think
like
it's
his
so
whole-
funny that like
I don't like his cotton candy hair. I don't like his stupid
I don't
big
mind it. Who
pot
cares?
leaf necklace. I don't like
cares?
his flamboyancy.
Who cares?
I don't like his. Huh? I care.
He's got to make his TikToks, Twitters, and fucking Instagram.
like he's gonna be beat again. Like he's
Oh,
gonna
Yeah,
be he's
absolutely.
he-
I'm
so
just
it's
waiting for the spot to fade him. Thankfully,
so
I
it's like we should like, and he's like he literally has not fought like really anyone in the top 15, and he's like in private jets and all that. I don't know. He's like, and if you notice, he's the only guy who was unranked that
look.
is
Bonkiki's
his
on
whole
Henry.
career he's been on the pay-per-view.
I'm gonna catch up with the chat
Cool.
quick.
That's what I was thinking. I would bet Henry.
Noah's on Henry. We got some people on Victor Henry. That's awesome. Davey Boy can speak fluent Korean. Hango Malcha Boteo. Not me. I can do a little bit. But Noah Allen, I think, is on Henry. We got Bonkiki on Henry. Henry.
I'm gonna watch
is
some
worth a
tape.
shot. Reasonable at the price if he grapples. Henry has no ground game off his back. And
Right,
no
that's what I
takedown
heard.
defense.
Is Henry biker?
The thing
Like,
is,
does he hit hard and all that? But this is 135, so it's not gonna be a Chris Curtis. Like that can just like KO. Because usually
No,
these
it's-
guys who come in,
I think it's going to
Yeah.
go the distance. But
Then that's gonna be
Henry's worth
harder.
a play at plus, like he's worth a hedge bet at plus 275. Worth a hedge bet. There's no value in Heoni at minus 325. But on Tapology, my pick is going to be Barcelos. I think he should win, but I'm not betting this at all. I
Is
put him in.
Rayoni
I already
like-
put.
is he a grappler? Like, is he a
I
grappler?
think he's just a
original?
well-rounded. Like he can
Okay.
grapple, he can strike. I think he's well-rounded. Like I said, he's a Ryzen product. He TKO'd Anderson Dos Santos ADS, the split decision against Kyler Phillips. But I didn't really check. I don't know him that well because this is UFC debut, so it's really hard to say. But I mean,
Yeah, I'm gonna watch some tape.
I'm gonna fade him
I'm gonna watch
because
some
he is
tape
short
like after
notice.
this.
Heoni Barcelos is already
Are you gonna watch some tape?
probably not. I don't have time for that shit. That's why I watch cappers and pick their opinions. That's why I do the capper comparison. And nobody's picking Victor Henry. Everybody's picking Barcelos, so I'm gonna go pick Barcelos also. That's the way I do it. So yeah, and look at this guy, Henry. He's got the long hair. He looks like a big hippie.
I'll watch tape. I'll watch some tape, so I'll let you know tomorrow.
Look,
maybe.
the popular pick on Tapology, 92% of 1,913 picks, Tapology community, 92% taking Barcelos. Only 8% taking Henry. So that right there tells me Henry is not. I mean, I guess he might be worth a hedge bet. That's about it for me.
That's where we at, guys. And thank
All right.
you. I actually, believe it or not, have no life and do watch all the tape. And guys, this is a dogger pass situation.
You have
No
stats?
parlay.
Do you have stats?
Why didn't you say this earlier?
Yeah, I was kind of letting you guys run. It was kind of fun.
we're like guessing. I haven't watched any film. He hasn't watched any film. He's just like reading off the
did.
Wikipedia thing, and he doesn't even know.
You're right. I'm going
All
off
right.
by my notes from what I heard from the cappers.
So tell us about the film, because stats are like sometimes not useful.
That's
Sometimes, you know. So
That's the whole
Dave, did
thing.
you really watch film on Victor Henry? Be honest.
Oh, fuck yeah. I did.
You did?
It's just kind of sad. Yeah. It's kind of sad. It's actually,
it's not
it's
sad.
actually on fucking YouTube. It's not hard to find. It's like,
Yeah.
guys.
Was
it's
it his Ryzen days? Was he in Ryzen?
No, that's
or was
good.
He in,
That's
like,
better.
LXF. The
He
LXF,
was
I
fucking
think, was that
bullshit.
Louisiana scene.
He was in bullshit shows. It doesn't matter. It's.
I guess
still-
from what I heard from Cody Saftik, he was in Pancrase, and Pancrase sets Japanese fighters up to win against American fighters. So he overcame odds that he beat Japanese legends. That's what I'm just saying from what
He did?
my research. Yeah, he overcame odds and beat some legends like Japanese guys over in Ryzen and Pancrase that he was set up to supposed to lose.
So he had
But,
he won 2 battles. He beat them in the ring or whatever
Yeah.
cage, and he beat the
Unfortunately,
whatever.
This is a fighter who's being fed to the dogs. I would never put him in a parlay. It's his UFC debut. I get it. This is not worth spending any money on, guys. Let's be honest. I'm not gonna bet on a guy who's a UFC debut going against a guy who is pretty fucking decent. Like, let's be honest here. It's just not worth it. Especially with the stats going. I mean, Ronnie Barcelos 5.39 fucking strikes per fucking minute. That's a hell of a volume.
That's like not the most for 135.
No, I get it. But
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just trying to find holes.
It's
I'm just
still
kidding.
a lot. I mean, and Ronnie Barcelos also has a good takedown game. He has an amazing takedown defense. If he wants to keep this on the feet, he will keep this on the feet. Victor Henry, I hate to say it, guys, he is being fed to the wolves. It's his UFC debut. It's not worth my money. And as far as the odds go, it's not worth betting any money on.
Yeah, it's not like crazy.
No, it's a dogger pass. And honestly, as far as a dogger pass goes, I pass. I really
Yeah,
do. He's got some
absolutely.
advantage.
Tony Barcelos is going to win this. I'm confident. Move
Dogger
on.
pass.
Okay,
Was Tafa a bigger favorite originally? Was Tafa? I think was a
yes,
bigger
Tafa is a bigger
favorite.
favorite
Crazy,
over Harry
right?
Hunsucker.
Yeah,
than
he was.
Haney
that's so
is
crazy
over-
to me.
He was.
Me too.
And
Me
that's
too. Harry
so
Hunsucker is
crazy.
going to beat him.
How
That's the
Tafa
trap.
is a
That's the
piece of
trap.
shit, and
Everybody's
Tafa's
going to put Tafa in a
lose.
parlay, and the bookies are going to make out because Harry Hunsucker is going to destroy those parlays.
Do not fucking bet Tafa. Tafa's a fucking
Moving
Yeah, no.
Moving on. All right. Me and Dave already spoke about his legendary Gerald Meerschaert versus Dustin Stoltzfus before you were
He's
here.
Canadian,
Where
right?
Everybody.
no.
No,
I-
they're both
Oh.
American.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Dustin Stoltzfus is arguably German. But anyway, we're all on board with GM3. We discussed that for like 20 minutes.
Wait,
wanna
but
waste any more
I
time on
am
that.
not on GM3.
You are
Huh?
not. You're on the German Dustin
Yeah,
Stoltzfus.
with on
Let me hear
GM3
why. Because you're the only
Because-
person I know taking him.
because Chalk, he I'm someone needs to find the stats on what he won as a favorite and what he won as an underdog. He doesn't. I don't know because
Yes,
I
we
just have a weird. I don't really have any like technique. Really, I don't think Dustin's good like at all. But like, do you think GM3 is gonna take him down? Because he's not a good wrestler, and like
He's got.
I think
submission
like
wins.
Mbea
He's got,
is a way like Mbea
record
actually
amount
is
of
good at.
submission wins.
Yes, I think
That's submissions though,
GM3's
because
got
he.
a ton of submission wins.
But that's like
Monumental.
he's like pulling guard. Like he got beaten up, he got dropped, and someone followed to the freaking guard. Like I'm just saying, I think Vieira is a way better
Duran wins one of
wrestler,
those.
and it
Duran wins a
wasn't like
one-trick
that
pony wrestler,
easy
and
to get to the
GM3
ground
beat
and
him.
submit him. Like he had to jump his back.
Trevin Giles.
You know what I mean?
GM3 beat Trevin Giles, also wrestler. You know, he's beat way better wrestlers.
I saw Giles getting starched in round 2 by Duplessis or whatever. So
Jericho's Duplessis is no joke.
But like Ian Heinisch, Dustin for some reason kind of reminds me of Ian Heinisch. I just feel
Maybe.
I feel like KO, TKO.
You know
I
what's
just
funny?
have
Ian
a weird
Heinisch and
feeling.
Dustin Stoltzfus have the same record, 13-3.
I don't know. He just
That
reminds. Like, is Ian Heinisch a good puncher? Does he have like so much power? No. And I don't. What happened? I don't even know.
I don't know.
But-
Ian Heinisch is a mystery to me. Oh, look it. He lost to your boy
Ian's that
Calvin
great.
Gastelum.
I know.
Ian Heinisch is
Listen.
1-4 in his
Listen,
last fight.
Gas.
The only
Hold
one
on.
he beat is Gerald Meerschaert.
Gastelum is a fat lightweight. Kevin Gastelum is a fat lightweight who's fighting at middleweight. So let's just like, and he's not finished. He's only got finished by a weird little submission thing by Hermanson. He's never been like knocked out or anything. So, and he's never been beaten so like bruised up all crazy. So let's like give him credit that he's a fat lightweight fighting in with middleweight.
We're not talking about him though. We're talking about Gerald Meerschaert. We're talking about GM3. GM3's on a resurgence. He did have those 2 back-to-back losses, Ian Heinisch and then Kamzat, but he came back with 2 back-to-back wins, right?
Yeah, I know.
So,
but like you trust him? What is he minus? You trust him that much minus?
what is he? He's a minus 230, I think. Yeah, I trust him because I don't think Dustin
swings
Stoltzfus
hard.
is UFC caliber. I think Dustin Stoltzfus
He
is
might not,
TFL
but he
caliber.
swings hard. He swings hard, and GM3 has a thing where he loses to people he's not supposed to lose to. Like he makes
You
fight.
have a point there. You do have a
Like
point
he
there,
literally
but,
he beats the guys he's not supposed to. He makes wars out of guys he's supposed to beat easily. You know what I'm saying? Like, would it really surprise you if like Dustin's like swung like overhand right and like you know like I feel like GM3 is dropped in every single fight. You know, like I don't know. I just don't trust him.
I'm not a big fan of him. Dave
I
thinks
think he
he's a
sucks.
legend.
I think he sucks, and I think Dustin sucks. But you know,
I'm not. But
Pena can beat Nunes.
I'm going to use the experience of Meerschaert. Dustin Stoltzfus, I don't think he's ready for UFC. I think he should have went to a lesser promotion. Like
I mean, he went the distance with Dawkins. Like it's not like he's like
he did
getting like.
But I
have a like a.
We gotta move on.
But you know what? He was getting struck by a jiu-jitsu player in Rodolfo Vieira.
The chin is so bad.
We gotta move on.
He was.
You know how
Vieira
Cody
is not a
Garbrandt.
striker, and Rodolfo Vieira was.
But
feet.
Vieira actually has decent hands though. He just is really uncomfortable. Like he's had like a good jab and he's actually hold on. And he's had
I don't know, maybe. I'm just going. I don't know. I think Rodolfo Vieira is not a good striker. I think he strikes about as good as the
He's always had decent one, but he's just
Jordan
uncomfortable.
Levitt. He strikes about as good as Jordan Levitt.
Strikes way better than Jordan Levitt.
He's a different weight class.
You know, Dustin, you know who the real GOAT is? Anthony Hernandez. And Anthony Hernandez was originally supposed
Hernandez is, I think he's
I like him.
I do like him. I like him too. He
was originally supposed to fight. He originally was supposed to fight Dustin, so this is short notice for GM3.
We got to move on. Everybody wants to move on. So You're on Dustin. Me and Dave are on GM3.
Yeah,
Let's
but
move on
also
to
I just want to say I've been doing so bad with my picks, like so bad. So if I'm
Yeah.
on it, it's probably not about to happen. But main events, I've been killing it.
We're going into
All
the
right,
main
here we
card
go.
right now.
Here
The
we
curtain
go.
jerker for the main card. We got damaged Darren Elkins taking on Killer Cub Swanson. Cub Swanson, that the Killer, that's a new thing. That's a new nickname. He never had a nickname before. Now he took on the nickname Killer, which is kind of weird. I don't like it, but whatever. But
What was his
thing is,
original one?
I don't know. I don't think he had one. It was just Cub Swanson, and it just took on new nickname Killer. But Darren Elkins, though, the damage, this dude will never give up. He fights for your dollar. He will fight
He
till
does.
the end. He's a year younger. They're both older. Darren Elkins 37, Cub Swanson's 38.
Yeah.
And Cub Swanson is the un he's minus 190, I think. I'm gonna check the live odds, but last time I checked, he was minus 190, and I think it's yeah, minus 182 now. So a little
Hold on
bit
for a
of money's
second.
been coming on the damage. Anyway, Darren Elkins, he's coming off a great win against Derek Minner. He ground and pound round 2. Derek Minner did gas out round 1. So I mean, take that for what you will. Darren Elkins, though, like I said, the dude never gives up. He's got a gas tank for he'll fight 5 rounds. Never give up. You got to kill him to make him stop. Okay. And before that, he got a win over Eduardo Garagori, rear naked choke. So he's coming off 2 straight wins. I'm gonna pull up his Tapology real quick just to see. I like Darren Elkins here as the underdog. He's plus money. I think he's, like I said, he's plus 165. And I know he had that string of losses to Nate Landwehr, Ryan Hall, Ricardo Lamas, and Alexander Volkanovski. But all 4 of those dudes are competitors, in the featherweight division. They're all, I mean, look at Dave. You love Ryan Hall, you know what I mean? But before that, he had this string of wins too against good guys like Chaz Skelly, Mursad Bektik, Dennis Bermudez Mowgli, Michael Johnson. So I think he's proven. I think he's good. And you look at Cub Swanson, who's the favorite, minus 190. And Cubs, I'm not taking nothing from Cub Swanson, but he's coming off a loss to Giga Chikadze. Before that, he had a win against Daniel Pineda, which is good. He had a win against Cron Gracie, another good win. But that he had a string of 4 losses himself. Shane Burgos, Hanato Moicano, Frankie Edgar, an old ass Frankie Edgar. You were talking shit about him earlier, and your boy Brian Ortega. All 4 of those guys.
I think that was still prime. That was still like close to prime Edgar, right?
It was 2018, yeah. So he was kind of like falling out of his prime. But he lost to Frankie Edgar twice actually. But I don't want to go back. I don't like to go back beyond like 2016 because all that shit that's not even the same fighter. You can't really take that. You can't consider it because he also lost to Jose.
I don't think he was washed by then.
He lost the dude's been around since 2004. This guy, he lost to Jens Pulver for Christ's sake in WEC. He's been in WEC, so he's definitely got veteran experience for Cub Swanson. Killer.
But he was like competitive. He was like really competitive with like Shane Burgos and all that.
Yeah,
stuff, right? Like he wasn't finished. I think
I remember way back in the day when I was doing jiu-jitsu. I remember Cub Swanson. I remember his name and everything. But I mean, he's 27-12. But look at Darren Elkins, 26-9. He's not double-digit losses.
He is the definition of Homer Simpson.
Darren Elkins is. I'm going to go with the plus money on Darren Elkins. I'm going to take the underdog here. Even though the cap,
he made me a lot of money against Minner.
Yeah, that win against Minner was a good one. I actually picked Minner in that, so I lost money, but I'm not going to lose money.
Sorry, but do you remember James Krause in the corner during Ryan Hall when he was fighting Ryan Hall? He was just screaming. me like, wait, what are you doing? Stop taking it or whatever. He was just like freaking out. And it was like it was just so funny.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
and
know. Same thing with
sorry,
like Darren
randomly, I just
Elkins.
remembered.
No, even James Krause was yelling at Derek Minner during their Darren Elkins fight because he gassed out in the first round. It happens. Anyway, I'm taking Darren Elkins to beat Cub Swanson here. Go ahead, Dave. What's your take?
I'm gonna
God.
go on the underdog here.
Wait, I can hear you.
I'm gonna go with Cub. I'm going with Cub Swanson.
Oh, T-shirt
That's not
bet.
the underdog.
He is the underdog.
Wait, that's
no,
not the
he is
underdog.
not. He is not the underdog. Cub Swanson's a favorite. 2-1
Wait.
Oh,
favorite.
he is? Ooh,
Yeah.
he is, isn't he? Shit.
Yeah, there's
Fuck, I picked him thinking he was
No.
a dog too. Oh, I'm all over this then, for sure.
what are you on?
I just think he's got the better ground game. He's got the better ground and pound, and he's got it, man. He's got the experience. Yeah, exactly.
Wait, Cub?
Exactly. He's not going slugfest this time. He is definitely not going slugfest this time. I mean,
Wait, then who are you choosing? I'm confused.
I'm all the Cub. I'm fading Darren Elkins.
No way.
I'm-
Darren Elkins got way better wrestling, I think. I think when it comes to ground game, Darren Elkins surpasses Cub Swanson. On the feet, though, Cub Swanson can give it, but Darren Elkins can also take the damage. he can take the damage. He does.
He is gonna die one day. Like
Maybe.
every time he fights,
Well, we're
I
all
get
gonna
worried.
die
for
one
him.
day.
No, but like he is worrying. Like he's been taking this damage for so long. It's very worrying.
And I don't think, I mean, I think Cub Swanson's going to be able to stop that takedown. I really don't think, I mean, okay.
Yeah, Elkins. Elkins was like losing positions a lot with like Minner. Like I don't know, like
Yeah, but
He
Minner's
got
not
dropped.
bad. You guys
Hold
are
on,
just
hold on.
clowning on Minner.
wait.
Derek Minner's not a bad fighter. He usually
Listen, hold on. Elkins, hold on. This is very important. Got dropped twice
Okay.
by Ryan Hall. Twice he
Yeah,
got
that's-
dropped by Ryan Hall.
Ryan Hall is Dave's hero.
I know, but he doesn't drop anyone really. Like
No, he does not.
he cannot strike.
Did he drop him with like a
Minner
roundhouse kick,
Minner
or-
cannot strike. Minner was tuning him up on the feet. He can win, but I just don't like to use unless I don't. Does Cub even gas? Does he gas? I don't think so.
You know what?
I don't
In the
know.
face-offs, I like it, man. Honestly, I really do. I like him in the face-offs. He looks good.
I get everyone's saying like Elkins. I mean Swanson's
Did
been
Cub
on a
Swanson
decline.
get subbed by Holloway? Let's see. Not that I can see.
Holloway subbed Pettis.
He
Holloway
did. Actually,
broke-
he did. Holloway guillotine choke round 3 over. That was in 2015 though. So
And Holloway's
And look-
decent. Holloway subbed Pettis. Holloway
I will
Holloway
say
hurt Oliveira's, I guess. So he does weird stuff. I don't know.
he did beat Du Ho Choi. That's a good victory. That was 2016. So I don't know
That's
how
a Cody
recent you
Gar.
wanna-
He's kind of like Cody Garbrandt a little bit, right? Hasn't everyone KO'd him?
Yeah, he's the Korean version of Cody Garbrandt.
yeah. He's the Korean
Yeah.
Cody. Maybe not as bad. Maybe not.
Oh, Cub Swanson beat Dustin Poirier back in 2013. He beat Charles Oliveira back in 2012.
Long
Yep.
Swear
time
to
ago.
God, I'm looking at the Tapology right now. But that's
Like
it's
the
not
competition.
but
the
look
level
at-
of competition
he's got the
that-
string of the red losses. He's got the string of losses.
But how is
that-
he losing? Are they competitive? Like when
he lost
Cub
by
was
guillotine
fighting
choke to Brian Ortega.
Brian,
He lost
when he
unanimous
fought
decision to
Brian
Frankie
Ortega,
Edgar. He lost.
he was
rear
beating
naked choke
Ortega,
to
and
Hanato Moicano, round 1 rear naked choke, and he lost split decision to Shane Burgos, who just got beat by that the dude that fought last week on one leg.
won that
Shane
fight?
Burgos.
He won that fight, by the way.
And Giga Chikadze, most recently, Giga Chikadze got him with a body kick to ground and pound, round 1, and that
These
was
are all
2021.
Wait, these are all top 15 people. So
No,
I know.
he's
That's why
like
he's a
when he
favorite.
was fighting
not
Ortega,
top 15. We're talking top 8 people. 8.
like I feel like these people would beat
Yeah.
up Elkins really badly.
No, look at Elkins. He lost to Volkanovski, champ,
Yeah, he didn't do bad in that one. That was
and that was unanimous decision. He went the full distance.
I just
Ricardo Lamos, ground and pound, round 3. Okay, Ryan Hall, unanimous decision. So
I don't even think
he didn't get leg locked, ankle locked, whatever through the entire fight. He lasted the full fight. Nate Landwehr, unanimous decision. And then the most recently he's coming off
Nate
2
the
wins.
Train.
Nate the Train, that's right. But he's coming off 2 wins. He beat Eduardo Garagori, rear naked choke, and he beat Derek Minner, ground and pound. So I'm going with I'm
I like the losses
the
of
damage.
Cubs way better. What is this? This is not even comparable, but I mean Elkins can win. I just don't like I just unless I think Cub is gonna gas. See, is Cub known for gassing?
Nope.
It's going
not
to be
at
a
all.
war for sure, Noah Allen. Yeah, I think
Like I don't think Elkins can beat Cub on the feet. He's gonna have to take Cub down. So
yeah, Elkins is plus money though. I'm the plus money junkie, so I'm going with if I'm on the fence, go with the value. That's my rule.
wait, Elkins is at plus 105.
I
No,
think
he's
even better than
more.
that. He's like he's more than that. I think he's plus
Elkins
157
is a
on my
plus
book.
162.
Plus 157.
Well, I got 162.
Who you taking, Dave? Obviously, Mbea's taking
Cub.
Cub Swanson. Who you taking?
I'm on Cub.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I'm on Cub.
All right, no, that's fine. Both of you guys taking Cub. I'm
His
taking
tattoo
damage.
is so ugly. Why did he do
That's-
that?
I don't know. Is it a
This
jail
shit is
tattoo?
so ugly.
Is it
I've got
Indian?
worse. I've got
It's
worse.
like I don't know. It could be like up there on the worst one.
No.
like-
I've got worse. Don't worry about it.
Which one?
All right.
No, I meant UFC. I mean UFC fighters. What is it?
I didn't see it. Whatever.
I don't know what it
Moving
is.
on. Thank you, Nick Alexander, taking the plus money. Me too. I'm taking Darren Elkins. Let's move on. Next, we have Diego Ferreira taking on Matus Gamrot. Now, this is an interesting fight because I watched the interview with Diego Ferreira, and I found some interesting information. Diego Ferreira, he trains at Fortis MMA, but he doesn't live there. He lives like 9 hours away. So the dude has to drive hours to go train. Okay, the
That's
dude
so
is
sad.
36. He's
Why?
coming off 2 losses in a row. He lost to Gregor Gillespie, phenomenal wrestler, and before that he lost a split decision to Beneil Dariush.
That shouldn't
You
have
know.
been split. That was weird.
And but before that he beat Anthony Pettis. He's 3-2 in his last 5. Not horrible, okay? But he's taking on this up and coming beast, Matus Gamrot, this Polish dude that's KSW champion. His UFC debut, he lost a split decision to Guillaume Kutaladze, but that was people are saying that shouldn't have been a loss. And then he ground and pound Scott Holtzman, and then he beat Jeremy Lil Heathen Stevens in round 1 by Camara. So this dude Gamrot is a game. His nickname's Gamer, and he is a gamer. And he moved out of Poland, out of Serwani Smok. Now he's training at the best training facility potentially in the world, American Top Team down in
They
Florida.
didn't do well last week. They're 2 stars.
I don't know. But
Dustin
still,
Poirier and Nunes. What are they training?
Oh right, yeah, you got a point there. But still,
I heard Gamrot was training with Poirier for Oliveira. I was on
Oh,
Oliveira,
really?
but that was a weird game plan they had.
So anyway, this is a very competitive fight, more so than the stat. They got Gamrot minus 185, Fajeda plus 160. But the thing is, I gotta fade Fajeda because of his distance from his camp. And in the interview, he said the worst part of my training is driving to training. It
That's
takes
so
forever.
sad. That's so
9
sad.
hours. He said 9 hours, and that's a
Is
Justin
that why he's like,
James Lynch interview. How
why?
can well, just stay in a hotel and train every
That doesn't
day?
even make sense.
But yeah, it doesn't make sense. Why would you drive 9? That's a full work day for me.
Wait,
You
so
know?
then,
Look, Nick Alexander, 10-hour drive. 10-hour drive for
wait,
Diego
that doesn't even
Ferreira.
make.
Yeah, to go to Fortis MMA to train. He is training with Alex Morono and Jeff Neal, but still, well, Jeff Neal, I don't know. Jeff Neal in and out of, you know, with the whole court shit, but, but I don't know. But anyway,
Allegedly.
that's what.
Thank you.
Yeah, allegedly. I don't know the whole deal
I told you it was
there, but anyway,
great training, by the way.
I got
Remember, I was on him. I was like,
I got to go
I
with
was like,
Gamrot. He's 19-1. He's only lost once, and that was a split decision in his UFC debut. So you really can't take much off of that. So I know he's like minus 190 or 185 or some shit, but I gotta go that way. I gotta go with Gamrot here just because Fajeda, he does have a chance to win, but I don't see it happening. I'm taking Gamrot. What do you guys think? Dave?
Oh,
Dave can go.
you want me to hit you up with some stats? All right,
Sure.
let's go with some stats.
But it's like, Gamrod's only had like 3 fights against way worse competition.
Takedown average. So Diego 0.81. Oh shit. Gamrot.
Because people usually don't want to shoot on him except for Gregor.
Yeah, Gamrot 5.35.
Wow, 5.35. That's phenomenal.
Shows he can't hold people down. He can't hold people down.
Ouch. Whoa, wait a second.
He can't hold
Gamrot-
people down. I don't think he's
Gamrot,
not good at holding people down, honestly.
Gamrot takedown defense 100%. 100% takedown defense.
For who? Gamrot's defense?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, Pedro Munoz.
I know.
Yeah, that's
I'm-
another AT2
I was
loser.
on Pedro. He almost finished.
I know you were.
He almost finished Cruz twice. I was like, whoa!
and,
He dropped him.
And I get it, guys. As far as the striking goes, Diego 4.7, Mateos 4.1 strikes line per minute, pretty much even. Accuracy, slight lean to Gamrot 37 to 48. Strike absorbs 3.3.
30. Hold on, 37. He's 37%.
they're
Usually
both-
he's on top.
I'm telling Gamrot.
No, Diego Ferreira is 36 years old. I think his birthday is like a week after that. He's almost 37 years old. Matisse Gamrot's 31, so kind of like right in his prime. Fajeda getting out of this is lightweight, 155. So once you're into your upper 30s, you're starting to fade at lightweight.
Yeah.
You can only
Like
do
Tony
that
Ferguson.
shit at the
Like
higher
Ferguson.
weight.
Guys, Gamrot is by far and above on the striking, on the grappling.
But you got to look at who's he's fighting. It's not great.
But Jeremy Stevens, little heathen Jeremy Stevens, that's a good win.
He was on Jeremy Stevens was on a huge losing streak. And he's a 145 pounder.
I'm not gonna fade him that bad. I'm just pointing out.
No, I'm sorry, but I'm picking Gamrot to win because Diego looked shit on the scales and all that. If he didn't look shit, and I'll probably pick Diego. And if he didn't drive 10 hours every day or whatever,
Gamrot has 100% takedown defense.
Yeah,
Like,
but
this is
she's
like,
Mbea's
he's-
right though. You look at Tapology.
I think
he
Diego
hasn't-
hits
It's
harder.
all KSW like chomps that you never heard of.
I'm
Norman
just letting you know.
Park
I'm
and-
fading Gamrot in the future if he like fights a more
all right.
upper one. I don't think he's that good. I don't understand what all the hype is. Like, I mean, watch some of his fight against way less competition. He can't hold the person down really, and when he throws, it's like one strike at a time. I'm just
Cody, aren't
saying.
you at work? Are you at work, Cody? Aren't you supposed to be working right now?
I don't understand what the obsession with him is, and I'm just letting you know, Polish wrestlers aren't
KSW?
great. So it's not that great, and they strike weird. I don't know. It's
You know who else is a
I'm
KSW
picking
champ?
him, but
Mariana
in the
Liz-
future, I'm not that high until if he starts Diego in the first round, then I'm like, okay. But if it's Diego kind of beating the shit out of him in the first round and then he gas himself out like the Gregor fight, then I'm still gonna be like, what's the hype? I don't think he's that good from what I've seen.
Yeah,
But I
you got a
could be
point.
wrong.
Look at Bon Kiki. He's in the same boat as you. Look who he's fighting. 37-year-old striker Holtzman.
Yeah, I mean,
And then
it wasn't
Stevens.
impressive.
But you know what? It's not like he's
And wait,
calling out
hold on.
anybody.
Who do you think is a better wrestler? Who do you think is a better wrestler? Gregor Gillespie
Fajeda's
or
a third degree black belt. Diego Fajeda's third degree black belt in BJJ. So I think on the ground he would definitely have the advantage. I just don't
Because
like.
like,
I'm
do you
fading
think
him
do
because
you remember the Gregor fight? Do you remember the Gregor fight? The first round, do you remember that? He was literally he like 10-8'd Gregor. He had him all sorts of problems. But like Gregor is like that wrestler type, so I think that drains more
look,
energy.
Carlos Diego Ferreira was taking Gregor's back, and Gregor is a
Yeah.
D1 wrestler. He's
He was like
fantastic.
he had him in so much trouble.
Look, the only loss to Gamrot, Garam Kudaladze, undefeated at lightweight. So
Okay, but I don't know who that is really. It was
That was his
I don't
UFC debut, and he
Yeah, I
only lost
know.
by split decision. Too.
But like the Holtzman one wasn't even impressive.
Look, Gamrot murders everybody he fights in the UFC.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
He did. Jeremy Stevens round 1.
That's one.
Scott
He didn't
Holtzman,
murder
round
anyone.
2.
Okay.
Still, he's taking care of business.
Not
It's not
okay.
like
I
he
mean, I'm just saying. I'm not sold on him, but I'm picking him.
can. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. I am also picking him.
Yeah,
But
they
I'm
are not great, and they strike weird.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the weigh-ins.
yeah. Diego
There you
looked
go.
bad, and he's traveling 10 hours. Like I don't. That's just.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I think the gas tank for Gamrot is way better because as I said in my Capra comparison video, Diego Ferreira, like when I
But
was
he
watching
didn't
his
slow
interview,
down that much against like what's his name? Dariush. Like I think it was
Beneil
like
Dariush?
if you watch that pace of the first one, like
Daniil
that's
Dariush is also a high school Michigan State wrestling champion, I do believe.
yeah, so unless like if like I'm just thinking like the scenarios like is Gamrot just gonna wrestle him
Look
to
at
death
this.
like Gregor?
Hot take. Real News is saying Gamrot is an ADC Euro champion. That ADCC
I don't trust the
is,
Euro champion. I
Brazilian
do not trust
Jiu-Jitsu.
Euro champion.
Yeah.
I don't trust that. Euro. I'm just kidding. I don't know.
I know, for real. Though, no, you got a point.
All
though.
I said, like,
European-
I'm just saying, like, I've seen him kind of like struggle to like hold people down, and I'm just like, do you think he's gonna murder him like round 1, Diego round 1? Do you think Diego's not gonna be
no, I
competitive
got to
round
go
1?
in decision. I think Fajeda is durable enough to last all 3 rounds. Personally,
Like,
so I would
honestly,
go in.
maybe sprinkle like round 2, round 3 if you do think um Gregor's gonna finish Diego.
I don't
I'm just
think,
thinking like is Who is the better striker, do you think? Because I don't know. Do you think like Gamrot's gonna like aggressively wrestle him? Because that's what tired Diego out.
The better
Yeah,
striker.
you're right. Because both those guys, Greg Gillespie and Dariush, are good wrestlers. I don't know if Gamrot's wrestling has been proven. I would say he's a better striker. I don't know about the ground game though, especially being out of Poland. You know, I don't. That's a good point you brought
But
up.
I
I don't know.
don't know who the I think Gamrot's more technical than Diego, but he kind of just throws one, like he's not like a combo type of striker from what I saw. And I think Diego probably hits harder, but like more wild. But I'm just saying, like,
Look, he has a great gas tank because he has to drive 10 hours. Yeah, he drives his Harley. You know what? He won a
are you sure? Like, wait, does he not train? Like, how many days a week does he train?
I don't know.
Wait,
In the
does he
interview I
do
saw
this
with
during?
James Lynch, he had this Harley
I'm gonna
Davidson
watch
vest
that.
on, and he said after he won one of the 50K fight of the night bonuses, and he used that money to buy a Harley Davidson. He got a leather Harley Davidson cap.
That is so sad.
And a jacket.
I really want Diego to win. That's so sad.
But he said
we have to make a
drive like 9
GoFundMe.
hours to get to Fortis
GoFundMe.
MMA.
Does he do this during
And
training
you know what?
camp?
I think I drive 1 hour to go to work, and that takes a shit on the way home. I want to fall asleep. It's just crazy.
Wait, do you think he does this? Do you think he does this during like the fight?
He's driving his Harley, so
Camp?
motorcycle's got a longer gas tank. According
Wait,
to
do you think he does this? He does this during fight camp?
I think that's what he said. He said the worst part of
sounds
training
so
is driving.
crazy to me.
Guys,
It is crazy. It's crazy to me too. I would just I would stay with somebody down at Fortis. I would stay with
yeah. I don't know.
Or not
but
Great
that's so
White.
sad that he.
I would stay with Jeff Neal.
Let's stop. Gamrot.
But Jeff Neal's not want to drink every day. Drink and play with guns.
Okay, Dave wants to talk.
Go ahead.
I'm rooting for Diego.
Gamrot, one loss in his career, and it was all right. I get it. There's no way. Anyway, we got to move on.
We said that about Pena. There's no way you were gonna mortgage your house if Pena can beat Nunes. Pena can beat Nunes. There is a way.
The exception to the rule. That is the exception.
Hey, we're in the era. Hold on, we're in the era of old fighters. We have a 42-year-old, whatever. Like Aldo is like making a run at 35 when he's probably not even 35. He's probably like 42, 45. Like he probably is lying. You never know.
All right.
But I think Gamrot's gonna win. I think Gamrot's probably gonna win.
All right. One loss.
But I'm just saying, in the future, like Gamrot is not like
his one loss was a split decision.
It doesn't matter. But when he faces better, I'm Kevin Lee. I've seen holes. In his game.
All right. Your Swiss cheese holes.
Yeah, Nunes is also ATT product too.
Exactly.
Yeah,
What's up with their training?
Good outing. Did
and
anybody from ATT win last week?
Pedro Munoz, Dustin Poirier, Amanda Nunes, all ATT, and it was like, what the fuck was up with their fucking?
You know who else? Santiago Ponzinibbio, ATT. He also.
Yeah. So what was
Dustin
up with
Poirier,
the
ATT?
Well, it was the game plan. What was up with their game plan? Pedro's game plan. Pedro could have won so easily.
Fight, but he's also ATT. He didn't. He messed up before at the weigh-ins. Jillian Robertson.
Like
she's ATT. Oh no, she's not. ATT. She used to.
She's
be.
like
she's
a gym whore. She's a gym whore.
Oh, you had me at whore, but okay.
So I'm just. What if they give Gamrot a weird game plan? Like why would they tell why was their game plan is if you get taken down, just lay there to not give up your back? That was so stupid to me.
Oh my god.
AKA American Kickbox. Yeah, you know what? That's an up and coming gym. A lot of cappers like that place. AKA. I
AKA
know. Yeah,
that's
American
DC.
Kickboxing,
That's Khabib's gym.
and
They
that's
don't have
DC's
anyone.
gym. Chromier. You know what?
They don't have
Who I like?
anyone.
Henzo Gracie, Philadelphia.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the one I like.
Is that what
You know,
is that
Sean
Sean Brady's gym?
Brady, Pat
They need to learn how to
Sabatini.
strike. They need to learn how to strike because
I agree. They do. They're
it
a
was
jiu-jitsu gym.
bad.
My full
Straight
unit bet
jiu-jitsu
just
gym.
went on Gamrot, by the way. I'm sorry, I don't know if you realize that, but full unit bet on Gamrot.
You know what my favorite gym is? MSP
But
Brazil.
Diego's good. Diego's good.
Where Melissa Gatto trains with
Full
chocolate,
unit
with
bet.
that guy Chocolate, Leonardo
I'm
not
Chocolate. MSP Brazil.
I'm not
That's
as
my favorite
confident.
facility. If
But
I could train anywhere, I would go there.
I don't know. Diego's looking like a mess right now.
Oh, look at Jake Paul's gonna train at AKA. That just turns me right off. Okay. Anyway, let's move on to what's next. We got
Hold on.
Rafael Assunção, Ricky Simone. Now this one, everybody in the world is on Ricky Simone. Not a soul is taking old ass Rafael Assunção. But you know, Rafael Assunção used to be a guy. He used to be a thing. He beat Rob Font before. He's beat some. Let me get the papers. Okay. He's had back and forth with Marlon Moraes, won one, lost one. He beat Aljamain Sterling before. This guy, he's not that bad, except for recently he is. He's coming on 3-fight losing streak. Marlon Moraes, Corey Sandhagen, and Cody Garbrandt all beat him most recently. Cody Garbrandt, that was a year and a half ago, 18 months ago. Ricky Simone, the opposite, coming off 3 wins. But Ricky Simone, before those 3 wins, he lost to an old ass Uriah Faber, and then he lost to Rob Font, who Rafael Assunção beat. But then most recently, he beat Ray Borg, Gaetano Perello, and boom, Brian Kelleher. So this one, and the thing is, 10 years difference. Rafael Assunção is 10 years older than Ricky Simone. And the thing is, Ricky Simone, though, he's got the 1-inch height, 3.5-inch reach. He's out of American Top Team Portland, not the one in Florida, not kept in Coconut Creek. He's in Portland with like people like Ed Herman, Tyree Fortune, Austin Springer, Chael Sonnen, if you will. But I don't know if Chael Sonnen is doing a lot of training lately. But the thing is, Ricky Simone, big favorite, minus 275. Thing is, you got to think 2019 and a 40-year-old Uriah Faber ground and pound round 1 knocked him out. And Rafael Assunção, 39 years old now. I mean, there is a route to victory for Rafael Assunção, but I just don't see it happening. I'm going to take
I think
Ricky
Simone's
Simone
gotten better.
here. What's that?
I think Simone's gotten better.
The thing is, the whole thing, Rafael Assunção used to be a competitor. He used to be
He was really
upper
good.
echelon when he beat Aljamain Sterling and then Rob Font. But then I heard he had like some sort of accident or something where he shattered his knee, and then he went on a down streak, 3-loss skid. So I don't know what this is. I want to take Assunção, but I have to take Simone just because the age and the recency. That's the way I got to go. It's kind of messed up. I really like, and you know what? Rafael Assunção's got a twin brother that fights over at PFL. That's 18-2. His name's Freddie. But anyway, it's just I don't know. That's kind of weird, right? But
Sun Tzu's really good.
He is good.
he is good, but he's just too old. I think he's 39. I think
And
he's already seen his good days.
He's coming off a really bad like KO loss.
And
Like
that
a
was a
meme.
year and a half ago. A
Yeah,
year and a
and
half
there's
ago
not-
against Glassjaw.
Davey boy. I agree.
Remember when Dave called Cody a legend?
Yeah.
Yes.
Dave
And
called
he's gonna be
everybody a
winning
legend.
this
Dave
fucking-
called Gerald Mearshart a legend. Dave called who was it?
Rob
Dave
Foss a legend.
Grant Dawson. He called Grant Dawson a legend.
No, I did not.
Oh
I
my
did
God.
not.
Yes,
No,
you did.
no,
Yes,
no,
you
no,
sure did.
no.
He sees Rob
Come
Font
on,
should be in
I
the
think
record
Grant-
books.
I
I
think
will go
Grant
with- I
Dawson
will go with
is
Mearshart.
fraud.
And
Fraud.
Mearshart will stand the test of time. Let me know how he does after tomorrow night. I stand by
I
my.
don't think his chin is gonna. He's gonna start becoming the new James Vick too. Like I can feel it.
All right. So let's be honest here. Who we got? I got
Simone.
Simon easy by decision. I almost want to take him within distance, but no. By
I feel
decision.
like he could.
Read that
he's
quote.
just
Almost 40 at bantamweight. You can't take an almost 40-year-old at bantamweight.
No, exactly. I mean, I think he's going to dominate on the ground. I think this thing is going to get this is going to be a huggy fest, ugly on the cage, going on the ground, and in the grand scheme of things, Simon's better on the ground, and he's going to be able to dominate. And he's going to on the judges' scorecards. He's gonna be able to control just with ground time alone. Just
I
with
feel like
control
Simone
time
can finish.
on top.
I feel like
I
he can
see it.
finish.
Yeah, I think this. I agree with you. I think Ricky Simone
Like you gotta
is
think like
a lock here.
Like-
I hate to say it, I like how I feel Sun Sao.
because
but,
Sansa doesn't
his-
even have like power like that, right?
The power, I don't think so. I don't
Like
know. I gotta
he's-
pull.
he doesn't KO
I'm gonna
anyone.
pull up his Tapology.
If anybody
Find out.
wants stats for takedowns, let me know.
Yeah,
No, I
let's
know,
hear
like,
your
I don't-
stats.
but
I
you
want to
got-
hear
the
stats
reason-
about striking. Dave,
I-
let me hear
Oh.
your striking stats.
Well, strikings
Landed.
are not very impressive. I mean, everything is pretty much a washout as far as I'm concerned.
Well, they're
Rafael-
gonna strike a little bit.
Rafael
Yeah, they're
Assunção,
gonna strike.
Like
It's-
I think like it's probably gonna be competitive. Like round one, like earlier rounds, it's probably gonna. I don't think like Simone's just gonna take down a Sunsa so easily. But
No.
like you gotta think of like a 40-year-old bantamweight who is coming off of injuries. I heard he was like injured a lot, and
Yeah, he had like a shattered knee, I heard.
yeah,
And that was
he's-
before the Cody Garbrandt fight.
and you gotta think like he got KO'd and like is he gonna be hesitant? You know? So like I'm thinking like he's like no matter what, like a 40-year-old is not gonna have the same cardio as a 29-year-old. So like if and wrestling is even more time. So I'm thinking like Simone could possibly find the finish. Like if you know, like a submission or something. Like a submission.
What is he? Is Simone like Native American? Is he Indian?
Yeah, Mayon.
I just need to mention a couple of stats. Stand-ups, I get it. Striking, pretty much the same. But as far as the grappling goes, takedown average, Rafael Assunção, 1.48. Ricky Simone, 6.93.
Oh,
I
there you
have
go.
not
That's the stat.
seen-
That's the
He beat
stat.
Marab.
I have
Right.
not seen a 6.93 takedown average for 15 minutes in God, it's been over a year. I swear to God. 6.93 compared to 1.48. Like
What's
I don't
Darren
care.
Elkins? I think Darren Elkins has something like that.
I-
But all right.
That's insane. Insane.
Marab is probably crazier. Marab.
I
Yeah,
get it.
Marab's like number.
But
he's first.
Simone beat Marab. Hold on, Simone beat Marab. No matter what anyone
Did he?
freaking says.
I have never seen the stats so much in the takedown average in favor of Ricky Simon.
Yeah,
against
I don't know if
anybody
we're gonna need to
else.
talk about this that much. I think Simone's gonna win. Like it's just
Like guys,
we're all, I think we're all
Yeah,
in agreement.
for sure. For sure.
And I
Yeah,
think
I
possibly
just
Simone
like to
can
I like
find
to
like
play
a
the
finish,
contrarian.
like a
I like to
submission.
give
I think
stats.
I think that pressure is just gonna be tiring.
I just get too much, man, guys. That stat stands out. Like it's a guaranteed win within distance. Maybe not. I get it. The guy's tough, but I'm gonna get the ground control. It's gonna be a cage fight, and as soon as it gets up against the cage, I think someone's gonna take him down.
How funny, you know, just for the memes, if like a Salsa comes out here and just KOs Simone, like
oh fuck, I'll be fucking dead.
Simone is just prone to get finished by old people.
Don't do that. No.
Like that'd be so funny. Like for the memes.
You know what? I think I can fucking knock out Simone then.
I didn't. You know what? I never. Did you guys? Either one of you guys watch Media Day? I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it last night.
I actually have a life. I'm sorry, I missed it.
Yeah, I missed. I don't have a
but,
life,
like,
but I
Simone's,
still
like,
missed it
I
anyway.
work. I work.
I mean,
Yeah, I
I just
have
think that
to
would
work
be
too.
so funny. Like, if you're an old guy in the bantamweight, just fight Simone. If like, it's
I don't know, man.
Yeah, Fuego. That was a while ago. He hasn't won in a while. He used to be good. He fought better competition and he beat, like I said, he beat Aljo Sterling and he beat Rob Font, but that was back years ago. He's not the same dude. Little bit.
6.93 takedown average.
Yeah,
Gonna
that's
say it
what's
over again.
tipping me.
6.93. 6.93?
I like Simone,
Jesus Christ.
and I think he
Who
might
does
be able to get a
6.-
finish.
Ryan Hall doesn't do 6.93. I like who else does 6.93?
Ryan Hall doesn't take anyone down.
Yeah, but he treats him like his bitch. It's great. Love it. Regardless, 6.93 is insane for a stat. And as a
Ryan
stats
Hall
guy,
doesn't take anyone down.
regardless, we're not talking about that.
I can't
We're not
stand
talking
Ryan
about that.
Hall. I can't
I
wait to fade
know.
him
He
when
couldn't
he
even
goes against
submit.
somebody good.
He's like the first
When
person
Ryan
who
Hall
couldn't
goes against
submit
somebody
Minner.
decent, Derek Minner is not even. I mean, that was a
How did he
gamble.
not submit? How did he not submit Minner?
I'll tell you, because Derek Minner
He's
was
a
prepared
fraud.
for
He didn't
defense.
need
He had
to.
that
Because
leg
he
lock
didn't need to.
shit.
It was not.
arm
It
shit,
was
like,
not.
he
It was
couldn't
not
do it.
required.
That's the first time.
That's a
Anyone
lie.
who
I did
wants-
not have 10 plus beers. I had 3 tall boys. And I'm going to get another one. So that's why I
Anyway,
want you guys
I think we should move on.
I want you guys
because
to.
All right.
Yeah, let's move on. Amanda Lemos and Angela Hill. You guys introduce this fight because I got a hot take, and I'm going to piss and get another beer.
yeah,
Start it
I
off.
mean, I wanted to. I mean, Angela Hill. I don't know. She fought Tisha Torres last time, right?
Oh my goodness. Oh.
She just.
Yeah. No.
She fought Tisha Torres, right?
Yeah, she lost against Tisha Torres. Unanimous decision.
Yeah, I was like really high on Tisha. Like I knew the speed was gonna be like volume. Like a lot of people were like, "Oh, this is gonna be a close fight," and I was like, I put a little sprinkle on Tisha TKO because I just, even though Tisha doesn't even do that, but like, I don't know. I think Hill is okay. I've never been a big fan.
Were you okay? So, were you impressed with her win over Hill?
Hmm?
Were you?
Sorry.
Were you?
Hold on.
Sorry. Were you impressed with Hill's win over Yoder?
Yeah, and she looked like shit in that too.
Yeah, like I mean, I get Yoder, but I mean, I wasn't really impressed with Hill's victory there. Were you?
I wasn't either.
I just didn't see it. I mean,
And then she's so annoying. She's so annoying because she'll fight a close fight, and then every time she'll cry robbery.
that's it. And I mean, and she's going against a fucking rock star, Amanda Lemos, who's coming off of like 4 wins. She only has 1 loss in her fucking career. I mean, she knocked the fuck out of fucking Ruiz. And before that, she fucking knocked the fuck out of
That was like an early stoppage, though, but it's fine. That was early stoppage.
I get it, but I mean, she's fucking crying.
No, I mean, like, yeah, there's a lot of people I heard that are like, oh, Hill shouldn't be this much of a dog and cardio issues, and I don't know.
I'm
one of those people.
I originally really I was watching tape and all that stuff, and I originally wanted to back Hill because I was like, Hill by decision, possibly, but like after looking at the tape, it's really hard to see Angela Hill winning. Like, yeah, I don't think Lemos. I'm not saying like Lemos is about to be the next champion like everyone else. Like she's old.
No, I get it. No,
Tisha Torres is good. Good. Yeah, Tisha Torres is good. I would pick Torres over Lemos. I would pick Tisha Torres to beat Lemos. Not Hill really, but
I'm taking
I don't
Hill.
like I'm not like obsessed with Lemos. I just think Hill is aging like a lot. Like
let me ask you this,
she
Mbea.
just doesn't look good.
Who has Amanda Lemos
Mhm.
beat? That's quality.
No one
Who
good.
has
No
who
one.
has she beat that can beat Angela Hill? Lavinia
Souza,
Souza,
maybe?
she can't beat
I'm just
Hill.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
Montserrat Ruiz is a one-trick
Well, they
pony.
both lost to Randa Marcos.
Who?
Souza and Hill lost to Randa Marcos.
Yeah. Well,
Same level. I'm just kidding. I don't know.
I mean, I just with the value is definitely on Hill, and Hill is, she's proven already.
It is.
She's got way more experience. She's fought the better competition. Everybody's real high on Amanda Lemos because it's recency bias because she
I'm not.
beats a
I
couple.
don't think. Like
Miranda
I think
Granger is not in the UFC. Okay,
yeah.
she's gone. Miziki
I agree.
Inoue, I don't think she's in the UFC anymore either. Lavinia Souza's decent, but I mean,
that was a competitive fight. That was
it was. But
her with Inoue was a competitive fight.
Round 1. And then Montserrat Ruiz, like I said, Montserrat Ruiz is a one-trick pony. She got lucky against Cheyenne Buys, to be honest with you. And before that, there was all.
That's not luck. Hold on. That is not luck if she's doing it over and over.
Yeah,
Cheyenne
I know.
Buys or
Cheyenne Buys
Valisson
had
just
no answer for it.
She sucks. She sucks too. Honestly, she sucks too.
Who she just beat?
Hold on.
Cheyenne Buys. I wish whoever she just fought and beat, I wish she did the hard head and arm. Because
I know, right? I think Lemos can get a submission.
I mean, maybe. No, maybe. She's not going to knock out Angela Hill. Angela Hill's never been knocked out. She could. She's very durable. Nobody's knocked out Angela Hill. And Angela Hill's fought Jessica Andrade.
Yeah, but I saw that fight, and that fight was funny as hell. Have you rewatched that fight? That's a good.
No, I didn't.
Andrade is Andrade and Zhang is my favorite girl fighters, but Andrade is so much fun. That fight was crazy. And they were but that was back when Andrade really did not know how to strike, like way more wild. Like she did not know how to cut off an octagon. She really didn't do her little body shots. She still would just pick up girls, drop them down. That's like, but I mean, like, I think Andrade would probably KO Angela Hill now, but I think Lemos is really capable. I don't know.
I'm gonna look. I want to deep dive a little bit
I see
on
Hill getting
Angela
hurt.
Hill.
I just,
Okay, she's coming off a loss to Tisha Torres. Tisha Torres, Raquel Pennington's girlfriend, is
oh
is
wait,
good.
hold on. I don't
You
know if this
can't
is
deny this,
right, but
right?
I don't remember where I heard, but I heard Pennington and Torres separated. Is that true?
Oh, did they break up?
I don't
I
know.
don't know. I don't
Like
follow them.
I don't remember where I heard it from, but someone maybe can try to look at it, but I heard
I
they
don't know.
separated.
Pause for 1
That
second.
that might be
Yeah.
it. I don't know.
Hey,
That would be a hot
anytime-
take though, because that was my argument why Raquel Pennington should beat Macy Chiasson, because she's always wrestle fucking Tisha Torres every day. But anyway,
I just want
Wait,
before
Dave
that,
wants to say something.
1 second. 1 second.
Yeah.
Just before anybody goes
yeah,
on.
go ahead, Dave.
Amanda Lemos, pretty much the only fighter I've seen in a long fucking time. 100% takedown accuracy, 100% takedown defense.
No, but that doesn't. She's finished
Yeah.
like some people early. That doesn't count. It's gonna get ruined. It's gonna get ruined. Not by
Striking,
Hill.
striking accuracy.
You know,
6.32
He'll beat
Hold on.
Luma.
Wait, why is Lemos striking defense like 43%? When who's hitting her back really?
In the grand scheme of things, Souza, Granger fucking lit her up. Souza lit her up, but she still came back and won. Canelo had a very decent fight against her.
It was pretty short.
Yeah, I mean Smith also
Probably Inoue was kind of.
That was early in her career. That was like 5 fights ago. That was a long.
She's
fucking
34.
time. That was a long time ago.
She's 34 though. To be fair,
They're both old. They're both
Yeah,
34 and
I mean-
36.
why is her striking? I'm just asking because the only way I could see, like, the line might be off when it was like minus 400. That's a little bit crazy because we just saw a Brazilian lady that gasses ish.
Oh, fuck. That was okay. Whoa,
Yeah.
whoa, that's something completely different.
I know. I'm so like I am
Oh,
so
why?
I was
Why
so
is that
sure.
completely different?
After that Nunes thing, like that has humbled me.
I gotta take a pause.
Okay.
You guys keep going.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
But I'm just thinking, like, why is Lemos striking defense? Because the only way I could see Hill winning is kind of taking a beating, round one, surviving, right? And then kind of like with her volume, punch her, like outstrike Lemos. And
Yeah, I think
that could be a thing because is like if people are kind of outstriking Lemos until like something happens, like maybe. I mean, I don't think Angela Hill would give up or anything, but this is another short
I
notice
do-
fight for her.
what I'm looking at is you look at the recent fights, okay? Luma Lukbunmi is a Muay
So
Thai.
small.
Yeah, she is small, but she's a Muay Thai expert. Like her game is kickboxing, and Angela Hill managed to piece her up. Ashley Yoda's
Well, I think
Spider
Lemos-
Monkey.
I think Lemos can take her down. And she's really bad. I think Hill. She hasn't fought anyone like Claudia. I remember Claudia Gadella is like such a bad gasser. And
That split decision was a robbery. Same with Michelle
it
Waterson.
was close. I don't care. I
had money on
hate
Michelle
Hill.
Waterson.
I hate Hill. I hate Hill crying robbery, having a fucking close fight. Do not cry every time. Even after the Tisha Torres, she's like, I
Well,
won.
some of them were. I had money on Michelle Waterson, and I thought for sure.
It was
Angela
such a
Hill
close fight. It was a close fight. It could go either way. No.
If you look at significant strikes, Angela Hill had her beat every round.
Well, so the problem with Angela Hill, the way she fights is not appealing to judges.
Yeah, I know.
Lemos
Yeah,
is going to
I
be,
agree with you.
yeah, Lemos, and she just is like scarecrow-ish, flimsy look. I don't know, but like,
Yep. Yeah,
yeah,
but Lemos is not proven. She is not
she's
proven.
not. But just from the
That's the
eye
thing. And
test,
Angela Hill has fought a better line of competition, and she's never been knocked out. Her main training partner, who I can't stand, Jessica Penne, but
she's so
still,
bad. Penne is so
I
bad.
I can't. Jessica Penne is I want to
You,
fade her, so I fade her every time.
her main training partner is Jessica Penne. Lemos is
Yeah.
gonna win. Don't tell me that. Lemos is gonna win. What is that gonna
Lemos-
do? Lemos
No, I'm just
would
saying.
Circle. This is what I talked about 5 minutes ago.
Lemos would destroy Jessica Penne, just like Joanna, just like Andrade. Every time I picture Penne, I picture her nose broken. Her
Right, but
face.
you think she should be a minus 300 favorite, Lemos?
Probably
She's not
not.
proven.
She should probably just be like
No.
a 2-1, like a 2-1 favorite.
Yeah, at most 2-1.
Right. Yeah.
I'm taking plus money. I'm gonna take the, when in doubt, go with the value.
Take Hill by decision then.
I am. Look, I did it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Me
I
and
will-
Vlad.
Okay.
Right.
Everybody took Amanda Lemos.
I'm really worried that her main training partner is Jessica Penne. Like, what is that gonna help? Like, that is
I
so
know.
bad.
Well, Jessica Penne, she is on like a 2-fight win streak, I think.
Kids, poor Carolina.
Her
Put a
steroid
side
layoff.
bet on that one. I'm all over a
What's
side
that?
bet on that one because there's no way Hill's gonna fucking win this fight.
Look,
Well,
I mean,
yeah.
wait, you got it. Wait, you
said
got
that
it. You
same
got
shit
it.
last week about
Wait, you gotta think that Hill will be out voluming. If she's alive in the fight, she's gonna out volume Lemos. But Lemos will hit Hill harder. But you gotta think like that power is gonna drop off round 2. So maybe you could live bet Hill, like
Nick
after
Alexander,
round
who's
1.
this guy? Women's MMA addict. Is that a capper? I like women's MMA.
Him, he's really good. He's really good.
It's
But
hard.
it's all about women's MMA.
Well, that's awesome. I'm gonna check him out. I'm gonna find him.
Yeah, he's like good at he's funny. He hates Rose. He hates Rose W. So every
Rose
time
Namajunas?
he's like a black guy and he just thinks she's so racist and every time she has her on like when like on the screen he literally blocks her face with something. Like he will never have her face on a screen, just her face. It's pretty funny.
Nick Alexander's doing a full female parlay.
Eubanks.
But
I'm on Pennington. Eubanks might be
I don't
she looked
know
like
about
shit.
Eubanks.
She looked like
taking
shit.
Gatto. I told you I like Gatto.
You know what's so funny? Like, why did Eubanks talk so much shit? Like, after she beat a freaking atom weight on short notice, she was like, "I changed my diet, and oh, everyone's gonna run from me now." She called out everyone. And now look at her, barely making the weight. That's so annoying. She missed weight and looking like shit.
Yeah, exactly. She missed weight, and she's gonna lose this fight.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
This is so. What happened like this week? Why did everyone like look so crazy on the scales?
That is fucked up. Fucking.
I don't know. End of the year, last fight of 2021.
Yeah, exactly. Last fight 2021, the most fucked up year. I can't believe how much the UFC.
I don't know how many people miss weight. Like 3.
And like a couple other people look like shit on the scales. Like Diego.
Yeah, they look sucked out.
Diego
move.
was like shaking. He had the boss of
I'm
shame, and he
going-
was like,
well,
it was like
in the world is taking Gamrot anyway. So I'm
rooting for Diego. Listen, maybe he could make weight if he didn't have to drive so hard. He gets really hungry on the road, I bet.
I bet you
Like-
too.
Like,
good
no,
try.
doesn't it? How do you cut weight during
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, it's
That's
just
why- hold
crazy.
on.
I don't
Fact-
get it.
To Randy Costa fucking losing to Tony Kelly, who's coming off of
Oh,
injury,
fuck. Can we
coming
not
from
talk about this
Texas,
anymore?
driving 16
I'm not
hours.
reliving this. I am not reliving my fucking loss.
He's so shit.
Fuck Costa. I fucking hate you.
I know, he was so shit. I'm not that high on Giannis anymore, and I think if they match Sean O'Malley with Giannis, I think Sean O'Malley would beat the crap out of Giannis. Because like I was just thinking Sean O'Malley's like the better version of like Randy Costa pretty much. And seeing what Randy Costa did to Giannis the first round with all that volume is just
He should have went with that same. You know, the problem was Randy Costa. He tried to pace himself because Sanford told him, "Look, dude, you're emptying your gas tank in round one, and that's why you're losing round two."
no
So he
well
tried
I
to
don't
pace
know.
himself, and Tony Kelly went the opposite. He was like, "This kid's gonna try to pace himself, and I'm gonna go full balls
But
out."
I
full
noticed
bore.
that Randy Costa can't fight going backwards. So Tony Kelly from the beginning probably saw the tape. He just pressured him, so he couldn't do
He's
anything.
not the bitch of the week. You know who the bitch of the week is? Augusto Sakai is the bitch of the week.
Or Nunes. Or Nunes.
At least Randy Costa
Yeah.
landed a couple punches.
It's
Augusto
fucking
Sakai didn't do
toss-up.
shit.
First round opinion. Did you? I watched a little part of Cheeto Vera on. He was on the Joe Rogan podcast, and he was like, the second round of the Opinion Nunes fight looked. This made me like Cheeto. He said it looked like a regional fight.
It did.
Yeah.
The technique was so
Pena
bad.
was
That's our goat. That's our
Every
woman's
jab
goat.
was just wrecking. Boom,
It was
boom.
so
I was
ugly.
loving it.
It was like the
I
ugliest
was
punches.
loving it.
Guys, at this point in time, I want to put Valentina as the fucking goat in this fucking women's fighting category.
There's sure, I guess. I don't even like Valentina to be honest. But
yeah,
I
you
think
know what? I don't care.
yeah,
But
she looks
Valentina
better.
is
She would.
not
I
fit.
imagine Valentina that gassed out doing those
Valentina
ugly
will
punches.
never quit.
Yeah,
in
I
this
don't. Yeah,
match.
true.
You know
She
who
would
I
never
want to
look-
see her fight? I want to see Valentina fight Mary, that Ferro. Manon Ferro.
I don't
Manon
know, man.
Ferro is the real deal. That
Yeah, but I think she
girl
could.
can
I think I've seen her have problems with takedown. The fight she lost, she kept getting taken down. I think Valentina would just ragdoll her.
All right, we all got a huge loss of respect for Nunes for gassing out,
And
for
she
not
gave up.
training.
And she
For
gave
not-
up.
Yeah, exactly. For tapping
Yeah,
out.
exactly.
On what? On
And she
what?
would. Do you remember 5 rounds of Liz Carmouche?
Yeah,
5 rounds of Jennifer Myers. That shit. How dare she?
On second round tap out to I don't even know what it was. It wasn't a choke.
It wasn't.
It
She gave up.
I don't know what it was. I really
Because
don't
someone
get it.
stood up to her. Someone stood up to Nunes. And she wasn't prepared. She underestimated her and someone stood up to her. Like,
But, like, why did she tap?
I knew it at media day. At media day, I knew
because
I was all
she
over
can't
that
stand
night.
not being the bully. That's why, like, if Valentina ever fought Nunes, I don't know if she, like, I'm sure, like, if they fought 10 times, she would beat her a couple of times, but I think that's a better matchup for Nunes because Valentina, no matter what, will never go forward. She will never throw the first strike. She is the most counter puncher of all time, so she'll never bite down on her mouthpiece like
Fucking
Pena.
sniper.
No, I'm just saying, like, people are saying, like, oh, Valentina can beat Nunes. Like, now, like, I'm just saying, like, I don't
You know
know.
what? Last weekend,
She's a KGB
last
spy.
weekend, I truly do believe Valentina could have beat Nunes last weekend.
Wait, no. But Valentina would never bite down on her mouthpiece and stand in the pocket with Nunes. There's no way Valentina takes one to give one. There's no way. She's the most boring
I get
and
it. She would not take that risk.
So she wouldn't. So that's why that's the person I can.
Pause.
Yeah.
Okay, so Pena beat her in the second round early. If it was Valentina fighting her in that, she would have been more strategic. she would have won a 4th round decision, or
I don't know. No, I don't know.
or 5th round
And
decision,
I honestly,
but
I
she
don't
would
know.
not have been
And
lit
by
up.
the way, if Valentina
Survived.
fights Pena, I'm taking Pena if she goes up in a
Oh, that's
rematch.
great. I would not. I would take
I
Valentina
would.
all
I think
day.
there's a chance.
I will
I
fucking
don't
put
like.
money on that shit.
No,
Valentina is
Oh,
if
yeah.
she
Tina will
if she
lose.
fights Pena, it's because she's gonna be like a minus 300, minus
Take
360.
Pena. I would take Pena. Pena was beating Valentina before she got submitted.
Dana, fucking take note of this fucking stream here. We want a Pena fucking Valentina fight.
I don't want that. I don't want that.
I do.
She's so. Why do you want why would you want Valentina
at 135?
champs?
I want Valentina to lose.
I don't know. That's you're
I want
asking.
somebody to fucking
Okay.
try to fucking beat
Okay.
them.
You gotta think at
I think
135.
if she stayed at 135, I think GDR would have beaten Valentina. I think that would have been a horrible matchup for Valentina. And Valentina doesn't have any power in her hands. She's never dropped anyone.
You won't.
She's only head kicked Jessica I. Like,
But she doesn't get tagged.
that's true. But you can't. That's why she lost this. No matter what, that's why she. I'm just saying, like, if she wants to beat you.
It's the science. You cannot get more perfect than Valentina as far as
She can't. Hold on. She can't get off her back though. If she gets on her back, she stays there the whole round. She is not perfect. She
Who's
stays.
Who's
she
getting her
fighting-
on her back beside Nunes?
Huh?
Who's getting
Jennifer
her
Maia
on her back?
top of her, and she couldn't get up. Sarah Kaufman in her debut was on her, and also Pena had her down. Pena, she's not perfect.
She's not. She's a.
She
fucking
literally.
Japanese
I can't wait till she gets beaten.
Me too. Good luck.
Valentina fans are so crazy too.
I know. We're fucking
Perfect human. She's pound for pound. She could fight Henry Cejudo.
She could.
They legit say that. They legit say that Valentina can compete.
Training with fucking John Jones right now, I think.
Yeah.
It's sad. Oh my god. Okay, never mind.
No, but I've seen people say Valentina can compete in the men's flyweight division. I wish she would.
I would like to see her fight O'Malley.
She got felled over and like stuck on by Jennifer Maia.
I'd like to see her fight O'Malley. Be kind of stand up. Be kind of fun. Boxing. For sure.
And she said she can. She said she can KO.
Still has to prove herself. I mean, she beat Amanda Nunes, but she's still gotta.
Pena is not going to stay champion. Pena is not going to stay champion. There's a lot of girls that can beat her, but I like her and I hope she stays. She's so much fun, and she talks so much shit. I want to see her
fight like maybe I don't know, maybe a Caitlin Chukagian or Zhang Weili or some shit. I don't know.
Wait, so everyone goes from strawweight to flyweight, up to
what is she bantamweight? That's 10 pounds difference. 135, 125. Okay, 135. Maybe
Andrade could beat her because
Misha Tate.
They're best friends. They're best friends.
Resurgence. Misha Tate.
She just got beat up.
Thinking she's the hot shit. Misha Tate would be the good matchup. Misha Tate.
They're best friends.
That would be a good match.
They're best friends.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh.
They won't do it. Damn, but anyway, let's keep going. Sorry, we just got off a tangent.
Stephen Thompson, Bill Ahmed. Oh, come on. Let's go.
Thompson.
Thompson.
Good. Co-main event. Yeah, I'm all over Karate Thompson. Mr. Wonderboy. Remember the I Poke Bilal Muhammad?
Mr. Karate Hottie. I'm just.
Yeah. Michelle Watterson, the male version. Wonder Boy.
Even if he's aged, I know the people are like, oh, old, blah blah blah. Oh my god. I think even if he slows down a little bit.
Where's the puppy? Get the puppy over. I want to see a puppy.
Later.
Oh man.
He's annoying.
No, he's not.
He's not a puppy. He's a big Rottweiler.
That's perfect.
Later. He's busy right now.
Wonder Boy, he is coming off a loss to Gilbert Burns, but Gilbert
I was
Burns
on Gilbert.
he's
I
an
bet Gilbert.
exceptional fighter. The dude Gilbert Burns is like he's Vincente Luque's man partner, whatever. Not really. They're not gay or nothing, but I'm saying they're tight. And Vincente Luque is also a beast. They're both awesome. But
Burns came out with a great strategy. Like
Wonder
he
Boy's
and he
whole
like
is wrestling. But the thing is,
but
Bilal
chain
Muhammad, he
wrestling.
might.
Chain
Yeah,
wrestling.
that's his hole in his game. If you're a good wrestler,
Chain
and
wrestling.
Gilbert Burns is a good wrestler, but
Like
Bilal
Stephen
Muhammad,
Thompson is good at stopping the initial one. He was good at stopping that initial takedown, but then when Gilbert because if you watch back the tape, the last person to kind of like chain was like Matt Brown, and
the
then no one
immortal
else
Matt
really
Brown.
chain wrestled. But like he's good at stopping that first one. But when you keep going, like that's why he struggled. But did you see? There's like a clip of Gilbert Burns. Gilbert Burns literally was so hectic to get his hands on Stephen Thompson. He tripped over himself like twice. Like he fell over because he was so like. Yeah, I don't. There's like a lot of
What's that
love
from?
for
Was
Bilal,
that
and I don't
was that
understand.
from the Gilbert Burns fight? Stephen Thompson?
When
He's
yeah,
38.
Burns like
He's
fell
almost
over.
40. So, but
Yeah.
he's come. He did beat Vincente Luque. He also beat Jeff Neal. He beat Anthony Pettis. So
No, Pettis
he
KO'd him.
lost. He lost to Anthony Pettis. Superman punch. I mean, there's
People
some,
call that a fluke, but it really wasn't. Pettis timed that. That was beautiful. I rewatched that recently. He was kicking the crap.
Look right here. The eye poke was horrendous. Yeah, when Bilal
He was
Muhammad
a
fought
bitch
Leon
about it,
Edwards,
though. Did you
that
hear
eye
his
poke
cry?
went, dude. It went like, yeah, I did see him cry. That eye poke though went like 2 knuckles deep.
It was.
I think he scratched his brain with that.
Hold on. Stipe fought DC 3 times with like 50 eye pokes from DC.
You're right. Stipe
No
was a fucking
excuses.
scratcher with the fucking open.
And even before the eye poke, though, Leon Edwards was making a joke of Bilal. Remember the name Muhammad. I
think
totally
Steven is a better. I think Steven is a better striker than Leon. Leon's more well-rounded, but I think Steven has better striking. Like,
yeah, Wonder Boy. You can't find somebody with the karate as good as him. He's the only person I would take for karate. Like, I don't like karate style fighters, but he's like exceptional. He's different than the regular
fighters? You know what fighters are really good against karate? I think Taekwondo. Because Anthony Pettis is super Taekwondo and all that, like, and that beats him. I don't know. And like Rose beats Michelle Watterson really easily. But I think like Taekwondo is like really good against karate. And I don't think
it's
Bilal
almost
can do
the
that.
same. It's very similar. Karate and Taekwondo, you can put them in the same genre almost.
Yeah,
Taekwondo is more kicks. My 10-year-old kid is a brown belt in Tong Soo Do, which is traditional Taekwondo, not competitive. Like Taekwondo Korean, Tong Soo Do is traditional Taekwondo without points. Like it's just like the villager Taekwondo. Taekwondo is, you can judge it. It's an Olympic sport. You can judge and you can get points from kicks and shit. My kid, Brandon, he's a brown belt and he's not good. He's not good. I love him. I love him, but he's not good. And he's a brown belt. I'm a blue belt in jiu-jitsu, and I think my blue belt jiu-jitsu against his instructor, who's a black belt Taekwondo guy, I think I would destroy that dude.
Probably.
I don't know, but I think if I was to fight my son's instructor, I think I would destroy him. And I'm only a blue belt in BJJ, and this guy's like a black belt. He got it from Korea and shit. But I'm like, I look at him like, whatever, Tong Soo Do, Taekwondo guy. I'll take my jiu-jitsu. I know you don't like I know you don't like jujitsu. You said that last time you were on the
No,
thing, but
no, I did not
He
say
loves
that.
Ryan Hall.
I did not say that.
He loves Brian Ortega and Ryan
Thank you.
Hall.
Ortega and Hall are my two favorite fighters. What the
He
fuck?
loves
I
jiu-jitsu.
don't like BJJ.
What?
Like my two favorite fighters are fucking pretty much the best BJJ guys I know. Come on
Are you
now.
taking? Who are you taking, Dave?
Oh my god, guys! I cannot believe Belal Muhammad is a plus 200. Are you fucking kidding me? Plus 200. His win over Damian Maya. Damian Maya, who is literally regarded as one of the best.
he is a BJJ expert. Damian
come on.
Maia.
He's like
But
45.
how old is he? Yeah, he's old.
He
Regardless,
retired.
I don't fucking care. Literally regarded as like one of the best MMA BJJ guys
Are you
in
picking
the
Bilal?
fucking world over time. Like, there's
Okay.
not many guys who are better than him. Okay, Leon Edwards, the eye poke, I get it. Then he beat Diego Lima. Fucking
Hold on. He made that fight competitive. He got his legs kicked out of Diego Lima. And Lima's shit, who got
Regardless.
KO'd by 40-year-old Matt Brown.
regardless. Before that, Lion Good, Sato, Kurtz, like this guy has not lost since 2019
Oh my god, he's picking Bilal.
against fucking.
He's picking Bilal.
Guys, you want to look at the stats? Let me.
No, wait. Have you watched?
Yeah.
I don't want to hear the
Read the
stats. Have
stats.
you
I wanna
watched
hear
the
some
Bilal
stats.
fight?
I want to remember the name. Remember the eye poke.
Have you
Bilal.
watched
I wanna
him
hear some
fight
stats.
though? Have you watched Bilal fight?
I get it.
Bilal pillow hand. I think there's something wrong with his hands.
I get it.
Why
I
can't he
understand.
punch harder?
Takedown
Yeah,
average.
Burns would destroy. I think Gilbert Burns would
Yeah,
destroy.
it's not
Bilal
even
Muhammad.
close. Like,
I think Stephen Thompson's going to destroy
he's
Bilal
not a
Muhammad.
good wrestler. Like, watch that Diego Lima fight. Watch that Diego Lima fight. Lima was kicking Bilal's like legs so hard.
Guys, I get
He
all this,
sucks.
but right now he is standing at a plus 200.
That's interesting.
There is no way.
Yeah, that is interesting.
There is no
Stephen
fucking
Thompson's
way.
0-3 against
Tyron
Rufus
Woodley,
Sport.
Anthony
Isn't that like
Pettis.
your town, Rufus Sport? Isn't that Chicago?
This is
Or
a
something?
live
Like
dog.
Bilal
Oh yeah, and
Muhammad.
Pena's from Chicago.
Bilal Muhammad is Chicago.
Oh yeah, he
He's
is from Chicago, but I don't like him. He is
Who
so
else is from
annoying.
Chicago? MMA Parlay King.
He is so
Bernard
annoying.
Jaswari.
If you guys want me to throw you some stats,
I don't want the stats. I see with my eyes, and I see his
Yeah, I
pillow
want to
hand.
hear. I do want to hear stats.
I'm
Dave,
just kidding. I'm
please.
kidding. I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. I'm
I want
totally
to hear
kidding.
him. Let me
I'm
hear
totally
him.
kidding.
Okay, strikes landed per minute. Stephen Thompson 4.06. Belai 4.61. Slight lean, not much. I don't care. Accuracy 43% for Thompson, 42% for Belai. Fucking washed out. I don't care.
Yeah.
Strikes absorbed 2.75 compared to 3.80. Okay, so Belai, we get it. He's a ground
And he
guy.
fights way worse competition.
We get it. He's gonna fucking take a few more punches. I
His
understand.
nose is so
Defense.
ugly. He is so ugly.
Defense 58 to 50 to 60. So a washout.
I
Now,
know that was.
now grappling, takedown average for Thompson 0.3. Belai 1.80. Takedown accuracy 45 to 28. I get it.
Oh, Steven is a better grappler. He is more efficient. He took down Darren Till. Do you remember that?
Defense 73 to 91. So if it happens that Bilal happens to take this motherfucking guy down, which he might
He
very
won't
well
hold
do,
him down. He couldn't even take. He was 2 for like 10 against Diego Lima. He won't.
if he happens to take him down, which
He's not.
he dominated Damian Maya. You're
On the
fucking
feet.
telling me-
Hold on.
you're telling me fucking
He dominated Maya on the feet, and why couldn't he finish a 42-year-old
I
Damian Maya?
don't care. It's Damian fucking Maya. You're telling me fucking Stephen Thompson is gonna have a better fucking defense than Damian Maya?
Wait, but that doesn't make
Yes.
sense. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Bilal didn't try to
Stephen
wait.
Thompson would
Bilal
beat
didn't
Damian
try
Maya.
to take. Bilal
Plus
didn't try to
200.
take Damian Maya down.
Plus 200 on fucking this guy.
Yes, he
All
sucks.
over this guy.
Bilal is so shit. And
I-
he's
Look at it.
so,
Look at the MMA. I know we hate MMA math, but look at Bilal lost to Jeff Neal and Vicente Luque, and Stephen Thompson destroyed Jeff
dominated.
Neal and
Dominated.
Vicente Luque.
It
Both
wasn't
of them.
even close.
Hey, stop.
Both those guys beat Muhammad. Stephen Thompson boy. Wonder Boy Thompson beat both those guys.
When did he get KO'd by
2016.
When did he get KO'd by
how,
Luque?
when Dave's drunk is when we get to the co-main event.
Wow.
That's what you.
Wait, but when did Thompson beat Luque? It was not that long ago. It was like 2019.
I don't know. I gotta pull up Tapology.
So a better version of Luque. Luque was good,
like
better.
the best Luque.
Well, I think he's still developing.
2019.
I will say
That's recent. Like 2 years ago.
Yeah, I get it.
Dominated. Probably broke Jeff Neal, made him gun shy.
I'm just saying, plus 200.
He's so bad though. He's not gonna KO. He's not gonna KO Steven. That's the only way he's gonna win. He's not gonna. Literally, Burns, like Stephen Thompson got up from Burns. So unless he aged like so crazy over these couple of like months, or it wasn't even that long ago, unless he like aged significantly, I cannot see Bilal winning. Like he's not good.
I am
And
not.
Right here,
Oh.
no Allen
I
though.
am not
Leon before the eye poke, Leon was destroying.
Like it really was, and he was looking so
He was.
hectic. He was looking so like.
I am not putting minus 250 on
I think.
Stephen Thompson. I am all over the plus 200 on Bilal Muhammad on this one, guys.
But tell me, like, what do you expect?
I'll t-shirt bet. I'll sweatshirt bet this. I'll hoodie bet this fight against you if you
like,
want.
what do you think is gonna happen in the fight? You think because Burns did this? You think because Burns took down Wonder Boy and held him down? Sorry, my phone. I have to charge it. My phone's dying, and my computer's slow.
No, I'm sorry. I am not willing to put any money on Thompson at minus 250. Plus 200 for Bilal. That's a great fucking bet.
But
Honestly,
really not. I need like plus 500 on Bilal.
plus 200.
That's not enough for me.
As a scratch
I
off.
don't think you remember. Wait, I think.
I don't care.
Watch
Plus
him
200,
fight.
Great fucking value.
Pull him up and watch Bilal fight. And
I get it.
pull his picture up. Just look at his face. He is so ugly.
I think he.
Look at
I
it.
mean, nothing
don't care
against
what
Bilal
he
Muhammad.
I don't give
That
a shit.
nose
I just think he's
just gonna be
overrated.
there. That
I
nose
think
is
he's
just
overrated.
there,
That's all.
gonna be
I mean,
broken up. And like every time like the jab comes, that nose is right there. Like it's gonna be bothering for him.
Is anybody in the chat on my side here? Plus 200.
There's a lot of people on Bilal. I've heard. So you're not alone.
No, I haven't. Not in the chat. Not in our channel.
No, but there's people
Everybody-
like
everybody's
other
on Wonder Boy
cappers
in our
on
chat.
Bilal.
Fuck.
There's some like cappers on Bilal.
Right. I'm alone.
But they're doing
It's fine.
MMA math. Like I have not. I
did
haven't
Kappa
heard any
comparison
good
shit. I haven't
arguments
found
for
anybody
Bilal.
taking Bilal Muhammad except for Dave.
I've heard some, but I haven't heard any like good arguments. Like all I've heard is, oh, because Burns took that, and oh, Thompson might be getting older,
Guys,
and
I'm not going crazy.
Yeah,
I'm
Nick
just
Alexander said he likes the plus money. The plus
Yeah,
money
like-
is,
saying,
there's
I just-
value there. 2-to-1 odds.
plus
But
200.
now I'm not going to
is-
waste my money on that.
Well, it's not so bad.
I bet Burns. I thought Burns being the underdog was crazy. I bet Burns. And so I'm not like the craziest like fan of Wonderboy. I'm really not.
I get it. I'm just saying.
He's weird.
If you
Wonderboy's weird.
if
Does he
you
have a wife? Is he gay or does he like Wonderboy's weird?
if you are playing the odds, I plus 200 for this fucking guy who's got decent.
Yeah. Bilal's a weirdo. Why? He's not training. He's just tweeting. And they always show his like little stupid tweets on the bottom, like of every fight. He's not
Yeah.
training hard enough.
I agree.
I got it. Okay. All right. Main card. And then we
Oh,
Main
wait.
event, you
I
mean?
thought-
Main
wait.
event.
One more thing. There
Alright,
was a good comment for Bilal. There was a comment saying like, oh, Thompson is like 0-3 for Rufus Sport. So he's
Yes,
lost
that is-
all and Bilal's
I
at
did see
Rufus
that.
Sport. So he's lost
Yes.
to Tyron Woodley, Pettis. Who else? Who else is Rufus Sport? Oh, Tyron Woodley twice?
well,
Well, he had a draw, but
Woodley is fake. Doesn't count.
that was when he was. Wait,
I don't
that
know.
was when Woodley was a champ.
Is Matt Brown from Rufus Sport?
I don't know. I don't think so because he trained Mickey Gall.
Anthony Pettis is from Rufus Sport.
Yeah. So who's the other three?
It would be Anthony Pettis. Is
He
Tyron
fought
Woodley? I don't know where.
Is he
Tyron
saying,
Woodley,
oh,
is he
maybe
from-
Bilal?
Tyron Woodley is from American Top Team,
No, he's not. He's from
according to
Rufus.
Tapology. Well, Tapology,
not.
he's from American Top Team.
You know that you know how you can tell someone from Rufus Sport is when they back up to the fence. Like Pettis, like Woodley, like a fucking bitch.
Awesome.
You know that's a. And remember Gillian Robertson? She was at Rufus Sport. She was backing up against the fence too. That's how she got TKO by Macy Barber.
I have nothing to say that.
It's just that's the style. They're like back up to the fence. Like it's so weird.
Done.
I don't think Bilal backs up to the fence though. I don't know. Does he? No, I don't think so.
I'm not saying a thing after that. I'm just gonna fucking sit back over here. Okay, you guys let me know when you guys want me to fucking hear some stats. I'll be here for
Yeah,
stats.
yeah. Say some
Look
stats.
All right, I'll just
Bilal almost got finished by Lyman Good. Thank you.
Who is
Fuego.
Lyman
That's-
Good?
Exactly. Thank you.
No,
That's
I'm asking.
good.
Like, do you guys know who Lyman?
No,
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know Lyman Good. I don't know. Yeah, everybody in the chat there's nobody taking Bilal.
Do you remember when Wonder Boy dropped Gilbert Burns by a wheel kick? I don't know. Burns was so funny during that fight. Burns was like so hectic. He was grabbing onto. He literally tripped over himself, fell twice, running towards the most. I've never seen Gilbert Burns fight like that. He was literally running towards like Wonder Boy, like so frantic. Like, when have you ever seen Gilbert Burns lay and pray? I don't think that's not his style. But Wonder Boy made him do that, and I just don't think.
Everybody is on Wonder Boy Stephen Thompson except for Dave, but he's drunk now. I'm just saying.
I think like
So,
okay, like
in
I
his
would
defense-
pick Wonder Boy. I would pick Wonder Boy by TKO, but lately he's too nice to
No,
TKO
he's too
someone.
old for that. I think I'm gonna
No,
take him by
like he
decision.
like every time he dropped Jeff Neal or something, I don't know. He kept
Unless he does some
high-fiving.
karate kick.
he
might
kept
be able
high
to do some
fiving
crazy
Jeff
karate
Neal.
kick.
He just high fives them. Do you know what I'm talking about? He dropped Jeff Neal a bunch of times, and every time he or I don't know what happened. Like every time like Jeff was on the ground, he literally like high fived him. It was weird. So even if he dropped,
But he didn't knock him out. He beat him by decision, though.
yes,
It was
but I think he
decision.
dropped Jeff a couple of times or something like that, and he didn't go in for
Probably.
the kill, and he just high fived Jeff Neal. Like Wonder Boy's too nice to KO someone.
Yeah,
He'll
Will
help him
Jeff
up.
Neal beat Bilal Muhammad. Anyway,
What
let's
I'm
move
saying
on
is-
to the main event. Let's
Whoa,
move on to the main event.
whoa. Stop. It's not about being a drunk guy. It's about plus 200. I
You
mean,
can find a better
That's not
underdog.
that great.
it's
You
too
can-
bad though.
You
I
can
mean,
find. I think you can
It's
find a
Harry
better
Hunsucker
underdog.
at plus 275. Harry Hunsucker
you know what?
at 275. That's what it is.
That's a better one because Bilal doesn't have KO power like that.
I'm not saying it's a guaranteed fucking bet. I'm not fucking drunk looking at this. It's a matter of the numbers. And plus 200.
Wait, why don't you think Diego Ferreira has a chance?
Yeah.
He's gonna grapple. Gamrot's gonna grapple. Diego is good with jiu-jitsu. What if he falls into a submission? Because he's never fought anyone like that. Diego actually has way better skills and way more killer instincts than Bilal Muhammad. I'm just saying. And they're like plus 190, 180. I think he's a better underdog than Bilal. That's just my opinion. But yeah, I guess Steven is old. So
I'm just saying, like, Bilal
Steven is old as fuck.
And Bilal has a ridiculously better takedown average and better takedown skills. I think he's way better on the ground.
Wait, but Wonder Boy has better accuracy. He took down. Wonder Boy took down Darren Till.
Regardless, I think Bilal's not going to get taken down. Bilal's got a 91% takedown defense. He's not going to get taken down. Yeah, he's not going to get taken down. I think their striking is going to pretty much cancel each other out.
Hold on. You are too drunk. I'm not going to tell. Their striking is going to cancel each other out?
Okay, Stephen Thompson, strikes landing per minute, 4.06.
Wait, no. Look what the eyes are. Look what the striking is on a different level. Don't ever say that again, please, because that doesn't sound correct. Like that's so.
Mbea. He's got stats.
It's not going to. He's saying it's going to cancel each other out.
No. I mean, he can think that.
Whether I'm drunk or not, it doesn't change the stats that I have.
Okay, fine. Keep going. Keep going.
I can't lie. It's the stats.
Right, that's true.
Drunk or not, I mean, the stats are what they are.
Okay, that's true. Sorry, keep going.
Okay, strikes landed per minute, 4.06 for Thompson. Bilal, 4.61. Lean Bilal. Accuracy, 43% to 42%. Same. Strike absorbs, 2.75 for Thompson. Bilal, 3.80. Lean to Thompson. That's one thing. Defense, 58 to 60. As far as I'm concerned, stand up. We cancel each other out.
So wait, do you think if you picture the fight, do you think it might look a little bit like Leon Edwards round one, like similar kind of? Could you kind of see that fast strikes
minus the eye poke?
No,
you don't
double,
because
I
think Stephen Thompson is a way better. Like, how about you or if you really want to compare the stats, how about the fight with like Jeff Neal, Bilal Muhammad stats?
To be perfectly honest with you, I think Bilal is going to make this a stupid, ugly fight. Thompson wants to stand with this guy. Bilal does not. Their fucking stand-up is pretty much similar, but Bilal is going to want to take this. It's going to get up to a 1-2 tag. Bilal is going to take.
Are you picking Dave? Are you picking Bilal on Tapology?
Yeah.
Do you wait? Hold on.
You are.
How do you compare?
Fantastic.
Like Vicente Luque and Bilal Muhammad striking, Vicente Luque, Jeff Neal striking. Because
all right, can we move off this fight? Dave's the only person in the world taking Bilal.
Thank you.
Look at Noah Allen said Mike Perry can beat Bilal.
I'm there.
I just can't believe you said their striking is going to cancel each other out. Like, I can understand you saying
it will. It's going to go up. Okay, it's going to go up.
It's not even close. Even aging Steven, I just don't understand. Like, I understand if you're going to be like, oh, Bilal has to get Steven down, and I think he's going to take him down a bunch of times. like five
I
times each
see-
round.
At plus 200,
All right.
I see a path to victory. At
Okay,
plus
next fight.
Moving on.
Next fight.
We have the main event. We've got Black Beast Derek Lewis taking on the cop, the
Oh,
former
shit.
cop. He's not a cop
I'm
anymore.
on Lewis.
Chris
I just want
Dawkins.
to let you know.
Yeah, thing on this
I'm
one.
on Lewis.
Good.
Yeah.
I
Good.
see
We're gonna
holes.
have another
I see
40-minute
holes.
debate about this. Okay.
I see holes.
Because I'm on Chris Dawkins. Chris Dawkins is better than Lewis everywhere except for power. Lewis is a one
We
trick
don't
pony.
need to break this down though. You can't break it down. Like you cannot
I
like
can
we
a little
can't I
bit.
can't sit here and be like Lewis's skills. Like he doesn't have much skills.
I do have to mention something though.
Like it's
Mbea, I love you. You're awesome.
like he doesn't. But I saw Dawkins get tagged up a lot by Shamil, who's like 41, coming off a long layup, and I
But
can't
Dawkins
see
won.
that.
Dawkins won that fight though. Yeah.
Yeah, but if you take those punches from Derek Lewis, you're not going to be winning. There's no way. He
but
just stood there. He was just standing there. I was like, what's going on? I was like, I bet him at like the chalk money, like minus 200, whatever. And I was like,
he's
why is he just standing there?
4-1
Like,
in his last 5, Dawkins. Okay? Dawkins, his
Getting
last
KO'd.
loss. Listen
He
to
was-
this. His last loss was against the guy.
to a
Azana
random Asian
Piñata.
guy.
You know where
Because he
he's from?
gassed out.
Balance
He gassed
Studios.
out.
That's where I came from too.
He
Just throwing that in
gassed
there.
out. And Derek Lewis.
Lewis does have a route to victory because of his power, and I like his win over Curtis Blades. That win.
What about Volkov?
I thought Curtis Blades had him, and and Volkov too. They both had him.
They were beating him.
They were
Volkov
both
was
beating him
all the
except
rounds.
he comes with that one power knockout shot, and game over. And that's what Derek Lewis does.
And like,
but
I feel like Dawkins is probably like, maybe like, his, I don't know, like maybe a little bit similar, not like really, but to Volkov. Like, I think Dawkins is going to be winning. Like, every minute of the round, Dawkins is probably going to win until Derek is going to time that. And I don't know.
I don't know.
Dawkins,
he wasn't able to time it against.
that's Cyril Gahn. Gahn would beat the shit out of Dawkins. There's
Probably, yes.
I agree.
That's
but
gone.
still, what's the separation? Is it that far that Dawkins cannot do what Cyril Gahn did with
Cyril Gahn was
Derek
literally
Lewis?
almost perfect. I saw Shamil get lit up by a 42-year-old.
Did not get hit.
He got hit 2 times, they said, or something like that.
Okay. I'm sorry. Twice. Like, who the fuck does that? Anyways, regardless.
Okay. What about like Junior Dos Santos back in 2019 when he beat Black Beast in round 2 by punches? How about DC when DC rear naked choked him?
DC would have beat the crap out of Dawkins, would have slammed him on his head.
We're not talking about Dawkins, we're talking about the Black Beast. Mark Hunt in 2017 punches round 4.
Yeah.
I'm saying, okay, look, Matt Mitrione. I know it was a long ass time ago, but still, Matt Mitrione, really?
Matt Mitrione has a similar style to Dawkins.
Sean Jordan. Who's
I think
Sean Jordan?
Matt Mitrione has a similar style to Chris Dawkins, like a little bit.
Sean
Kinda
Jordan
like that.
has Black Beast's number. He beat him twice. He beat him back in 2010.
Yeah, but I don't know. But the thing is, listen, Dawkins gasses out. So Dawkins gasses out. So is he gonna get rid of
Wow,
Lewis
look at
round
this
1?
dude, Sean Jordan. He's got like 25-inch biceps. He's huge. This guy's a beast. Anyway, Sean Jordan beat Black Beast twice, okay? And I know it was a long ass time ago, but let's look recently. Recently, Cyril Gahn.
Dude, Lewis sucks.
He did go through a nice list of
Lewis
fights.
has so many holes in his game.
Yeah. I think
He's so bad.
I think they're going to expose because Dawkins is better everywhere except for power. That's the only thing he's not got.
And maybe cardio. I don't know because I've seen Lewis extended. I've seen Dawkins get tired round 2. Like Lewis is weird. He's like he looks so tired.
That's that shit. Eh. Lewis looks tired all the time.
Yeah, but that's just his look. That's how he looks.
Yeah, so he
He's
like.
got that
but
tattoo
I-
says brother's keeper. You know what his brother is? Kyle Dawkins, and he's his brother's keeper.
Honestly,
I don't know. I'm
do
just
not
throwing that out there.
worry when you saw that Shamil fight. Do not worry. Someone with really punching power was connecting on Dawkins during that Shamil fight.
What's that? Say that again.
I hope Dawkins doesn't grapple Lewis because you saw Curtis was having
I
so
hope
much
he does.
success.
Because that's where his path to victory is if it gets to the ground. Because if it gets to the ground,
No,
Lewis is a
but
fish
listen.
out of water. Lewis cannot
but-
get off his back if it goes to the ground.
Yeah, he can. He is weird. He like powers out.
He can. He's different.
He
He's
only
different.
DC.
What's his
It was
takedown
only
defense,
DC.
Dave?
Oh,
What's his
fuck.
takedown? I know you got it right in front
He
of you.
gets
What
up.
is
He
it?
like
I know,
powers
you
out.
know. Give me a second.
Yeah, like
Um,
Dawkins to beat Lewis needs to go to the body because I think Lewis's body is so weak. And he doesn't do that. He headhunts.
Derek
Yeah,
Lewis.
because like he's another one trick pony. He's got that but he waits. He lays and prays. He waits for that opening punch, and then he lands it just like he did against Curtis Blades. Curtis Blades was outclassing him every way. Then he caught him, and Curtis Blades trying to get a double leg takedown. Caught him with the uppercut, and good night, Curtis Blades.
So Dawkins
and that's
shouldn't
why
go
he
for
won.
a takedown. So Dawkins
What?
should not go for a takedown. That's where he catches people. when they,
Maybe
like,
a trip
shoot weirdly.
takedown or something like that. Martinez BJJ out of Philadelphia, like
Dawkins is like 30
judo
pounds
trip
long.
takedown or something. Because the judo trip
By the
takedown, you're
way.
not going to bring your head down to a rest.
How
It's
much
not
does
a
Dawkins
wrestling
weigh?
takedown. It's a different takedown. A wrestling takedown, you can get caught with an uppercut. But if you're
I'm
doing a
just saying,
trip
Lewis is gonna
takedown
have, like-
against a big fat heavyweight, you can do that too. They're off
What
balance.
Hold on. What happens if like somehow it scrambles and Lewis is on top of Dawkins? Lewis's ground and pound
Right,
is
this is bad.
crazy.
This is a bad day.
I don't think Dawkins should try that. Because if
It's cop
Lewis,
versus
I think Lewis might
convict.
try to take Dawkins
Cop
down. I
versus
really think
convict
he
in
might
this
try.
one.
And if
It is cop versus convict, and don't tell Maze. Cop versus convict, and the
Lewis
and the
is going to be
CI,
really
and the
motivated to
confidential
beat a cop,
informant.
to
Don't tell
beat the
Maze.
shit out of a cop. I'm just saying,
Does
Lewis is
anybody
going to be.
want stats?
Yeah, I want to hear
Sure.
them. They're
I know
gonna
his
all
Dawkins
go
hits
for
like 7
Dawkins,
strikes a
I'm
minute.
sure.
Okay, drunken stats. Strikes landed per minute. Derek Lewis, 2.49. Chris Dacos, 9.03.
That's a lot of volume there. A lot of volume.
Yeah.
He gets
Striking,
tired.
he gets tired. You are a glass half full kind of girl. I love it. Striking accuracy. Lewis 50, Dacos 53. Strike absorb per minute 2.48 to 3.40.
He preserves him.
Dacos
Lewis gives up all the time.
better.
So
Defense.
Lewis doesn't take that much
No.
damage
And
because he gives up.
He's got a chin too. Defense 41% for Lewis. Dacos at 64%. So slightly into Dacos. Takedowns. Neither of these guys are takedowns at all. The only thing that strikes out to me is that Chris Dacos' takedown defense is at 100%. If not, this is not going to the ground. This is a stand-up game.
What do you mean it's not going to go to the ground? Are you kidding me?
I think Lewis might try.
Okay.
It's going to go to the ground. It's totally going to go to the ground. I will bet you a T-shirt that it goes to the ground. I guarantee it goes to the ground, and that's where Dawkins is going to win on the ground.
Like his brother?
Because Lewis on the ground is
Does Dawkins
a
wrestle
flopping fish
like
out
crap
of
like his
water.
brother?
I've seen it a million times. He's a one-trick
No,
pony.
I've
All he
seen
can
Lewis
do is throw that
get up.
power punch,
I've seen Lewis
and
get
it's
up.
gonna go to the ground. It's gonna go to the ground.
If you're telling me Dawkins is gonna freaking shoot for a takedown,
He's
first of all,
not gonna
his
shoot for
brother
a
is-
takedown. It's gonna be like a judo trip or something.
There
it's
we
gonna be a
go.
trip.
Exactly.
It's
I'm
gonna
okay
be
with
a
that.
trip to
Yes.
the ground.
he's
I
like
agree.
he's like
A trip or like a hip toss or something. He knows smarter now. He saw
he
Curtis
is like
Blades
40
get knocked
pounds
out
lighter.
by a double leg takedown attempt. He's got better fight IQ than that. He's a smart fighter. He's an ex-cop. He's smart. I'm not saying cops are smart, but I'm saying Chris
Fuck
Dawkins
cops.
At some
is
point in time,
smarter,
it might
smart
eventually
enough.
get to the ground, but nobody is
Martinez
going to try and
is
take
gonna
it to the ground.
he's gonna use a trip takedown to get
Dawkins
Big
is a
Black
better
Beast on the
fighter.
ground.
Who
He's
no
gonna
one
maybe push
no
him
one
against
can
the cage.
argue Lewis.
gonna-
We
he's
can't
gonna-
break down Lewis's skill set. What are we gonna say about Lewis's skill set?
He's got
He's good
I
at
hands.
think he's gonna
timing.
bring it in close and give him
It
a
is
back
good at
heel
timing.
trip. Back heel trip where he doesn't
And I
have
think
to
Lewis is
crouch
gonna
down
end
and
up
get
on
caught
top.
with an uppercut.
Lewis is gonna end up on
And he's
top,
gonna
and he's gonna pound the crap out of Dawkins if he does it. Dude, wait, Lewis is
I
like
will
40
t-shirt bet
pounds
you,
heavier
Mbea, that
than-
Chris Dawkins is gonna win this. I'll t-shirt bet anybody.
Wait, I'm just
I'm
saying,
so
Lewis
confident on
is
Chris Dawkins. I already put him in 2 parlays. I'm confident Chris
Hey, I've
Dawkins is
been
gonna win
wrong
this
on a
by
bunch of
submission.
fights, but I've been
I know,
right
you
on
bet-
the
you
main
already
events
said you've
for the
been
past
doing
couple
horrible.
of fights.
That's why I'm
I've
easy
been
to bet you.
right on the main events. I picked Aldo. I picked Oliveira. I picked Vieira. I think I've been picking the right main event. I
Mbea,
picked Thiago Santos.
Mbea, love you dearly. I have been kicking your fucking ass on Tapology every single fucking week.
She won a t-shirt though, Dave. You've never done that. So
I only
Yes,
wait. I've
yes,
only
I
been
have.
in 3 times, and I won the first time.
did you
I
win
only
a
been there
t-shirt
3
off
times, and I won the
Tapology?
first time.
Yeah, Mbea won a
By the
t-shirt.
way-
I've never won one.
Real news.
Real News
I
MMA
won
won the
news.
last one.
How
am I
And you know
even
what?
kicking
Real
my
News
ass?
MMA right here.
I
He
did,
lost the
hold on,
last
I
one,
did better than
and he
you.
thinks
I
Dawkins
did better than
continues
you
the
on that
streak.
really bad card.
You've done it once.
Did you
beat me
send
once.
No,
his
I did
his
better than you
t-shirt to
on the
him,
Michael
Dave?
Chiesa Sean Brady card.
All
I
right.
did better than
Did
you.
you get
You got
did
like
you get Real News
3.
MMA his t-shirt yet? He won last
no.
week.
Okay, so Real News needs
Wait, you
to-
did so bad on. I've been in like 3 contests, literally like 3. I won the first one, and I know I did better than you on the Sean Brady Chiesa or Tate versus Vieira. You got like 3 right.
You talking to me or Dave?
Dave.
No.
Dave got like 3. I know I did, but like I saw that.
No, I
So
don't
you
think so.
couldn't be kicking my ass. There's no way.
I don't think so. I haven't gone
no-
less
I don't know.
than
It's in
fucking-
the you can look it up. I think she's
Hmm?
she's
We
right,
can.
Dave. She's beat you every
can look
time
it
she's
up.
played.
We can look it up.
Go look at it.
Anyways, Real
Anyway.
News. I owe you a t-shirt. Real News, you're getting a Plus Money Junkie t-shirt from Ranj's site. Apparently, you've got to hit Ranj up on Twitter because you don't have IG or anything
You
else like
picked
that.
Rob Font. I'm just saying. Didn't you
You said
pick
Grant
Tate?
Dawson was a
I
legend.
was like, mic drop.
You picked Tate. You called Cody. I remember that. There's no way you beat me. You picked Tate over Vieira.
Okay.
Yeah, Dave, you
I gotta
haven't
go back
you
to
haven't
the
beat her in the three
I gotta go back.
past
I'm gonna
weeks
go
that
back.
she's
All
played.
right.
You have
All
I
not
think
beat
you
her.
beat me like
And then-
last week.
Mbea, I will screenshot you Tapology shit on IG. We'll get okay. We will go
I'm
back.
saying I didn't do good, but you
You will
didn't
go
kick
back
my
to this.
ass. You didn't
No,
kick my
no.
ass. All I'm
You
saying.
will go
is
back
you
to
didn't
this.
win.
I
You
will
haven't won yet, so I don't
screenshot.
know what you're kicking my ass for.
Mbea,
And
I
I'm
got
talking
you.
about my main event.
I got you, girl. I got you, girl.
I'm saying my
You will
main event.
screenshot-
Wait,
I
I
will
was
go
just
back on
talking about my main
Tapology,
events
and I will
too.
screenshot this shit.
Okay,
and I
okay,
will
but
fucking send it to
okay,
you
that's fine.
on IG.
But I think
I will
I've
screenshot
won
that
all the
shit
main events
and send it
though.
back to you.
I feel like you've gotten all the
Alright.
main events wrong. I'm just saying, this is the main event. This is the main
Thank you,
event.
girl.
I think so
I will
too.
screenshot that shit and send it back to you on IG. Trust me.
Well,
Okay,
aren't you
what
guys
about
both
main
in agreement?
events?
You
I'm just talking
guys
about
are
main
both taking
events.
Derek Lewis, right?
And
I'm taking Dawkins. But I think both of you are taking Lewis, aren't you?
I think he's taking Dawkins. He's taking Dawkins.
Who are you taking, Dave?
Dawkins.
Yeah.
Are
That's why
you?
he's
There you
saying
go.
that.
Smart.
That's
smart.
what we're saying in this fight.
Wait, I'm gonna say, hold on. Who did you pick between Oliveira and Poirier? We're just talking about main events.
Oliveira
He picked Oliveira.
Okay, I picked
So did
Oliveira.
I.
Who did you pick before that?
against
Rathbone or Aldo?
He picked Rob Font, remember?
I know
Record
you
books.
I picked Font.
Rob
Okay,
Font
and
is
then who did you
destined for
pick
the record
Vieira
books.
and Tate.
What?
Who did you pick between Vieira and Tate? You picked Tate, I feel.
picked Tate.
Okay, and then I joined, and then everyone picked Holloway versus Yair. So everyone's correct. So
Yeah.
far, it sounds like I won all the main events. I picked the right one, and you picked a couple wrong.
Okay.
So
You can go back
I'm
into
dying.
Tapology.
I'm
You
dying.
did beat, but you know what? It doesn't matter unless you're first.
I
If
did
you're
so
first, if
bad
you're
on
not,
the
you were
Sean Brady
first
one,
once,
though.
Mbea, and your
You got
T-shirt. If it
Mbea?
wasn't, if it's not there already, it's on its way.
Okay. No, I'm
Otherwise,
just talking about.
it doesn't
Hey,
matter.
by the way,
All the
Mbea,
picks.
did you get your T-shirt
I'm
or
just talking
not?
about main events.
Okay,
Did you get your
whoa.
T-shirt,
Yeah.
Mbea?
Mbea, did you get
Yeah.
your T-shirt or not?
Okay.
Nick Alexander wants to know if all the spots are taking Tapology. I don't think they are, dude. I don't know.
Hold on for a second.
Let me see. I will find out right now because I have Tapology up. And no, there's many open spots. Many
Oh,
open
shit.
spots, Nick Alexander.
The first week.
Dave, do you have to invite him, or how's that work? Can he find the thing, the game?
BC.
I have a
BC
game number.
44751.
5-1. I don't know if he
Look
can
at the
find it
dog.
like that,
It's the
but
You see it? Come here.
Where's it? Okay, I want to see puppy.
Prince, come here. Come here.
Rather puppy.
Wait, Prince.
There he is. Aww, he's just a baby.
hey,
Wait,
puppy, what's his name?
Wait, hold on. Prince.
Prince.
Prince, I'll kick your fucking ass if you come in my goddamn condo, bitch. I love it. That's fucking awesome. Everybody needs a killer.
Okay, let's so we're all we went through every fight. Let's find out our common consensus picks between the three of us. Okay.
Oh, shit. Oh my god, that is so fucking cute.
Real quick now. You guys ready? Both of you?
No, I'm all over the fucking rah there. Sorry.
We're picking the common picks.
Yeah,
Common picks
okay.
now. Okay.
Ricky
Matt Sales,
Simone.
Jordan Levitt.
Ricky Simone, right? Oh, I don't really
We're
know.
starting from the first and open up.
Okay.
Okay. Sales versus
Matt
Levitt.
Sales. Yes. I'm on Levitt.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
I picked
Levitt?
Levitt, but I'm not convicted. I'm not convicted on it.
No,
Right.
I don't really know.
you're not convinced.
Same thing for you, Dave. You're not confident, but you're taking Levitt.
I'm leaning Levitt, but I'm not enough to
All
put
right.
it in a parole.
Dontel Mays, Josh Parisian.
I'm pretty confident on Dontel Mays on this one.
Mbea?
I don't know. I don't know. You can pick it. Who are you guys
Low
picking?
level
Because I'll
heavyweight.
pick that for my Tapology.
I'm picking
guys
Dontel
picking?
Mays. I'm taking Dontel Mays. Okay.
Are you picking Mays, Dave?
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty
Raquel
confident.
Pennington, Macy
Yeah.
Chazon. I'm taking
I took
Raquel.
Pennington, but I know you guys are on Macy.
No, I'm taking Pennington also. She's only
I'm
lost
on
to the
Macy.
elite
Oh.
of the division. What?
I'm on Macy.
I don't like Macy. I don't even.
You know,
She fights so clumsy.
I
She
know.
chickened
but I
out
don't-
against against Aspen
don't-
Ladd.
But like Raquel is so boring and
That's
yeah.
I don't think.
But you know
Macy
what? It doesn't
Smith
matter.
is a
Boring
fight
wins
she
fights
lose.
sometimes. Ask
I don't think Macy
Kamara
Smith is a fight
Usman
she
about
Wait,
that.
how did I didn't see. I'll watch it later. But how did they compare at the weigh-ins?
Oh my god, she was fucking Macy was huge. She was fucking gigantic.
Yeah, Macy is bigger.
But like,
And this is
you know,
at
like, you know how
145 too.
gigantic.
This is at 145
Kind of,
because but Macy's short notice and she couldn't make 135. That's why they bumped it up to 145.
I feel like Macy only wins because she's bigger than everyone. Like it's
I think,
But not she
not-
won't
she
against
doesn't- she's not
Pennington's
good.
a grinder. Pennington
Guys.
will grind.
Right, but you know, in
grind a decision.
135, Pennington was kind of chubby, in my opinion. Was she looking chubby?
no, she
Was
was
Pen-
good.
No,
She
she
was
looked
good.
Pennington looking chubby?
they were
Kind of
both-
chubby looking, in my opinion, at 135.
They were
No,
both
she
good,
looked-
but
She looked like strong.
Like Pennington's never muscular. So like Macy didn't even look like she tried.
no.
Look at
Right, but I mean, it's easy for her to make that weight, and at that weight, she has to cut for like 12 hours, maybe tops. It's not going to hurt.
I mean, I
her
think the
in
weight's
time.
better for Macy.
Oh fuck yeah!
The
yeah,
weight's
it is better for Macy, but still,
Yeah.
she's not
Like
cut out.
if
To
this
beat,
was at 135,
she's
I'd
not
be way
cut
more
out to beat
confident.
Reecaaap Pennington. No way. Reecaaap Pennington's at a different level than Macy Chiasson.
If this was at 135, I would be so much more confident on Raquel.
Okay.
Oh, me too.
But because
she
it's
can't
at
make 135.
145, I think
This is
Macy
short
carries
notice,
more
1 week.
power at
1 week short
145.
notice
Let's
fight for
pass.
Chiasson.
Let's pass. Let's go. Let's pass.
All right,
All right, okay, go.
Charles Jourdain, Andre Ewell. I'm taking the underdog. I'm taking Ewell.
I picked Jourdain, but I'm not confident on that
Oh
either.
Jesus
Well,
Christ!
Who are you taking, Dave?
I'm on you. Let's go pass.
Okay.
Next.
That's
Next.
fine. Sajara
Eubanks.
Eubanks, Melissa
I thought you were on
Gatto.
Jourdain. You said Jourdain first.
I know I lied.
Right.
I'm on you.
You're not supporting your fellow
Eubanks,
Canadian?
Gatto.
No.
Move on. Eubanks and Gatto. I got Gatto.
I'm picking Eubanks. You're welcome, because if Gatto was on the parlay, it could be fucked up. So I'll pick Eubanks for you guys.
All right. That's
I'm
fine.
gonna agree with her and fucking save the. I picked Gatto, but I'm glad she's saving the parlay with fucking canceling Eubanks. Thank
We
you.
might not even get a parlay out of this so far. Tafa and Harry Hunsucker. I'm on Harry Hunsucker.
We all have Harry Sunsucker, so
All
parlay.
right, that's
Are
a
you
common
fucking
pick.
kidding
We
me?
all have Harry.
Are we all
That's a
on
common
fucking
pick.
Harry?
Yeah, we all pick
At plus
Very good.
250?
Huge,
Yep.
huge
Parlay.
underdog. Huge underdog. That's a
Okay.
good one.
parlay it up.
Okay.
Okay,
let's
well,
wait on
next
that
one. We're
It's
all
such a
on
bad
Heoni
parlay. I feel like-
Barcelos, right?
Oh my god, we can't have Hunsucker in the parlay. Oh my god.
Stop.
We're all on Harry,
Keep going.
or
Keep going.
we're on Heoni Barcelos, correct? All of us?
Yes. Barcelos. Yes.
Yes.
If you guys like, how confident are you guys on Maze?
Okay. Well, wait. Keep going. Keep going. Let's I
Okay,
need to
okay,
get
keep
this
going.
fucking organized.
Gerald Mearshart and Dustin. She likes Stoltzfus for some reason, right? You like
I'll
Dustin?
pick Mearshot. I'm not that confident. Well, I don't know. If you guys want me to pick Mearshot?
No, no,
Because,
no,
like,
I'm on Mearshart.
He
So
could-
is Dave. Thinks he's a
Fuck what we
legend.
think. Do not even consider what we think. What do you think?
No, that's a little different.
Did
because
Macy
Paula Costas-
miss weight? Did she miss weight at 145? Get out of here!
Yeah, she weighed like
Really?
148. Wait, 147.
Wow, I didn't even
She
know
couldn't
that.
even make the 145 pounds.
That's crazy. That she might
She's
win
big
then.
as fuck.
She's super big. But whatever, we're
Big
not in
lady, my
agreement on
God.
that anyway, right? Who,
Yeah, you're welcome. Because Gerald is just next one. I can
okay. Gerald Mearshart. We're all on him.
Our other one. What do we have? We have Lev. Wait, we
We have Harry
Hunsucker and
Hunsucker. That's the
what?
only Harry Hunsucker is
No.
the only people we've agreed upon.
No,
So
we've
far.
we've got.
We've only agreed to one.
Don't tell Miz as well. Don't tell Miz.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
Dontel Mays.
Mays.
We all picked him,
We don't.
but
Okay.
I'm not.
The only Buster
That's
Lewis.
both of them
But I
are
don't
low
know that
level
fight, so I
heavyweight
just
fights that
agreed
can
with you
go
guys.
either way.
Yes,
It's just
yeah.
stupid.
we have two. They're
Stupid.
heavyweights. Oh my god. This is
Yeah,
that
I
gonna
don't want to
go.
have to. I'm trying to not put them in a parlay.
Okay, keep going. Keep going.
You know, Hayoni Barcelos, he's a parlay piece right now.
Okay, yeah.
Right now, Barcelos
Yeah,
is a
honey.
parlay
Yeah,
piece.
that's fine.
Okay.
Barcelos, yes.
We're all on
Barcelos-
Gerald
I
Mearshart.
can't believe you
That
like
might be a
Cub
parlay piece.
Swanson.
We're not there yet.
Barcelos,
Well,
yes,
yeah,
I'm
now
off.
no, you like Cub Swanson. I like Darren Elkins.
I
Both of you
know.
two like Swanson.
Okay.
No, I like Darren Elkins. He's gonna fight for my money. And then
Okay.
we're all
Yeah.
on Matus
Wow.
Gamrot. Except
Yeah.
Mbea kind of likes Diego Ferreira.
No,
No, okay.
I was just saying, like, I could see an upset, but like,
Yeah, I could too, but
I'm not gonna pick
okay,
Diego.
all of us are on Ricky Simone. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm on Angela Hill, but I think both of you are on Lemos.
Yes.
You should just bet Lemos.
Yeah, I
mean,
know. Seriously.
bet
That's
Hill,
a fucking,
but pick
you know what?
Lemos
No,
in the
she's not
parlay.
gonna win.
Just do
Angela
a-
Hill's gonna get it.
You know what? Odds are shit. Doesn't matter. I'm not putting minus 350 on fucking Lane.
But she could be in
Yeah,
a
she's not even
parlay.
worth.
Minus 350?
No, she's not worth
Minus
parlay
350?
piece.
No.
I'm pretty confident
No.
on Lemos. I'm more confident on Lemos than Gamrot. So
Well, you should be because fucking Gamrot's only minus 188 and fucking
that's true.
Lemos
That's
is
true.
minus
Okay.
350.
Who's the
All right.
other?
That's where it goes.
Me and Mbea are taking
You know, like
Stephen
Justin
Thompson.
or Tafa
Dave
is
is taking
closer to the
Bilal.
odds
Remember
of
the
Lemos,
I poke
right?
Muhammad?
Like that's crazy to me.
I know. I get it.
That's
He
whatever.
is so
Hey,
shit.
Bilal's
and
got this.
I guess and I'm on Dawkins, but both of you guys are on, or me.
I
me
can't believe
and
you're
Dave are
not on
Dawkins.
Wonder Boy. He would have been a
you.
great.
You're on Derek
parlay.
Lewis.
We have Hansucker now. We have Hansucker and Random.
No,
Mays.
we got a 3-leg parlay without Hunsucker. We've got Ricky Simone, Matus Gamrot, and Hayoni
That's
Barcelos.
not good odds. I feel like.
They are not. It's horrible odds. But if we tie in Harry Hunsucker, we might.
We agreed
That's
on
good
like big
odds.
favorites.
I don't know. We all on Pennington, right? Reecaaap Pennington.
No, he's on Macy.
Oh, is he? Yeah. All right, Dontel Mays. We got another low-level heavyweight.
And
We're
I
on
don't
him.
even know that fight. I really agreed with you guys. I don't even know who they are. I don't even know what they look like.
Dontel Mays is
I'm
the
worried.
bigger
I don't know
guy.
what they
Josh
look like.
Parisian's kind of a. I don't know. He's got a slugger's chance. They're both low level.
They both have. Oh
heavyweights.
god, that's. Risky.
But anyway,
Yes.
I'm gonna put a bet in for all our combined.
I think you should just fuck it and add Hunsucker because like he's gonna boost
I
that.
am
deal.
adding Hunsucker just for fuck's
That's
sake.
the rule.
But
We all were so. We were high on that.
Our
Oh,
main-
over Hunsucker. This
You
is
know what?
hilarious.
You know what? I feel like is this Tapology picks or is this like
Pathology-
who I think will
Pathology
probably
picks.
win?
no, we're gonna make a parlay bet. I'm gonna bet it. I'm gonna bet half
Right,
a unit
but
on
can I
the
can
full
I
parlay.
have something and have it different on my Tapology?
Oh yeah, of course. Obviously, we always do that.
Oh,
Hedge bets. We're all over
Macy is not a lock.
Hunsucker is a bum. he kind of is, but I don't know. I got him.
So is
I
Tafa.
think
Both bums.
I don't like that Tafa came
What are
in
two
fat
bums together?
and
What are
and
two
in
bums
his
together?
like I said, I
and
watched
one
both
came in
interviews,
shape.
and Tafa said
One
the
came in
whole
shape.
trip over jet lag is a real deal, real thing.
How is Macy a lock? She lost to Lena Landsberg, even if it's at a different place. When Weili Zhang got booed in America, people are like, "Oh my God, don't make excuses." So she should not make excuses.
So Maze
I heard a lot of
Maze is
people
good.
on
Maze
that-
is a good
the-
pick. Oh, look at Ball Better's on Hunsucker too. See, we're not alone on this.
No,
Yeah,
a
the
lot
battle of the
people
fat
after
bums.
that
There's a
weigh-in.
two fat bum fights here.
But there's
fat
one
bum
less
fights.
fat. I like Hunter here came in more shape than he's ever looked, right? Like he looked like he took
I'm
it
telling you,
seriously,
and you know
right?
what? He's having a baby. That's a big motivation thing. What, Isaac? Guess what? What? Taffa looked ill. I agree with you. He did look. He didn't. He did look good.
Fake Taffa.
Didn't look good.
Taffa looked angry. Taffa
Taffa.
looked angry.
Right,
He
Taffa.
looked like he didn't want to
He's
be
angry
there.
because he's the first person to ever miss weight at a heavyweight
Why-
fight.
Wait,
That's
but
why.
why didn't he was like only a he was only a pound like he was
And
only
he-
a
and
pound
where he lives, it's
over. Why didn't he
mouse
go make the
plague.
weight? He is so fucking fat. He could literally just pee. Like why didn't he go try to make the weight? And now he has to give up 20%.
I think they did pull out the box of shame anyway, and he still lost.
No, but why didn't he, he was there kind of earlier. Like why did he go and like make the weight? Like why didn't
Yeah,
he get
I
off
know.
and take
I
that
hear
hour
you. I don't know.
to make the
Because I
weight?
think he's
Like, he didn't give a
desperate to
fuck.
lose. That's why. I think that's the
Guys,
trap
let's
fight.
go.
It's a
He
trap.
didn't give a fuck.
How is he minus 340? How is that? How is he that?
He's still
know?
minus 340.
Minus 3 something. He's over minus 300
Like after
for
the
sure.
weight miss, he's still minus 3 something.
I'll look up live odds right now. Harry Hunsucker
like,
plus
is
260, minus
he the
310. Minus
same as
310.
Emos?
minus 334.
So
I'm
what
gonna
is
do this.
Lemos?
Lemos is let me see, minus 295 for Lemos. But I'm gonna put this I'm gonna do what we got.
He's
1,
lower-
2,
so
3,
is Taffa
4,
the biggest
5.
favorite?
We have 5 bets, 5 people that we're all in agreement with, and I'm gonna do a parlay with all 5 because
Wait, is
just
Taffa the
No,
biggest favorite
not
on the
Taffa.
card now?
Biggest favorite
oh,
on the card
yes,
There's
he
no one
is.
bigger.
is
You're
right.
Like Lemos
Juliana
came down.
Barcelos is minus 350. Leone Barcelos is minus 350. He's the biggest favorite.
They're like neck and neck.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense to me.
No,
Lemos,
Taffa's minus 310. Leone
They're
Barcelos,
close. 350,
350.
310's close.
Yeah, that's close.
Right. Amanda Lemos, 295. Ricky Simone,
She came down a lot.
277. She did
Lemos
because
came down a
people were
lot.
recognizing that Angela
She
Hill's
was
going to
minus
beat her.
400 at a point.
But anyway, we have
I might
5.
just put Lemos in a parlay. That's a good price now.
I'm going to do a parlay with all our agreed
Right.
upon consensus picks, starting with
correct.
Dontel Mays,
Yep, I got that. I'm
minus
on that.
197, big favorite. Okay.
Okay.
Raquel
You
Pennington.
can put I can change my pick to Gerald Marishot, but I'm probably gonna have Dustin betting. Maybe I'll change my topology to Gerald.
I don't know.
I just have a weird feeling about him.
Raquel Pennington minus 170. So
passed.
right there's our 2.
No, he picked
That's 2
Macy.
favorites. Leone Barcelos, the
Wait,
biggest.
Dave picked Macy.
Did he?
Yeah.
You did, Dave? All right. Well, take that off then. Leone Barcelos, everyone's on minus 350, ridiculous. And he might even lose to Victor Henry.
He could.
Victor Henry knocked out Anderson Dos Santos,
I don't even know who that is.
ADS, you don't know him? He looks like a beast.
He sounds familiar.
His topology picture, he looks like a rabid dog.
Is he still in the UFC, right?
He's in the UFC for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Matus Gamrot, minus 193. Ricky
He
Simone.
might not even win. None of these, I don't know.
None of them are. It's not a sure thing. It's MMA. Ricky Simone's minus 277. Disgusting.
I'm like, we're all pretty confident in Simone. If he messes this up, that'll be very funny.
Yeah,
so we have
another
4.
old guy. He just loses to old guys.
4 big ass favorites that we all agree upon.
We don't agree upon Mearshart.
No, I took that Raquel Pennington off.
But
I'll agree to
Mearshart, we don't agree on
I'll agree to
Mearshart.
Mearshart. Yeah, I can agree to Mearshart because I don't have a good reason that I think Dawkins might get. It's like a small feeling, so I'm not gonna That's like a dumb.
All right. I think we agree on Mearshart too, by the way.
Yeah.
Like,
What?
I think we agree on
You guys
All
put
right,
him,
I'll throw
right?
that in there then.
Simone, Gamrot, Mearshart,
I
Rioni,
think you should just put Lemos in there.
Rioni.
Or do you favor
I'm not
Hill
picking
to win?
Lemos. No way. I'm taking
But do you-
Angela Hill.
Do you
I'm
favor
taking Angela
Hill to
Hill
win?
for sure.
You favor?
What?
I'm not putting that in
Do you
there.
favor Hill to win?
I'm not putting a chick.
I think
I'm not
Angela
putting a
Hill's
girl
going to
fight in
beat
there.
her.
Mm.
I do. Ricky
I am not
Simone,
putting a chick fight in there.
Mearshart, Barcelos, Hunsucker,
Gamrot,
right?
Gamrot.
Hunsucker is our saving grace. Are we all still on Hunsucker?
No fucking Hunsucker.
Hunsucker's
Gamrot.
going to make us the money. That's where we're going to make our money. And
Gamrot.
Yeah,
I think that's
Gamrot.
it.
No. Okay. See, stop. Mays, Barcelos, Mearshart, Gamrot, and Simon.
I can't believe
So we
I
have
still
1,
can't
2,
believe
3,
Hunsucker's in there.
4, 5. We have six. We have Mays. We have Hunsucker, Barcelos, Mearshart, Gamrot, Simone. There we go.
Yeah, but
6
I'm
fight
not.
parlay.
I'm not putting.
You
It's gonna
gotta do
pay
it. Fuck
out.
it.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
You
It'll be
wanna do
over
it?
fast. We'll know if he like made
right.
his money or not.
Hunsucker.
We'll know right away. You know what I mean?
16
It's
parlay plus
We'll know like within the
1,900
first 3
plus-
minutes.
Plus
We'll know.
1,968.
Like, you know, Hunsucker is awesome because he's not gonna make us wait. He's not gonna make us like, oh my god, is he gonna win or is he gonna lose? He's gonna like let us know. He's gonna get
Oh,
KO'd
we'll find
real
out in the
fast, or
first
he's gonna-
round for sure.
like not even
We'll
end
definitely
of the
find
first,
out the first round.
It's gonna be like 2 minutes and 30 seconds or like above. Like he'll let us know right away. He won't like make us like he won't make like he won't make us nailed by wondering if what's going on. You know, he's not gonna make us be on edge of our seats. He's gonna let us know.
That's fucking hilarious. Okay. I'm putting down a 14 parlay for a fucking unit. Oh my god, that's expensive. All right, let's do it.
What's
I'm
the odds?
I'm stupid.
I got
What?
I got
just
like
put a-
plus 1,900.
I
something.
just put a 14 parlay on a 6 fight, obviously. 14, so 4 out of 6. My risk is $450. My payoff is
Why would you do that?
4,000.
I know. Why would you do that, Dave? That's so stupid. You do these
My
stupid
payoff is 4,000.
$100
With
bet.
Hunsucker and like
I need 4
I
out
know.
of
You
6
get
to win.
you taking Harry Hunsucker and Downtown Maze.
in
on-
another heavy. There's
4
another
out of
heavyweight
6
fight.
to win.
We have 2
You're drunk.
heavyweight
You're
fights.
totally drunk.
4 out of 6 to win. 4.
You're drunk.
4 out of 6 to win. That's all I need. 4 to 6.
Oh, you're doing like a
Are you
round
doing
robin or something?
Red Robin?
4 to 6.
Red
I need.
Robin. Red
I
Robin's a
got 2
burger
losses
joint.
in there.
That's not
Round
bad. So
robin.
the 2
Yeah,
heavyweights
babe.
moves.
And a Red Robin. Red Robin.
4 to 6
Yum.
pays
That's
off
fine.
$3,600. 4 to 6 pays off $3,600. So fuck you.
Yeah, but Hunsucker might not win,
I
and
don't
he's the one
care.
that makes the most.
4 to
He's the one
6.
that make. You know how the Red Robin, if like all the favorites actually win, it's like the payout becomes super low. Hopefully Hunsucker wins. If Hunsucker wins and like 3 other ones wins, like that'll make a lot. But if it's like all the favorites and Hunsucker fucking fell off, it's like gonna not be as fun.
You know
You
what?
know?
I am confident out of the 6 picks that we got together, our confident 6 picks that
We should make
the
an
3 of
underdog
us agreed
parlay.
on.
And put, like,
confident that out of
$10
the
on it.
6, 4 of them will come in, and that will pay me off $3,000. Thank you very much. You guys want to fucking criticize me on that shit? Fuck you guys. We all agree on
Let's do like an underdog one or like the full card one and just put like $10 on the full card.
I expect us to at least fucking get some of this.
Look, there's our six: Simone, Mearshart, Barcelos, Huntsucker.
We look so dumb. We look so dumb just saying like having Huntsucker.
Why?
on there.
Because it says
really,
Huntsucker on there.
It just we sound like we don't. We sound so stupid. I feel like we look really dumb.
But look at that. So what? All right. What's our three? You want a 3-leg parlay? What's our most confident picks? It's going to be Barcelos.
We don't have any.
Yeah, we do.
What's the-
Barcelos.
We should have taken
Simone and
Huntsucker out and
no, take out Huntsucker
like
and Mays. We got
you're
Simone
gonna have
is
the Huntsucker
guaranteed.
again.
Simone's the guaranteed winner. Barcelos guaranteed winner, and Matut Gamrot guaranteed winner. So look, that's
Really
going to
not
be
guaranteed.
Nothing's guaranteed. It's gambling.
Because
but
the
I'm
reason
saying
why
that's
Simone,
our
I think
most
Simone's the
confident
most
pick.
guaranteed is because I don't think a Sunset is that dangerous. Like maybe I think the other two opponent can be dangerous, right? Like I just like if a Sansa wins, I think it'll be like a decision. Like it's not like Simone should be getting KO'd by a Sunset. It just like I feel like the other two has dangers to them, you know, like
So Gamrot, Simone,
maybe
and Barcelos.
Whatever.
Is that
This
what we're talking about?
chalky 3-leg parlay is gonna be garbage. But I'm gonna do it anyway, and I'm gonna bet it, and I'm gonna post it. This is our look. Plus 165.
that's not
ridiculous.
Gamrot,
I know it's
Simone,
not even.
and
There's no
Barcelos.
value there. But whatever,
Gamrot.
we did
okay.
it,
You know what?
and that's
like,
our
maybe make
one
an
that we're gonna
underdog
win.
parlay.
Now that one, Dave, you
Make
can put
it under like
$100
a
on.
sprinkle. So like
Okay, done.
Gatto, Hill, put Hill in there. Gatto, Hill, and Macy. Just make like an alternative little
No,
small
I've
one
got
with the winner.
Gamrot, Simone, Barcelos. Right, Ranj?
I'm posting it right now. Yeah, Gamrot, Simone, Barcelos, correct.
Okay, done.
It's yeah, $100 will win you 160 or what was it?
What
I
would be
have
the
it.
odds on Macy, Hill, and
165. So
what are the odds for Macy, Hill, and what's the Gatto if you added those together? Because you know, I guess women can be flaky.
Yeah, well, that's.
But it's just like
fair.
women. Even though Lemos has so much power, she like Hill could survive, and then we don't know.
So Gato, Hill, and who else?
The other girl,
Ricky
Macy,
Simone,
right?
or
Macy.
Macy.
right there, Gato, Simone,
Christ.
and Barcelos. That comes out to plus 165
You
or
sound so sad.
169.
That's so sad about those odds.
160, 169, I think it said.
By the way,
Dave, what was the? Did you do it? What was it?
Macy, Gato, and Hill is plus 1,970.
Wow, Macy, I'll do that one. Underdog girls.
I didn't hear you. Sorry, you breaking up. What? Sorry, say it again. I couldn't hear you.
Hill, Gato,
Yeah.
and Macy plus 1,970.
And that could totally happen too.
It could.
It
Very
totally
easily.
could. I'm doing that bet. I'm gonna do that. Underdog
I think
girl
Lemos
bet.
will be the hardest one. Lemos will be the hardest one to lose.
No, I think I'm confident in Hill.
I know you are because we have that Pena vibe, but like
Oh, I hate Hill so much.
I know.
Hmm?
If she's gonna get like
I think the hardest one is
going to
be Raquel Pennington's gonna. I think Raquel Pennington's.
I think Raquel is gonna win too, but like the weight is shady to me, and
Yeah, I know.
Raquel has like
It's worth a
close
bet.
fights.
It's gambling.
So what if
you know?
Macy gets like a robbery split decision? You know, I could totally see that.
How about? Yeah, you're right.
So that's why I said, oh, maybe make like a small sprinkle of the other underdogs. You know, so that's.
I do like the Gamrot Simone Barcelos bet, by the way. Very nice.
You can add. What about adding Gerald? You should have, because you guys agreed.
We're sure. We already have that big bet. Our 6th thing.
Oh.
6-leg parlay.
He's not in your top 3 most
No, our top 3 is Barcelos, Simone,
trustworthy.
and
Not.
Gamrot. That's our top 3.
I feel like
They're all
if
favorites.
you wanted
That's
better
why it's
odds,
not
you
going
should
to
have
pay out.
added Gerald instead of Barcelos.
He's minus
Because he's minus
230.
350. But it's okay.
Guys,
I know, whatever.
Just to mention, I did put a ridiculous amount of money on Hunsucker by KO plus 400.
You should have put round. You should have done round 1.
No. Plus Hunsucker by KO, TKO, submission, or DQ plus 400.
What about round 1? Hunsucker can't go out of round 1.
Doesn't matter. Just as the way it goes, $100 bet pays me 500.
Yeah, about
Plus
better.
KO,
That's a great
nice.
idea.
It's nice. It's there. It's live. It's definitely a live bet.
So this is after tonight. There's like a big break. The next event is until like January 15th.
What if?
I was thinking about doing like a show, maybe pick your
Oh wait.
out of the what?
Oh, sorry. Keep going.
I was thinking of maybe doing like a show of pick 3 out of the top 15 people that you think are going to break into the top 15 in 2022.
That'd be good. Like prospects.
3 people, or maybe 2 people per weight class or something. I don't know. I'm just thinking of maybe like some sort of content we can do.
That'd be fun. You could also do like who are the champions at the end of 2022 or something like that.
Yeah, I'd rather do the prospect thing. The like people outside the top 15 that will get into the top 15 or something. Or we can do like that, like who the champions.
I mean, you can do both. I'm just giving an idea. You can do both. I was just
this is coming straight off the top of my head because I don't know, but I'd like to do some sort of sort of content.
Hey, who are you guys? Wait, is Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley tomorrow?
Yeah,
I can't take that. I don't like Jake Paul at all.
I think Woodley's like plus 200 something. I don't know how real.
I don't know.
I'm not touching it. It's
Woodley is so. He backs up to the ropes, doesn't he?
It's hella shady.
He can't stop. That Rufus style, he just can't stop.
I think it's a good cash out fight. It's a wonderful step in for him because he wasn't supposed to fight, right? So he's stepping in short notice. It's a rematch fight.
So thirsty though.
I got Jake Paul all the way.
Woodley sounds so thirsty. He wanted that fight. He tattooed himself like he's embarrassing.
Short notice fight. Jake Paul.
I don't know. I can't. It's media bullshit. I don't like it.
Yeah, me too.
It's like it's probably not even real.
It's definitely not.
Right. Kind of like when Jake Paul versus Ben Askren just laid down for him. That wasn't even. It was so fake. I don't know.
Well, Ben Askren came in like a
Nick Alexander says it right. Rigged boxing. That's what it is.
Yeah.
I'm not. Yeah.
Well, do you think in a rigged boxing, do you think they would want Woodley to win the second one so they can have a trilogy?
No. It's over. This is it.
No.
This is it.
So stupid. And you know what? I think Bet Online, when you go onto the site, they show what they show as the pictures. Is like when you log in to Bet Online, they show a picture of Woodley or no Jake Paul. They show a picture of Jake Paul. So stupid. I can't take it.
There's like weird bets like what color shorts is Jake Paul gonna be coming in?
See that?
Are they gonna shake hands? Gonna know? Or is anyone gonna bleed? I don't know, like stuff like that.
Too much. Way too much.
Yeah, I'm not feeding that circus for sure. I'll stick to MMA. But let's
Oh,
think of something we can do for
there's some
content
new like
during
MMA
the break.
news.
You guys want to do like
also. So news is Dustin Poirier is like he doesn't want to fight at 155 anymore, or he doesn't think he's gonna. So, and I think maybe like Nate Diaz and Dustin Poirier are gonna fight. Like there's like rumors right now. Oh my God, Dustin Poirier is gonna beat the crap
Yeah,
out
he
of
would.
Nate Diaz.
7, 8.
Like he's not a Leon Edwards. He's not gonna play with you and not do shit for 5 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Like if Dustin hurts you, he's gonna. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not just like. Oh my God, Nate Diaz has so much CT, and then Claudia Gadella, remember her? She's retired.
She's not coming back.
No, she's
Yeah, she's not coming
retired.
back.
Okay, I'm thinking.
Yeah, she
Listen, how about this, guys?
retired
There's
officially.
8 men's
But
weight
usually,
divisions
usually,
in UFC. Are you listening, Mbea? 8 men's
yeah.
divisions. How about we pick? We're gonna pick 2 people that are outside the top 15 in each of those 8 divisions, from flyweight right up to heavyweight. 2 people per division that you think is gonna break into the top 15 within 2022, and we're gonna do that as a show. Next Friday's Christmas Eve, so not next Friday, but the
Why
Friday.
you don't want to do it for the women's division?
Oh, no, that's in
What about
there.
the women's featherweight
That's
division?
in there.
There's only like 5 people in there. And
Women's featherweight. Let's find the 2 girls gonna break into the top
yeah,
15.
that's not even. That's why I said 8 men's division.
I
I
will
mean,
go
you want to
into
do?
the
We can do a
XFC
pound
and
for pound
count.
for women. What's
I'm just
that?
joking. I'm just joking. No.
I don't even know any women outside the top 15 in women's. That's the thing. But I know
some
people.
there's some in strawweight. Strawweight has like even Luma and Loopy Godinez, they're all outside the top 15.
Are they?
I don't really
No, we're not gonna mess with women's. I'm
I'm
sorry.
just joking. I don't want to do that.
We're gonna do men's, the 8 weight divisions in UFC. You're gonna pick 2 people in each division that are outside the top 15 that you think are gonna break into the top 15 in 2022, and we're gonna do something. We got to like make a prize if you get like I don't know. We got to figure something. I'm just making this right now off the top of my head. I'm trying to do.
Welterweight.
Always, I got this. Oh my God!
I can say it now.
This. Oh, you guys are fucking.
Are we doing it now or are we doing it later?
You guys are going down hard.
We're gonna do this as a different show for content.
But the one I thought about right away is Kevin Gastelum 170.
You love Kevin
because he said he's getting a dietitian. He promised he's gonna eat. Kamaru Usman is not knocking out Kevin Gastelum, and Kamaru Usman will not ragdoll Kevin Gastelum with his broken knees.
Yes, he will.
Therefore, I think.
What is he? Welterweight?
Gastelum can make the weight.
You made me cry.
Oh, he is outside of the top 15, so he can be one of yours.
I know.
He can totally
He would be a
one of
perfect
yours.
match to beat Usman.
All right.
Because Usman will not ragdoll Kevin
That's
Gastelum.
fucking hilarious. Okay, sorry.
Why? It's true. He said he's going down.
Yeah.
He's hired a nutrition.
Right.
He's gonna push down.
You got him. You got him.
He missed weight.
You know.
Remember Kevin Gastelum missed weight for the Cannonier fight for middleweight.
Oh, there's so many better guys. Muslim Salikov.
Who? No, how?
Randy
What
Brown.
do you mean?
Alex Morono.
Yeah.
Wait,
James
Bilal
Krause.
Muhammad beat Randy Brown. Hold on. Bilal Muhammad beat Randy Brown.
Yeah, Bilal Muhammad,
not
isn't
making
he
it to the
top 15? Isn't Bilal Muhammad top 15?
Yes.
No.
And Randy Brown's chinny as hell.
He is so. Bilal Muhammad's 14.
Yeah.
So he's not a. You
but
can't
I'm
even
saying
pick
he
him.
sucks. So
He sucks.
How about like
him? He's going up in rank. He'll be like 12th on fucking Sunday.
Randy Brown
Kanan
sucks.
Song, that guy's good.
Wait,
Philip
who did Randy
Philip
Brown
Rowe,
get
he's kind of
KO'd
a
by?
bum.
Who did
You can take
Randy
people off
Brown
like
got KO'd like 2 times in a row?
you can take the
Nico
Koski
Price
brothers.
KO'd Randy Brown. Wait,
Nico
KO'd
Price is
Nico
under. You can
Brown?
take
I mean,
him. He can be one of your picks. You
Huh?
got 2. You get 2 picks per weight class. You can
Okay,
take
all right.
Fort
Next
McGee.
show. Next show. That's the next show, guys.
Gaslam.
Alex
Gaslam beat
Morono?
the shit out of Blob Muhammad.
Oh, I got one right here. This is one. Miguel Bieza. He's one of my picks, definitely for sure.
He already got KO'd.
Yeah, but he's gonna break into the top 15 in 2022. And if you know what, we got to do something where if we win if our 2 fighters, if one of them breaks in, we got to have
I'm so confident in
sort of
Kelvin
prize.
Gaslam.
I know
I'm so
you love
excited for
Kelvin
Kelvin
Gastelum.
Gaslam. He's gonna look so cute. He's gonna look all like more fit.
I don't. Is he? Oh yeah. I don't. I'm not a big fan of him, but
Why? He's such a
I don't know.
gamer. Every time Paulo Costa canceled, Kevin Gaslam came. That's why he's on such a big losing streak.
Is he even?
kept
Is
filling
he?
in for
He might.
Paulo
He might
Costa.
already be in the top 15. Which
He's
wait,
in the
wait,
top 15
well,
for middleweight. He's in the top 15 for middleweight.
okay,
But
so
he's
you're
going-
saying for your welterweight pick, you're taking him.
Yes.
You think he's going
You
to drop down to
I'm thinking
170?
in the future.
You're thinking he's going to
outside the
drop down to
box.
170 and break
Yes.
into the top 15. Okay,
He didn't
I
even
suppose that's
officially
a
move down
good-
yet, so he might not even be a welterweight. He might
Thanks,
eat
my
too
boy.
much tacos.
Appreciate that.
There's so many better
Randy
fighters.
Brown got KO'd by Nico Price.
I know,
and you're
off
gonna
his
put
back
him-
too. Nico Price was on his
You're
back
gonna
when
put
he
that
KO'd.
chinny thing who broke his toe by kicking someone. He is so fragile. Remember, he broke his toe in his last fight.
I'm just looking through some of these guys.
You pick him as your welterweight. You are
No,
gonna
he's
lose.
not gonna. No, I was just saying as example. I'm gonna pick Muslim Salikov and probably
Kevin Gastelum
I
is
don't
so
know,
much better than Randy Brown.
maybe like I don't know. Alex
I'm
Morono's
so
been doing
excited
good
'cause
as of late. He's
No, he's on to coaching. He's just taking random little fights, to keep him sharp. He's not.
he might break
He's
into
not
top
made for that.
15 though. We gotta have. Well, I said Miguel Bieza. I like him. Miguel Bieza. He'll break in. He'll break into the top 15.
You know what? You know how middleweight is the most shit division in the men's? It's so shit, middleweight, right? Do we all agree?
Yeah. Yes.
Mickey Gall
Gall.
is a big guy. He should move up. And I think he could make the top 15 because middleweight is just so shit. He looked better. But he's a big guy and welterweight has a little bit more skills, So he should move up, and I
Mickey
think he'll
Gall
make
just
it
got
because
beat. Who did he get beat by?
Morono,
lost.
but that's at welterweight. I think he could make a name for himself at middleweight because they are so shit at middleweight. So shit.
I can throw my
It's about
picks
to be
out right now for
2022,
that, but we're gonna
Derek
save it for another show.
Derek Brunson.
I want you guys to be ready too. Be ready. Prepare for this. Pick 2 people not in the top 15 that you think are going to break into the top 15.
I think I already have
in
the
2022.
welterweight.
Oh, Punahele Soriano. He's a middleweight. I think he's going to break into the top 15.
He
Look,
sucks.
there's your boy.
He just got beat. He got outstruck by Brendan
Allen. I know.
Who got TKO'd
He's
by
got a fight coming up
welterweight,
too.
Curtis.
And you know what? He's got
Curtis
a fight
is
against
a
Nick
welterweight.
Maximoff.
Polohan
Middleweight
Soriano.
is tough. Jaqueen Buckley. I mean, I don't know.
No.
Roman
I think Mickey
Dolidze.
Gall. I'm choosing Mickey Gall. Well, actually, never. No, I can't. I'm not choosing it. Sorry, that's who I want to move up. Not he gave no indications that he's gonna move up, so never mind. I changed my mind. Middleweight is so shit. Like, look out.
It
I
is
picked
kind of
Alex
shitty.
Pereira.
I'm looking through these guys
Alex
right now. I might
Pereira.
have to pick like
Hey,
like
I have a perfect one. Don't pick mine. I pick Alex Pereira. So you can't choose mine.
I'm saving all mine for the show.
Okay,
got
but
one.
I'm letting you know
Okay.
you can't choose Alex Pereira.
I know who Dave's gonna pick. Gerald Mearshart.
Legend?
No, he's gonna pick Ryan
I'm just-
Hall for the featherweight. He's gonna pick Ryan Hall for the featherweight.
Is-
Ryan Hall's old
Is Ryan
ass.
Hall? Ryan Hall might be in the top 15
He
now.
is definitely not in the top 15.
No.
I don't even know. Next show. All right. Let's wrap
Who
this
else?
up.
Who else does he love? Brian Ortega. He's gonna pick champion 2022.
You want to do that show too? We do. No, I like the
That'll
better.
be like
I
a
like
short
the.
one. That's a short one.
Yeah, I think it's better to pick like under top 15 prospects to break into the top 15. That's better. I do like Punahele Soriano. He's going to be one of mine for middleweight.
But
Middleweight
he got
is the
beat
toughest one, I think. The
by
toughest
Brandon
one.
Allen. And he was swinging
Yeah, but
overhand
Brandon
right.
Allen.
Couldn't KO Brandon Allen. But Chris Curtis can. Soriano must have pillow hands.
Chris Curtis is top 15. You can't even pick him. He's 15.
Huh?
He's number 15 right now.
Who?
Chris Curtis. He wouldn't even be able to be. You can't even pick
I
him because
didn't
he's
think-
already there.
I'm saying Soriano's a bum. He must have
Who you gonna
pillow
pick?
hands.
Abu Azatar.
I didn't pick. I said Alex Pereira.
Oh,
I
I
said
know.
Alex Pereira.
I heard you say that. Rodolfo
Yeah.
Vieira, maybe.
No,
Oh, there he
Alex
is,
Pereira.
Fluffy. We like Anthony Hernandez. I do like him. He
He
might.
got
I don't know. I gotta look through this. I'm gonna pick. You get two picks per weight class. Okay, just have them ready. Have them ready. We're gonna do a
I have
show.
my welterweight.
Not next
I have
week,
one
but
of
the
them.
following
It's
week.
definitely Kevin Gasla. I'm sorry.
So it would
2022
be or
2022. Watch out
actually
for
not
Kevin
even
Gaslam's new
not
body.
the following week because that's New Year's Eve. So we're gonna do this show on January 7th, okay? Because there's no fight until the 15th. So Friday, January 7th, we're gonna do a live stream show where we do our 2 top picks per all 8 divisions in the men's UFC rankings. That okay?
I got you guys.
What?
I got
You got it, Dave?
Oh,
Can
yeah.
you do it?
So pick
Mbea,
two,
you
right?
in? You in? So and we'll do something like if you're whoever has the most people that break into the top 15 combined,
And
like
whoever
out
has
of
the
all 8
highest.
divisions.
And whoever has
What?
the highest too, right?
I don't know. We got to do something where there's a
You should-
a big prize for the winner.
You should make like
Muslim
like
Salikov is mine.
huh?
Sorry.
What?
Nothing.
Who?
No, if we can have like picks, I guess, because I like Muslim Salikov too.
No, he's mine.
Well, you should have
No,
like
there has to be
the-
something. You
I
can
don't
have.
think-
I mean, if we have
your
like picks, that
subscribers,
just-
you
it
should let
still
them
count.
pick too.
It just we got to have some sort of
You should
like
have your
a grading
subscribers be able
system.
to pick. So you should make a contest.
Oh yeah. Oh
How are
yeah.
you
You
gonna
can make
do
a
that?
contest
This
and
is-
like
now you're starting to get so and
everyone
so
could do
and-
it.
yeah, we should do something like that, but it's gonna be so difficult to like us three. We can do it, but or maybe people
And you
in
could
the
just-
chat.
Make like a Discord or something.
Ugh. Then you,
Okay,
do
I
I.
gotta go.
I gotta go too. I gotta piss.
I've been on here way too
6
long.
All right.
hour stream, guys. 6 hour stream.
Wow. All right. I appreciate
crazy.
everybody in the chat. Thanks for tuning in. Stay tuned for January 7th, where
I feel
we
like you
have
should
our.
delete this. I felt like I was like so ugly in this one,
You
like
got it.
acting really
You got it.
crazy.
You're fine.
good.
You're fine.
You're
Don't.
good.
You're good. You're good.
Okay, bye. Good
I
luck.
appreciate. All right. Goodbye. Thanks for tuning in, Mbea, and we'll see you on January 7th. Tune in. Get your picks
You
ready
too.
for 2 people. All right. Okay, guys. Yeah, she's a nice lady. Anyway. Anyway, I appreciate all you guys hanging out with us tonight, and I'm sorry about Better that you missed it. You didn't miss a lot. It was you can watch the replay, whatever. It was fun. But yeah, good luck on your bets tomorrow, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Be sure to tune in. I'm not going to do any content again until January 7th when we do our top 2 out of the top 50. I don't know what we're going to call it, Dave. What are we, it's something like out of the top 15
Up and comers.
prospects,
Up and comer
newcomers.
prospects. Yeah, up and
Up and
comers.
comers. Up and comers is better than newcomers because they're not all new. Some of them are salty veterans. Some of them are weathered. Some of them, like your pick, Gerald Mearshart. He's just playing with you. But some of them are journeymen. Some have been there. We're gonna say, I don't know. I'll figure something out. But it's gonna be like 2 per division of men's, all 8 divisions. 2 people out of the top 15 that are going to break into the top 15. So it's going to be a good show. I'm going to figure out a good, quick, snappy
get that
title
whiteboard going. That whiteboard's going to be fucking going hot.
What's that?
Get that whiteboard going.
Well, we don't even need to because, we can.
Oh,
I can do
will.
the whiteboard.
Oh, yeah,
we
we
can.
will.
I can do the whiteboard. I can bring my laptop over. We'll do the whiteboard. I'll write down all our picks per division. We'll record them. We'll have them on video on here, and we will have some sort of prize between us. And we can throw in a couple live stream chat people. We can throw their picks on some of them, like the regulars or something. I don't know. We got to figure. There you go, Nick Alexander. Blue chip prospects. There you go. Perfect. That's the blue chip prospects for 2022. Breaking into the top 15, each division. It's going to be a good show. It'll probably be like another 6-hour stream. Make sure you have enough brews. But it's going to be a banger. It's going to be good. And I like it because we got to have some sort of content in between the big. There's not another event until January 15th.
Big break.
I think that's the next UFC event, right? So it's going to be a while. So thanks for tuning in. Good luck tomorrow. And I hope everybody happy holidays, happy New Year, Merry Christmas and Kwanzaa and Hanukkah or whatever you decide to celebrate. Festivus for the rest of us. All that good stuff. Happy holidays to all, and to all a good night.